Hey guys, this is Micah. Welcome to Try Guys stream number 2, Try Guys Wikipedia scandal stream. As you all know from watching the previous, or I guess it's not stream, right? It's a video. As you all know from watching the previous Try Guys recording, previous Try Guys video, it was very successful. Obviously, it was a mukbang. We learned a lot about the Try Guys, kind of uncovered some of what's going on there. And we uncovered that the Try Guys Wikipedia is absolutely not good. The Try Guys Wikipedia has a lot of issues with it and a lot of scandal. If you watch that stream, of course, you'll know what I'm talking about. But we were really just sort of skimming it, right? We read all the words in the Wikipedia, but we didn't look at all of these sources. And the sources we did look at, I've got to wait a second. So we're at a minute. Sources were fucked. They weren't good. So what we're going to do is we're going to look at all of the sources on the Try Guys Wikipedia channel, and we're going to see where they're getting their information. I'm also going to, real quick, while I'm here, pull up Notepad, just in case, for some reason, we need to take notes on this, right? Also, this is a mukbang. The reason we've got this cool-ass fish is that this is a fish mukbang. So what I'm going to be eating is this homemade couscous salad. It's just like some spicy peppers, some halved little cherry tomatoes, couscous, and then I made a little spicy dressing with like some olive oil and some hot pepper sauce and some mustard. Some other stuff going on there too. And I think I'm just going to snack on it while we're going. This is a mukbang, of course. To complete the fish mukbang, I've got this 10-piece California salad roll from Fred Meyer. And then we've got some inari from Fred Meyer, which I will say that's not fish, obviously, but I just really like inari. And we're going to be drinking a bottle of champagne and consuming this Rain Inferno Watermelon Warlord. I've actually never had the Watermelon Warlord before, so that'll be interesting to try. Of course, we as well have some of these trolley Sour Bright trees. It's nearly Christmas, as they say. And then we're going to be doing head-to-head. Last Try Guy vid, you may remember these Pringles Scorchin' Cheddar. Well, we're going to be trying some more head-to-head. We got some Scorchin' Sour Cream and Onion. We got some Scorchin' Barbecue. I actually just finished all the snacks from the last video last night. I had a couple marshmallows left. Full disclosure for everyone, last video ran a little longer than I expected. It ended up being 4 hours and 11 minutes. This one we have to get through 87 links, so we're just going to go for however long that takes. I also got a little distracted last time. We watched some Batman parody music videos. We watched Dad Watch Stan. So keep that in mind. We may have to take a break during this one. You won't notice because these are not streams, but we may have to take a break around 2-ish for a little while. And if that happens, that's fine. It's not ideal, but if that happens, just know that means I'll put a de-esser on the audio and I'll probably compress it. And honestly, it is going to drastically increase the quality, but it's also going to cause me at least half an hour to 45 minutes more work. So let's jump right into the Wikipedia. I know a lot of you heard about this last week, but the salad's really good. Thanks for being on this date with me. Mukbang. But I don't have a lot of recall of it because it's long as shit. Well, not that long, but it's boring, right? It's about the Try Guys, so who cares? The Try Guys is an American online entertainment group and media production company which produces content for their YouTube channel. The group was founded by Keith Habersberger, Ned Fulmer, Zach Kornfeld, and Eugene Lee Yang. Fulmer was removed from the company in September 2022 following an internal review of his conduct within the company. The Try Guys are known for testing a wide range of activities, such as testing their sperm count, raising toddlers, shaving their legs, and wearing women's underwear. Now, if you want to hear more of my conversation on why I think that's stupid, check out the first video. But the real short version is that they're trying the stuff. They're not testing it. The four men created the Try Guys while working for BuzzFeed before forming their own company, Second Try LLC, in 2018. They have since expanded their company to include more than 20 employees, starred in a show on the Food Network, and released a book titled The Hidden Power of Fucking Up. Someday I'd love to read and react to that. As of October 2022, the channel hosts 11 spin-off series. Now let's check out the link there. Okay. So that's really, arguably, that's not a source for this statement, right? Arguably, that would be a source that I would probably have put up here, right? Because you are allowed to put the sources in the midst of sentences. Citations. So the channel hosts 11 spin-off series. Try Guys say they'll remove Ned from our releases going forward and retroactively. Obviously, all right, I guess I will pull up this notepad document, right? I'm going to put it over on my other screen that you can't see, and I'll start dragging it over when necessary. It's kind of hard to type the way I have my whole setup arranged, but I can do it. So let's see. Citations. Let's do this. And then good, bad, fucked up, right? Let's make that lowercase, right? I think it looks a little better. So this is going to be for a list of the citations that are good, citations that are bad, and the citations that are just fucked up and shouldn't be there at all. And instead of I will count them right up here, right? But I'll also include the actual citation number underneath so that we can know. Right now, first citation is bad because it's in the wrong spot. However, it does thankfully have the information needed, right? It does say that they're going to be removing him from their videos. Now we're on to the BuzzFeed era. BuzzFeed era 2014 to 2018. Let's see a little more of this couscous, shall we? Wow. Now, this would for sure be better if I added some herbs, maybe some more fresh veggies other than just the tomatoes. But I sort of forgot what I had in the house. And I thought there might be a plan for the avocado that was in the fridge. It was really tasty, though. I got the idea for this from a Bon Appetit recipe from their selection called Recipes Without a Recipe. So it actually didn't have a recipe. It was just like the idea of wiping in a canned tuna couscous salad with tomatoes. Pretty good. Right now I'm drinking a polar seltzer. It's the blueberry lemon one, I believe. Yeah, it's the blueberry lemon one. Okay, the BuzzFeed era. The 2014 to 2018, the group was formed at the company BuzzFeed in 2014 by then employees Ned Fulmer, Eugene Lee Yang, Keith Habersberger, and Zach Kornfeld. Okay, now here's another source. Well, that's obviously bad. I'm not gonna go to this one. I figure I'm probably fine. But like, let's just hover over it. Try Guys on Life, BuzzFeed, and each other's butts. So I'm gonna try to copy the link. I'm not super good at using the Internet Archive. But, you know, we're doing our best here. Let's try some of this Rain Inferno. I've had a couple Rain Infernos, and I thought they were both awful. The worst one, of course, being, I believe, the strawberry jalapeno, which was incredibly jalapeno flavored and very little strawberry. Which, of course, pissed me off. Tasted bad. Now, let's see if I can find this website. Watermelon Warlord. Is there a way I can just like actually go to it? Can I see the snapshot? This tastes bad. Goddamn, that isn't good really at all. Okay, let's see the snapshot here. It was saved 3 times January 28, which I think is interesting. Well, that was archived. Time to eat some more couscous. Okay, we got it. Now let's refresh our memory. The group was formed in 2014 at BuzzFeed by those guys. Trying on ladies' underwear. This is by Jasper Go for the University of California, Riverside. Okay. Did anyone of them go to Riverside? No, I'm searching. It's not pulling anything up, so I'm sure we'll find out later when we get to their stuff. Where's my Jasmine? Obviously, no hate to Jasmine, who was a college student in 2015. Trying on ladies' underwear? Check. Trying cosplay, drag, and even... Okay, no, Oxford comma, that's fun. Even extremely disturbing Halloween costumes? Check. Even... Two evens? Come on, right? Even... You could just remove this even, right? Fighting UFC fighters and simulating motherhood? Yup. Without the even, this is much better, right? That's right at the top of the article. Not that, which by the way, not on Jasmine. This is on anyway. Yep, they pretty much tried it all, and there's still more to do. If you haven't heard of the Try Guys, I added that even. That's my bad. If you haven't heard of the Try Guys, they're a group of 4 hilarious men. Yeah. Some of them are funny. Eugene Lee, Ned Fulmer, Keith Habersberger, and Zach Kornfeld, who take it upon themselves to try an array of scenarios and situations for entertainment and educational value. On Thursday night at Hub 302, this is such a funny thing to have a source. The Dynamic Quartet hosted a lecture and Q&A session entitled "The Try Guys Try UCR," University of California, Riverside, which allowed fans to become better acquainted with them. My videographer Cameron and I packed up the equipment and headed upstairs. Okay, inserting yourself into the story. That's kind of interesting for this article. Towards Hub 302, passing by the insanely long line of fans that stretched from the opposite side of the hub to Latitude, hoping to get into the event despite the limited seating of the conference room, only allowing a maximum of 700 attendees. Now let's just think about this sentence, right? My videographer Cameron and I packed up the equipment and headed upstairs toward Hub 302. I would have actually ended this sentence here, right? Because then you could say on the way we passed by a long line of I would, instead of saying long line, I would say passed by a line of fans stretching from the opposite side of the hub to Latitude, because everyone who's reading this knows how far that is, and they're going to know it's insanely long. You don't have to get to the event. Despite the limited seating of the conference room only allowing a maximum of 700 attendees, I would just phrase that differently, but whatever. I kind of don't like it. I would have maybe just said, I don't know. It's hard. I would have, instead of saying despite, I maybe would have talked to someone there and gotten a quote where they said we wanted to get here because we knew we could only get a certain number of people in there. I just don't really like the framing of this. Anyway, or the phrasing of that, but that's okay. Anyway, not a great sentence, but it's kind of on the copy editors, because there are some easy fixes that could improve that. The people that get to sit in the front row have been lining up since the morning, revealed Jasper, our photographer, astonished with the ideas of people skipping their entire day to have a chance to see the Try Guys. Yeah, I'm also astonished by that, for the record. As the event started with an uproar of screams for the audience, the members of ASPB, don't know what that is, that's fine, played a small game of trivia with the audience who, did they say earlier? I don't think so. Played a small game of trivia with the audience to give out meet and greet passes for the fans that had the correct answer first. Sadly, those who surpassed the 700-person mark had to be dismissed, and even so, there was still a small crowd of fans trying to look into the windows of the door leading into the conference room. The uproar increased, with fans waving posters and phones, jumping up and down, screaming, signaling the arrival of the Try Guys. Damn, this is a long as fuck article. But here's the thing. Part of this is that we have to keep going until we get to the information that this is claiming to give us. The information this is claiming is that the group was formed at BuzzFeed in 2014 by these guys. Has it said that yet? No. It said the names. So we've gotten the names. What we don't have is the year 2014. The uproar increased with fans waving posters and phones, jumping up and down, screaming, signaling the arrival of the Try Guys. After an introduction of each of the members, who were all seated on tall stools on the stage in a row, their coordinator began the onstage interview. Each response was met with an outrageous lot of descriptors here that we really do not need. Each response was met with an outrageous amount of screaming and waving. I would say each response was met with screaming and waving, as well as awes and laughter at the first mention of Fulmer's wife, who, spoiler alert, he later cheated on. It was a whole thing. He is no longer in the Try Guys. I'm pretty happy with that salad. Watch it now with a little rain. Still tastes bad. Try Guys discuss more in depth how they began pursuing film, inspired by creating Lego movies at a young age. I did that too. As well as their next plan of recreating a boy band album cover photo. They discuss their experiences throughout life and working under BuzzFeed, as well as their unanticipated acquaintances, ending the lecture on a positive note while encouraging their audience to pursue their dreams. Following the interview was a preview of one of their Halloween videos, which involved the four guys trying on ridiculous costumes, such as a giant inflatable penis, a fake vagina, a sexy snake charmer, and even an elderly flasher. Oh, God. All right, that's one of their videos. Met with an extensive amount of laughter. See, this is a lot of descriptors, right? No hate to the author. They were in college. With an extensive amount of laughter, they announced that this is only the first part, which will be released on Saturday. Go live life and be unafraid. Try a bunch of stuff. Just do it so you can make stories that you would want to tell for the rest of your lives. Go have some fun. That's actually a lot of, I think, the point of their book, The Hidden Power of Fucking Up. Encouraged Kornfeld, as the Try Guys left the audience in a starstruck awe, concluding the highly anticipated and laughter-filled event. Cameron and I received the exclusive opportunity to have a formal interview, and I must admit that it took some very strong willpower to keep the inner fangirl from showing through as I sat face to face with the Try Guys. Before the formation of the group, they truly had... I'm just sometimes just highlighting words I would delete. They had no intention of being even being the internet sensations they are now, starting off as interns for BuzzFeed in different fields with completely different backgrounds. Not too much experience in front of the camera. The timing was perfect for the four guys. It really came down to who was willing to show their butts, admits Kornfeld, referring to the first video where they try on ladies' underwear, seemingly the one that sparked the flame. It also happened really organically, and our dauntlessness matched the comedic dynamic. Added Lee proudly. Dauntlessness, hopefully a reference to the Insurgent series, which was popular at the time. After receiving extremely positive feedback from their viewers, they decided unanimously that they should step out from behind the camera and become not only the producers of their own episodes, but also the talent. Our content comes from our concept of identity and going after what a group of people also go after, exclaims Fulmer. And they basically share the rule that if they're afraid to do something, that means they should do it as long as it isn't evil or harmful. Should have told Ned. And if it involves butts, then all the better. So is this ever going to say that this started in 2014? I don't think so. My favorite would be the one where we test the legal alcohol limit, since it served as an experiment as well as a teaching device, remarked Habersberger enthusiastically. However, the drag video was easily Fulmer's favorite and the one that received more crowd appeal, as it opened up their eyes to the entire drag culture that they weren't necessarily aware of before. It definitely set the blueprint for future shows, since their support for drag culture was heavily... I'm going to kind of pop into these salad rolls because it's sort of hard to eat this couscous and read. Set the blueprint for future shows, since our support for drag culture was heavily encouraged by their viewers. They had a lot of fun coming up with hilarious drag names such as Gingervitis, Champagne Can, Cornucopia, and Cheyenne Pepper. This led to the Try Guys being more open to explore other groups culturally and sexually. What does that mean, right? Do they mean gay, as in a sexual group, I guess is what they're saying? Or do they mean Try Guys are more willing to explore This was written in 2015, which I believe was before Eugene was out. Yeah, he came out in 2019. Well, that's an interesting thing to note about this video. Let's try one of these salad rolls. Yeah, pretty good. I'm not great. Not necessarily cheaper than what you could get at a sushi place either. $7. Despite the outspoken weirdness and purely comedic value of their content with each video, there is also a hunger to learn about different social structures, cultures, and people in general. Being an Asian American, it's cool to see the value of being seen and heard, says Lee. Therefore, as a group of 4 extremely open-minded guys, they hope to shed more light on what happens in the world and the endless conversation topics that the internet provides. We try to impact people's lives in positive ways. It's a unique way to give people a voice that they once didn't have. What the fuck does that mean? Why is it in... Is that supposed to be brackets? Boy, I am hungry. Well, how's your day been? You know? What's up with you? Mukbang. Any troubles at work? Mukbang. Encourages Cornfeld. I bet that's supposed to be brackets and they're, I don't fucking know. It's confusing. Whether it's through getting in touch with their feminine sides by trying boob contouring. Not their feminine side? I guess it is. Or rubbing oil on each other's butts for a Kim Kardashian-inspired video when she broke the internet. Or representing more serious groups such as moms in the LGBTIQ community. Interesting. Never seen it in that order. You don't give a fuck about asexuals, apparently. Or plus. They always strive to open our eyes while making us laugh. Are they going to say 2014? This shit's... No, they're not. They're not going to say 2014. Anyway, we're still going to keep going, though, just in case. The Motherhood series began Lee. It blew Facebook up, and... Why put that in the middle? Why break it off? It blew Facebook up, and it really gave the moms out there strong positivity, as he referenced the 5-part series that involved the guys trying a fake pregnancy belly, caring for robot babies, changing diapers, and even, everyone talks about this fucking labor pain one. Eventually I'm going to have to watch it. Even simulating labor pain. Isn't that the exact same shit they put at the top? What's the even? Oh, even Halloween costumes. I'm actually hoping to start a family with my wife, Ariel, as you might be familiar with him mentioning from time to time. That's right, his wife. Yes, he cheated on her later. So it makes, I understand why this is such a big deal now that I'm reading more into it. It kind of seems stupid to me at first, and it still seems stupid to me. But like, he was really talking about his wife, my God. And this, the person who wrote this, they clearly love his relationship with his wife. Obviously, he was not cheating on her yet, that we know of. So it makes me have a better understanding of what she would have to go through. Also, it makes me want a baby, but not want one at the same time. Feel Fulmer. Although they have shamelessly tried just about everything, that's not true. They actually are still trying shit. There's still room for more. I would have gotten rid of this still. Got the burps. Expanding content through education and traveling is only one of the few ideas they have in store, including more branding, more seemingly impossible things, more butts, and hopeful space travel. As our brief interview neared an end, we parted with advice from the Try Guys to fail hard and often to see what happens. Embrace all your differences and the sky's the limit. Yeah, I wonder if they were writing their book at this time. Well, okay. Let's just search real quick for 2014 to see if I'm forgetting it. Nope. Okay. Well, all right. Well, I'm glad I was able to find that. Right? That's cool. But, third source. Wait. No, the second source. Still the second source. Not only is it bad because the website doesn't work, it's also bad because it doesn't have the information in it. Okay? Now, let's move on. With the creation of their first video, guys try ladies' underwear for the first time. Oh, actually, I should hit the archived link. I forgot that they actually do that on Wikipedia. Do they do that here? No. I'm enjoying these salad rolls. I think it's just because I'm hungry. They're not super good at all, really. Oh well. I'll hold off eating this. What's the information we're looking for? All we need to know is that their first video was the women's underwear. They really have a talking point here, right? I don't know if you're noticing that. It's a lot about how you shouldn't be afraid to fail. Cool. A year ago, they made the riskiest gamble of their careers. That I'm going to say. Let's start the champagne, shall we? Straight up not true. What's risky about doing a video? They're producers at BuzzFeed. Doesn't work, they just keep being producers. Good pick. By Elizabeth De Luna. Try Guys, Legends of the Internet aren't afraid to fail. Okay, the Try Guys have had one hell of a year. In the past 12 months, the quartet, Keith Habersberger, Ned Fulmer, Zach Kornfeld, and Eugene Lee Yang, have gained 6 million YouTube subscribers, on a national tour, started a podcast, and written a #1 New York Times bestselling book. Oh, they're on a book tour, that's why. This success is especially remarkable given that, at this time last year, they had just made one of the riskiest personal and financial gambles of their careers, leaving BuzzFeed, where they first met and crafted the Try Guys brand. Okay, maybe this was risky, let's find out. Oh, to form their own independent production company. Oh, this is from 2019. Okay. That is a risk. To form their own independent production company over their 4 years at BuzzFeed, they'd earned an online fan base of millions with videos devoted to a simple mission to try anything, from fast food to fatherhood to facials, regardless of how often they failed or how dumb they looked. Without BuzzFeed behind them, would they lose it all? Spoiler alert, they didn't. In fact, their biggest struggle after starting Second Try Productions turned out to be pretty boring. We definitely didn't know anything about creating a company health insurance policy, jokes Fulmer. He's full of energy, sitting with Habersberger and Yang in an empty green room at New York Speaking Theater. It's Kornfeld's 29th birthday, so he is elsewhere celebrating what Yang lovingly calls his big boy birthday brunch. In a few hours, they'll take the stage to perform a show perfectly aligned with their ethos of championing the act of trying. They'll throw chicken tenders into an audience of their fans called Triceratops, lip sync to Hannah Montana, and generally relish poking fun of themselves with wild enthusiasm. It's an exciting next step in a journey they say began 5 years ago with a few pairs of Victoria's Secret lingerie. We're so close. When the guys joined BuzzFeed's fledgling video department around January 2014, they were part of what they estimate were the first 20 video producers at the company. That September, God, that's a lot of video producers. That September, Kornfeld and Habersberger were tasked with creating content for Facebook's new video product after discovering that women were the greatest sharers on the platform. Yeah, big surprise. It's BuzzFeed. Have you seen what they put out? They thought, let's make a video about an argument women have and see what happens when men test it. Says Habersberger. They landed on a concept, guys try on ladies' underwear. Honestly, I will say, good thought here. That's not what I would say they fulfilled, but I watched the video. You can watch the other recording if you want to see what that was like. Landed on a concept, guys try on ladies' underwear and began trawling the office floor for coworkers willing to strip down. Okay, well, I'm not going to read the rest of that because we got to it. 2014, that was our first video. Good job. So that is one good citation. One good citation. Fuck. Gotta go to this again. So it's possible this is not a good citation, but I'm sure it is. Elizabeth De Luna for MTV News highlighted that in 2014, BuzzFeed had not yet developed a show around a recurring cast. The Try Guys was the first series to consistently feature the same group of talent. Also the first to turn BuzzFeed producers into on-camera personalities, motifs, and now anchors BuzzFeed's original programming. At that time, the expected output frequency of 2 videos per week necessitated the internal casting of BuzzFeed employees. You just grab someone and say, hey, can you come eat this food for 20 minutes with me, says Habersberger, but convincing male employees to bear it all physically and emotionally for a growing online audience proved more difficult than asking them to taste test snacks. We were the only 4 people that were willing to do it, says Fulmer before quickly correcting himself. Actually, I didn't even want to do it. I persuaded him. Habersberger recalls appealing to Fulmer's improv and sketch. Oh, that's why he's such a piece of shit. Comedy background. Yang rounded out their skeleton crew, not because he's so sexy, which he is, says Habersberger coyly, raising his eyebrows to emphasize the point, but because he was really good at finding a poignant argument to conclude videos. Cool. We're getting so close, but we have to keep going. That's part of the thing, is that we keep going until we get to the info. The resulting 2-minute clip of the guys marveling at their figures in thongs and boy shorts while simultaneously commiserating out loud with the women in their lives was a viral success. At 2.2 million views, guys trying ladies' underwear for the first time is still one of the 50 most viewed videos of the more than 6,200 that BuzzFeed has uploaded to their main channel since 2012. Following this initial success, the guys squeezed into pleather and lace ensembles to become sexy firefighters, ladybugs, and nuns for a Halloween video that highlighted the hypersexualization of women's costumes. And then, in November, the internet delivered a gift, Kim Kardashian's iconic photo shoot for Paper Magazine, in which she gleefully exposes her oiled-up rear end. The guys filmed all night, rubbing baby oil on each other and posing with their butts out in earnest attempts to recreate the shot and capitalize on a viral moment that felt custom-made for their messaging. Kind of surprised that was able to be on YouTube. When the video blew up that next day, it was clear that their game for anything attitudes and budding friendship forged over late nights and near nudity were consistently resonating with millions. I think the audience could feel that we went into every video with zero judgment of each other and of ourselves. We were the only ones willing to stand in front of our colleagues in very thin underwear and talk about our bodies. I think that's where the Try Guys philosophy came from, Yang says. We want to change what it means to be masculine and to be a guy that's okay with being vulnerable. Got the burps. Fulmer, of course, did this by being vulnerable with multiple women at the same time. Habersberger says, we have hundreds of videos where we lose, all of us. We edit more of our failures in. We want to show that failure is necessary. You don't learn from anything from winning. That's not true. I learn from winning pretty much constantly. Fulmer adds, we hope that when we try something outside our comfort zone, it inspires other people to try it. Doing that makes the world a smaller place. Back in 2014, BuzzFeed had not yet developed a show around a recurring cast. Thank fucking God. What am I trying to find out again? Oh, it's just a quote. But the quote is here. A series called The Creepy Guy started single producing around from 2013 to 2015, but the Try Guys was the first series to consistently feature the same group of talent. It was also the first term BuzzFeed produces on-camera personalities, a motif that now anchors BuzzFeed's original programming. Okay, cool. Yep, that one's still a good one, though. Their show Squad Wars premiered on YouTube Red in early 2017. Their most watched video, Try Guys Try Labor Pain Simulation, has garnered over 35 million views as of March 2021. Yeah, it's actually still sitting at 35 million. Pretty good thumb. Have to watch that one day. That is good. Because, well, actually, let's see if this is still their most watched video, right? Fuck me, why am I opening? Okay, let's see if this is still their most watched video. BuzzFeed video. 35 million views. Videos, sort by popular. But it's also has to be a Try Guy video, right? Try Guys Try Drag for the first time has actually surpassed it. Okay, well, whatever. Try Guys Try Drag for the first time has surpassed it. That's what I'll say. So, let's go back. Okay. Still enjoying these California salad rolls. Like this, if you want to tell me about your day or something, go for it. We're on a cute little date here. We're having fun together. We're just thinking about the Try Guys, just you and me. You know, I've always appreciated you in a bunch of different ways, but I don't know. I've kind of been embarrassed to say it because I didn't know if you'd appreciate me like I appreciate you. Sometimes it's hard for me to, you know, express my emotions, but I feel the same way. But please tell me. I just want to know how work was for you. Wow. Yeah. That sounds tough. Or good, you know, depending on your perspective. Maybe it's both. Thanks for sharing. I should get back to the Try Guys. We'll connect more when I eat the inari. Anyway, that's obviously a bad link. Group has accumulated over 100 million views among their videos on BuzzFeed's YouTube channel. All right, let's see if I can discover this information. Okay, 8 million plus 7 million.
Boats propelled by air and wind.
Fuck this. 8 million plus 7 million, that's 15 million, but that's also 0.4 and 0.6. I'm not going to do the math like that. Okay, 8 million, 7 million, that's 15 million. Another 7 million. So that's 22 million. 9 million, 31 million. 23 million. So 31 plus 23 is going to be 54 million. 62 million. 68 million. 75 million. 85, 95. Okay, that's over 100 million there. It's like 103 or something. Fucking awesome. All right. Well, I don't like that, but it does give us the information. So now, that's where we are. None of them are fucked up, though. The group has accumulated over 100 million. Okay. In 2017, the Try Guys were nominated for the Streaming Awards Audience Choice Show of the Year Award. This time, this is not a real article. This is like just a list. So let's just double check. Try Guys, yep, Show of the Year. Okay. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Citation 6 is good. Tied again. That's awesome, right? I'm pretty hungry, you know? Might be time to start on the Zanari when we get to this long-ass list of sources. You know, when I was a kid, well, we'll do that for the mukbang portion when we get there. In 2018, the Try Guys hosted the 8th Annual Streaming Awards and won the Audience Choice Show of the Year Award, the same one for which they've been nominated in 7. What the fuck? Why? They're making me watch so much shit that I don't care about.
Start this video. Last night was the Streamies, and we were the hosts.
This performance is the case for the Streamies.
Last night felt like a dream. It was totally surreal.
Like we're literally the same person.
It was a crazy, incredible night.
I'm Poppy.
It's always been a dream of mine that I could host an award show.
How about this? Oh, he just punched Thomas Sanders in the face! Guys, people paid $9.99 for this!
We are so proud about what we were able to write and produce.
You are the future. You can make a difference.
We got to yell at David Dobrik.
His wife was not
That's a
happy
good thing
about
to do.
their bride!
We got to touch David Dobrik.
Disgusting!
And even crazier, we won.
The Try.
Okay. Source number 7 is good. Wasn't even that long. Didn't really react much to that, but that's because damn hard to give a fuck about that, right? Good for them. Glad they have fun, right? Didn't look like my type of show, but it's not for me. It's for a different audience. Maybe I would have liked it more at the time because I would have been considerably younger. YouTube stars urge people to vote. This is also a source, okay? 2018. So, mid-Trump. Streamer Awards, YouTube stars urge people to vote in midterm elections. Linda Shu, I believe is how I pronounce that. Monday was not only the date of the 8th annual Streaming Awards, it was also the last day California residents could register to vote in the midterm elections. And the night was filled with reminders to do so. Show's host, the comedy quartet The Try Guys, spoke with The Hollywood Reporter before the awards ceremony at the Beverly Hilton Hotel about the importance of going to the polls on November 6th. It's important. Anyone who's over 18 needs to vote. Encourage all their friends to vote, said Eugene Lee Yang, one of the group's 4 members. Not only vote, but discuss the issues and really understand what's happening politically in the country. Because especially these days, we need more young people to become more active and not just tweet something, not just like something on a post, but actually go out there, register to vote, and make your voice heard. If you can vote for the show, you can vote for the country, Try Guys Zach Kornfeld added. Kornfeld, Ned Fulmer, and Keith Habersberger sported brightly patterned suits on the red carpet, while Yang was dressed in drag, an homage to one of the most popular videos the troupe made while still at BuzzFeed. Yang was not out yet. I don't know why I keep bringing that up. I guess it's just interesting that it's just a weird dynamic. I guess, you probably have, after a time being closeted, especially when you have an audience where you know that they are probably going to be accepting, even if you're going to get more hate overall online, you want to find the right time and all that. The right time was 2019. But I just think, it's interesting to see how they wrote about it at the time. One of the most popular videos the troupe made while still at BuzzFeed, they left the entertainment and news organization earlier this year to form their own production company. Try Guys, in addition to their hosting duties, won Audience Choice Show of the Year honors, competing against nominees such as the web series Escape the Night and the online news show The Young Turks. Like, fucking God, they didn't win, right? In the category of acting in a drama, Anna Akana won and spent half her speech encouraging people to vote in the upcoming election. The Youth and Consequences actress also came out as queer. Cool. Please, please, please vote. People need us more than ever. Marginalized groups need us more than ever. I'm not only a woman of color, but I'm also a queer woman, so please get out to the polls and vote. Awesome. The issue of voting arose not just in the winter speeches. Presidents Mamrie Hart and Grace Helbig, who starred in 2016's Dirty 30, made a case for registering and voting in lieu of typical award show banter. Should we do a skit, Helbig said, or a bit, Hart echoed. I hate this shit. Before saying, no, we're going to remind you all to vote. If you believe survivors, if you think Black Lives Matter, and know that trans rights are human rights, get your butt to the polls November 6th. Duo's co-star and frequent collaborator Hannah Hart told THR that if people don't vote, we can lose everything. She continues saying, vote while you still can. There's so much voter fraud out there in the news. This is real and scary. Vote because you still can? Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? There must be more context where that makes more sense. The night ended with a final award, the Audience Choice Award, Creator of the Year, which went to Shane Dawson. Wow, interesting. YouTube veteran who has garnered attention for his documentaries of popular YouTubers such as Jeffree Star and Jake Paul. Audience members then stood up and danced to a musical performance by Montel Jordan, who sang his 1985 hit song, This Is How We Do It. God, what the fuck is the Streamies? What a weird show. Anyway, that's bad because it doesn't contain the information. And also, we already got one that contained the information. I'm really pissed off that they're making me do this. Oh, wait, that was actually number 8. Oops. Well, I guess I'll look at 9. All right, I'm going to eat one of these before I read this dumb as fuck article. Sorry, that shit got in the mic. I'm trying not to chew in the mic, but I can hear that in the monitor. What the fuck? This is very upsetting to me. Here's how a single guy's mind compares to a married dude's. Zach and Ned from BuzzFeed's The Try Guys share the honest and sometimes sweet truth by Julie Badno, June 9, 2017, for Cosmo. I think it's important to note that this is linked to hosting the Show of the Year award, right? No, we're running. It's cold in here again today. What's the most romantic way? Okay, single guy, Zach Kornfeld. Single AF. That used to be part of his thing before he got with his partner. 26, New York, New York. I remember AF being a big thing around here. I'm pretty sure I wrote it in some classwork, which is unfortunate. So I'm looking for some emails, so I'm just going to sort of see if I got any good emails. Nope. Ned Fulmer, married 5 years, 30, Jacksonville, Florida. 5 years so far. What's the most romantic way to spend a Friday night? Zach, pizza and pajamas, romantic partner optional. No. I guess fine joke. Ned, a candlelit takeout sushi dinner featuring the wine store's second cheapest bottle of Chardonnay. Okay, they're just doing a bit here. Number 1 relationship deal breaker, horses. A girl who loves horses will never love you as much as she loves horses. That's a funny thing to say. Zach's funny. Ned, cheating. He later cheated. Sex on the first date, a no-no? Not a no-no per se, but typically not what I'm looking for. First date should be more about feeling each other's vibes and seeing if you want a second. What if the vibes are good, right? Fucking idiot. That's why he's single. What if the vibes are good? And then they're like, you want to hook up? You're like, you want to go back to my house? And then you're like, hanging out, right? Anyway, well, that's why he was single for so long. Anyway. I'm against that, Zach. It's not like, okay, I get typically not what I'm looking for is fine, but first dates are about feeling at each other's vibes, and what if the vibes are good and you want to keep hanging out? Ned, when you know, and if you know on this first date, go for it. Thank you, Ned. See, Ned's smart. He found 2 women. Zach fucking barely found 1. How do you want to spend a weekend trip away with a woman? Drive a few hours out of the city, stay at a funky Airbnb, drink lots of wine, and buy dumb, kitschy mementos we don't need. Sure. Constant sex, punctuated by snack breaks at well-reviewed local eateries. Zach's smarter. Zach's saying good shit. Ned was saying better shit earlier, but now it's Zach again. How many times a day do you text someone you're with? 10 to 15, or might scare them away. Fucking Ned, enough to need an unlimited data plan. Zach's right here. So what's our tally right now? First question, romantic way to spend a Friday night. Neither of them get a point for that. Deal breaker, Ned gets a point for cheating. Ned's at 1 point. Sex on the first date, Ned gets a point for go for it. So 2 points to Ned. Weekend trip away, Zach gets the point. So 1 to Zach, 2 to Ned. How many times do you text? Zach also gets a point, so now it's tied. Your view on marriage. Zach, I want it, but I don't want to rush it. I think it's important to find yourself before you settle down with another, and being single can be an incredible time for self-discovery. Ned, marriage was the best thing that ever happened to me. Everything seems so much more vivid and meaningful when you're in love with your best friend. Yeah, don't really need to be married for that, do you? Zach gets the point, 3 to 2. How many times a day do you check out other women? 4.5. Ned, Zach says 4.5 times. Stop doing these fucking jokes, Zach. Just be honest, okay? This is supposed to be for Cosmo. It's supposed to help women understand men. You're fucking around. Ned, never. No, I probably check out other women 2 or 3 times a day, but I check out my wife constantly. Marriage is a free pass to stare at your spouse's booty 24/7. Ned gets the point. I don't remember the scores. Ned gets the point there. If you're a real fan of my content, you can calculate it yourself. No, I'm doing it again. I'm just gonna... All right. How am I gonna keep track? I'm gonna keep track of my fingers. So, 0 points for the first one, and then it's Ned 1, Ned 2, Zach 1, Zach 2, Zach 3, Ned 3 on the checking out women. Hottest thing a woman could say. Hottest thing is when my wife says, take me home. Let's get dessert. All right, well, no points there. So it's 3-2, Zach. Oh, which, by the way, Zach says, let's get dessert. Hottest thing a woman could say on the date. Ned, the hottest thing is when my wife says, take me home. Both those are jokes. So, well, and one's a fucking wife simping. Not funny. So 0 points. So it's 3-2, Zach. How long before you burp in front of someone you're with? First date, get out of the way while you shake your hand, or else you'll be nervous the entire relationship. Ned, immediately. Okay, so if you hold it in, you'll get stomach problems. As a gentleman, I try to keep my mouth closed, but that's it. Yeah, no points there. Tie. When was your last steamy makeup section? Zach, I'm currently engaged in one as I write this. Seriously, I wish it were that recent. Ned, 6 a.m. before my wife caught a flight under the watch flies of the TSA. No point there because I don't want to think about that. Opting out of sex. Ned, 5 to 7 times a week, depending on what TV shows we watch. I had to start having sex before I watched Game of Thrones because it got too disturbing. Zach, as often as I can. No points there. Well, actually, points to Zach. Points to Zach. I don't care. I'm just doing it. 4 Zach, 2 Ned. Once you're single, you want to have sex. Zach is a joke. I puff out my feathers and engage in an elaborate mating dance, circling my potential partner exactly 8 times, and gifting her with the finest twigs. Ned, I kiss my partner's neck, then blurt, do you want to have sex now? Honestly, don't want to validate either of those. 4-2 Zach. Hottest place to have sex in my apartment. I don't have air conditioning. Ned, the kitchen counter, spontaneous and close to snacks. Give a real answer. I'm giving that to Ned, even though I don't like it. 4-3 Zach. What makes for really great sex? Sustained eye contact and loud screaming. JK, communication, chemistry, and practice. Yet you've been fucking kidding the whole time, Zach. Ned, good communication, a strong connection with your partner, and a giant pump action lube bottle that you have to hide when people come over. Okay, well, it's going to end up being Ned, so it's 4-4. What would you do if your woman cheated? Zach, if someone cheats on you early in a relationship, that's typically a deal breaker because it'll be a sign of more strife to come, but it's good to hear someone out. What was the circumstance they get caught or admit it with remorse, and do you believe it's an isolated incident? If you haven't had the exclusive talk yet, it could be a good way to open a necessary conversation to make sure both of you are on the same page. It's all about communication, making sure you're on the same page. Or I think it is. I'm single. What should I know? Or what do I know? Ned, oh no, that hurts to even think about. We couldn't stay together. I'd move to Canada. Interesting. Zach gets the point there because Ned cheated, so I guess that's going to make it 5-4. I believe Ned had pulled ahead. How long do you wait to text a woman back? If I don't respond immediately, it's because I'm trying to desperately come up with a witty response that doesn't feel forced. Ned, I'm an enigma filled with text drills such as I'm coming home now. Should I pick up anything? How about pad thai? I'm going to give it to Zach because that's a more direct answer. So that's 6-4. When was the last time you dressed up for a date? I put pants on for all my dates, so never. Ned, my wife and I have a date night every Wednesday. I usually wear a suit. Ned gets that. 5-6. Does a woman need to like spending time with your friends? Zach, if you want to be elaborate, you have to get with my friends. If my friends don't like the person you're dating with, usually a sign that there's something you're not seeing. Ned, it's important that she likes and respects them, but she doesn't need to go to our bachelor parties unless she really likes board games. Ned, tied now, 6-6. Which sex toy haven't you tried yet? But it would be down to the I rub my ducky rubber duck massager. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Wow. I really want to take and surprise the rubber ducks. Whoa, they both say the duck? That's funny. So I think they're still tied. Sexy thing a woman can wear: cool sneakers, sweatpants. Comfort equals confidence equals sexy. It's cool sneakers. That's better. So Zach wins by 1 point. Anyway, obviously link 9, which is completely not relevant, is a bad link, right? 5 bad links. One of these needs to be a video so I can finish eating this fucking food. Watch BuzzFeed's Try Guys play Flip Cup with Hoda and Jenna. All right, let's watch it.
Big viral video superstars from BuzzFeed who will attempt anything, and when we say anything, we mean anything. At least once.
Which is why they are called the Try Guys. They have swum with sharks without using a cage. That's crazy. They have tried out all the latest beauty and makeup trends, and they've even used an electric nerve stimulator, I don't even know what that is, to get a sense of labor pains during childbirth. I don't understand. A video that got them over 20 million views.
All right, now on their new show.
Everyone loves the labor pain video.
They're taking on other crews in a series of fun challenges like a cow milking contest to see whose squad remains supreme.
Okay, so now we are going to put squad versus squad. Let's meet the guys. We have Ned, Keith, Zach, and Eugene. Hi,
guys.
The Today Show is probably gonna fucking claim me for this.
A job at BuzzFeed.
Just like young gravy.
Cottage industry, right?
We'll try anything.
How did this begin? How did it happen?
Well, we are all four producers.
Look at them. They're so awkward on this show. They're all trying to figure out who should talk.
Things.
Active
together.
listening.
One of them was Guys Try Ladies Underwear.
Look at how they smile.
We
They're so
tried that,
deliberate
but
with
we
their
How was that for you?
active listening.
Very smooth, very soft.
Okay, is there anything you wouldn't do?
You know,
Champagne.
we used to say
That's a full bottle.
every time we find the line, we keep on going past it. So
Yeah.
I think labor pains, we said we would never do that again. But here we are.
All right.
Today.
Okay, and real quick, which video got the most hits of all the ones you've ever done?
Probably the labor pain simulator. On
Labor
YouTube
pains.
it had 20 million views, but on Facebook it had almost 100 million views.
That's because Facebook was lying about
All right,
views.
so we're gonna play a game.
The advertiser
It's
money
called Flip Cup.
to pay them
You know,
more,
I know, Jenna, you know Flip Cup. We put a little.
or to advertise more with them.
Why would I know Flip
Okay, give us a show. Show us how
Yeah,
it goes.
so they didn't get 100 million views. They got 100 million 1 second
Okay.
views.
So we wanted to class it up. You
I
know?
just want to
You
make
go
that clear.
first.
Wait, no, so you have to go against each other down the line.
Hold on, it's a game. She's never played.
So what do you do?
On your mark.
Wait, show me.
Wait.
So you put it on the edge and you try to
This
find
is
a place.
I got it. Wait, hold on.
And the
Hey, well, somebody's got to
losers,
start us.
Ready?
And this is important.
What?
the losers are going to be zapped by the electric stimulator.
The labor pain simulator.
And you guys get
That
to
handsome
control.
doctor over there.
So the boys are gonna get on the.
Doctor's not that hot.
All right,
Okay,
on
we're
your
ready.
mark.
The clock
Get
is
the
ready.
clock.
Yep.
Get set, go.
Okay. Come on, Jenna.
You got this.
My God, these are not the right cups for Flip Cup. For the record,
Yes.
for the record, the reason this takes 5 fucking minutes is because they're not using solo cups.
Team winner with one. Team winner, you got this.
Seriously, they can't.
All right.
Their props department can just buy solo cups.
Let's go. Okay.
Couldn't bring some from home.
Go.
Chuck.
If we get one.
Here I got you.
You are all over the place, ladies.
Come on.
Maybe you guys start. Let's go.
I got it!
Jenna, come on.
I'm trying to train.
This is so funny.
2, 1. We won!
Kidding me?
I'm so sorry.
Ned got it last minute.
I'm so sorry.
Jenna, it wasn't supposed to happen like this.
We gotta go. We gotta get zapped. We gotta hold on.
Time to get zapped.
Okay, we should point out that we actually have a medical professional here.
Yes.
Is it a real medical professional? Or
I guess the doctor is handsome.
Real? Okay.
Sure, he's handsome.
Okay, so
Sorry,
this,
my friend.
by the way, this actually simulates
Hold on, we
labor
have to get
pains for
going.
real.
We'll start unbuttoning.
Okay.
For you.
Get ready.
Okay, go.
Which two? These?
Go ahead. These two.
We feel like
Ned, are you volunteering?
Eugene's been through enough.
we did a Facebook Live earlier where these guys had to do it, so we think it is only
Thank God.
fair. It's not your fault you lost. It's Jenna's fault.
You tried. All right, so you only have 45 seconds, so good luck with getting zapped.
And can we just say that wasn't real wine? We're not chugging wine.
That was all right,
great
too.
at
We're not as
10.
crazy
Oh, yeah,
as
we're
It
not.
was great juice.
We're not that disgusting.
Belly's out. Oh, God.
All right, let's go.
So let's explain. This is basically, it will.
Ned's kind of got abs.
Don't you?
Oh, contractions. Should it be that low?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very close.
That's where
babies come out.
My baby maker.
Any woman
Don't
who's
they
gone through
want to sing
childbirth will tell
15
you.
seconds,
Really just
everybody.
beginning, but
15
we're
seconds.
fine.
Can we sing I Will Survive?
There's no time. Just zap Ned.
I Will Survive. 1,
You can go ahead and turn it on.
2.
Go ahead and
Can I turn it on?
Yeah, what do you press?
I don't want to look.
go.
I don't want
What
to
am I
look.
gonna
It's
do?
insane.
Start.
Go ahead.
At first I was afraid. I was petrified.
Dude, shut the fuck up, Ned.
It's a little tingle.
It's a little tingle.
Little tingle.
Oh,
Don't sing, man. That's not funny.
something.
We got to turn that baby up.
It was one of the worst things I've ever seen.
I will survive. I will survive. Oh no.
Squad Wars debuts on YouTube January 26th.
Oh, my goodness.
It's so funny. They have like exactly a 5-minute segment. They really crammed that stuff in.
Show us your nudie patootie.
Wow, it was exactly 5 minutes. Look at that. They're already on the transition.
All right, down, up, up. Was that real? Was that real?
All right. What was that? Number 10? Arguably, that didn't fucking do anything, right? Didn't help at all. So 10. It's another bad one. It's taking me forever just to get through this long-ass list. Try Guys take a track at motherhood for Mother's Day. Okay, thank God this one's short. Sam Coley wrote this for Parade. What is it like to go through 9 long months of pregnancy? The Try Guys gave us some answers. Did they? In 5 hysterical videos reflecting on motherhood. Try Guys, also known as Ned Fulmer, Keith Habersberger, Zach Kornfeld, and Eugene Lee Yang, are part of the BuzzFeed universe and known for making videos of themselves trying out different activities. Like giving each other facials. I would love to see the facials video. And going bald. What if they all gave one of them a facial? Or they each all gave... Yeah, and maybe instead of giving each other, like, what if, yeah, maybe that's what they did. Maybe they all gave one of them a facial and they going bald. With Mother's Day just around the corner, the Try Guys wanted to find out what it takes to be a mom, from burping robot babies to wearing pregnancy suits. These men have realized just how difficult and rewarding motherhood can be. Now watch the Try Guys in this 5-part series on motherhood and be sure to remember what your mom has gone through all these years. Part 1, the guys wear simulated pregnancy bellies for 1 whole day. At boobs. That's kind of funny. Okay. Test out changing diapers in part 2. They pair off in part 3 and raise robot babies for 1 night. They try out labor pain in number 4. And the last part, they call their mother to find out what they're being. Okay. Well, cool. Arguably, that's not really showing you what it's like to be pregnant for 9 months, but fun. Good idea for a video series. Obviously, citation 11 is bad. Because it's a citation that doesn't fucking mean anything. It doesn't tell me the information. Or 12. Does it have an archived version? No. So let's copy link. Like I said, it's hard for me to type with the way I have this all set up. I just want to... I'm a little better at typing than it appears in the video. Okay, it has been archived. That's good. Drink a little more champagne here. This video would take like way less time to make. I'm a little over an hour here. If these links were fucking good, right? You know? Because it's like I have to read the whole giant ass article. Read this whole giant ass article just to like discover for sure, because it's obviously investigative research journalism I'm doing here. I'm opening up these trolley trees to me from me. These are intended as a gift, you can see. Second wrapping inside to keep them fresh. That's appreciated. Fuck this. All right. I bet the Try Guys would be pissed off if they watch this. I'd be pissed off. Also, I kind of been roasting them a little too, so you might be mad about that. There. Our beloved BuzzFeed Try Guys are back with a new video, 2017. This time they're dropping their pants. What is it going to do unspeakable things to? Anyway. It's time they're dropping their pants. It will help you know that nudity was not gratuitous, rather it was necessary for the lads to strip down in order to recreate the Japanese tablecloth trick. It's all explained in the video. Well, I'm not going to watch the video. What I'm going to do is I'm going to Google Japanese tabletop trick. Tablecloth trick? Cloth trick. Oh, it's a... Okay, you just don't show your dick using a tablecloth. Anyway, link number 12. Is bad. Thank God we're so close. I'm going to open both these at once, because I already know that it's going to be some inane shit that doesn't help. BuzzFeed's the Try Guys try drag for the first time. Here's what happens when guys try drag for the first time. BuzzFeed's the Try Guys, a group of men employed by BuzzFeed to explore different ways of navigating the world and create viral content in different capacities. Tried dressing and drag for the first time this week. The four men each received a different drag queen partner in order to be transformed into an exaggeration of a woman. I guess it's not the worst description of drag, right? If you have not very much time to do it. The four men each received a different drag queen partner in order to be transformed into an exaggeration woman. The expected humorous obstacles played a part: shaving, walking in heels, and of course tucking. But overall, it's a pretty humorous portrayal of how these four men understanding the realities of just how much effort actually goes into drag as an art form. Nice article, dude. Wow. Obviously that was assigned, but right. Lame. Wait, I gotta pull that back up. It was updated in 2016. That's so funny. And the link is to their Facebook. Try Guys name and by the way, number 13. Bad. Try Guys gain a new respect for ballet. Every ballet dancer knows the time, sweat, and occasional tears the art form demands, but many non-dancers are clueless about how much work a ballet dancer, thank God this one's short, puts into perfecting his or her dancing. So when the mainstream crowd recognizes our crazy work ethic, we'll accept the round of applause any way it comes, even if it comes from via four men in tutus. Yep, we're talking about the Try Guys Try Ballet video. Oh, dancespirit.com, that's kind of funny. In the latest Try Guys installment, our four favorite goofy dudes try their hands, or should we say feet, at ballet with lovely Los Angeles ballet principal Bianca Boulay, whatever, doing her best. I tried. Bianca Boulay, let's say that. Doing her best to keep a straight face while teaching them some of the basics. I think there'd need to be an accent for that though, right? Bianca Boulay. Though their frankly awful dancing has us all cry laughing emoji on more than one occasion, the Try Guys do a great job of showing just how challenging ballet can be. After performing a rather comical rendition of Waltz of the Flowers, the guys, it's funny they're capitalizing guys, get real about their newfound admiration for ballet dancers. So much respect to all the ballerinas out there, because y'all are much tougher than any other expert that we've ever come across, says Eugene Yang, who actually has a background in hip hop. Interesting, didn't know that. Ballerinas are superhumans. If you ever run into a ballerina, start bowing to them. Zach Kornfeld exclaims, we couldn't have said it better ourselves. Ballerinas are superhumans. Check out the full video for some comic relief and a little validation for all the hard work you and your fellow bunheads put in at the bar. Note this video contains some profanity. Cool. Yeah, the Try Guys curse. Learn that in the last video. Okay. Well, we finally got through that fucking slog of terrible links. Sorry, my neck's a little tight. Independent Studio, 2018 to present. In June 16, 2018, the Try Guys announced they had left BuzzFeed, started their own independent production company, Second Try, LLC. 3 links here. All right, let's see the first one.
Hi, I'm Keith. I'm Ned.
I'm Zach.
I'm Eugene.
And we're the
Try
Try Guys.
We're back, baby, and welcome to our brand new channel. The 4 of us have been hard at work building an independent production company together. Oh!
God, I missed
Okay. Don't need to watch any more of that. Good. Well, that was awesome. Let's see. Okay. Comedy group The Try Guys leaves BuzzFeed, forms production company. BuzzFeed will handle advertising and branded content sales for Second Try LLC by Jeremy Barr. Let's see if this also says the date. Well, we have to read it to find out. I'm so sorry. I thought of that as part of it because it's making it take way longer. At the end of an era at BuzzFeed, the comedy quartet The Try Guys, long one of BuzzFeed's most successful viral video acts, have left the company as full-time employees, have started their own independent production company, Second Try LLC. Group Ned Fulmer, Keith Habersberger, Zach Kornfeld, and Eugene Lee Yang are not completely cutting ties with their former employers. BuzzFeed will rep Second Try LLC on advertising and branded content sales. Yang left the company in February, and the other 3 members departed in April, a company spokesman said. And this is back before we said spokesperson. BuzzFeed CEO Jonah Peretti bid adieu to the group, which was formed in 2014. In a statement, we're incredibly grateful and proud to have worked with Ned, Keith, Zach, and Eugene to grow the Try Guys into the massive phenomenon they've become. And excited that BuzzFeed can continue to be the 5th Try Guy with this unique partnership as they embark on this new phase of their career. In a group statement, the Try Guys said they're thrilled to take this next step in our careers with a new company serving to expand the Try Guys brand and act as a hub for our individual pursuits. The Try Guys have racked up billions of views online, making videos like, this has got to be counting Facebook views, which are fake. Making videos like the Try Guys try labor pain simulation. At least they're fake at the time. I don't know if they still are. They fucking love the labor pain one. In a video posted on YouTube announcing their production company, Fulmer said, now that we are completely independent, we control how our brand runs and will be more connected to you than ever before. The guys have also started selling subscription options on Patreon, so far signing up nearly 1,600 customers. With the new production company, the group promised a brand spanking new slate of new digital shows, live tours, feature films, and hopefully someday customizable toasters. Whatever. They didn't actually say the date. I'm going to say this is a bad one because it actually gives less information than the previous source. And it's redundant, right? It gives some of the same information and less. I mean, it has, you know, in regards to what they're actually saying in the article, right? 17. From Digiday, Kaylee Farmer. No longer under BuzzFeed, the Try Guys are... Is there a way to not accept? Whatever. The Try Guys are building an independent media business. The 4-person entertainment group, the Try Guys, has grown from a video series owned by BuzzFeed to its own independent company that sells merch, books, and a premium subscription. The main goal for next year is to grow sponsorships that will enable them to move on to digital streaming platforms and even TV. In the beginning of 2018, the Try Guys left BuzzFeed to create Second Try, a production company owned and managed by the original guys, Ned Fulmer, Keith Habersberger, Zach Kornfeld, and Eugene Lee Yang. The company, which is profitable, according to Fulmer, produces several revenue streams, mainly driven by branded content deals and advertising on its videos and podcasts. Customer revenue has been a growing area over the past year with book sales, merchandise sales, and a tour monetized through ticket sales and Patreon memberships, but the quartet want to become more than an unscripted video content creator on YouTube, says Kornfeld, who shares the title of executive producer with 3 other owners. We've been using the Try Guys to unlock a lot of creative dreams and ambitions that the 4 of us have had together and as individuals, he said, echoing a similar sentiment among many former BuzzFeed video stars. The Try Guys channel on YouTube has over 6.6 million followers and is nearly 1 billion total views, driven exclusively by content distributed through YouTube and social channels, with the team's goal for 2020 is to develop new shows for streaming and TV platforms. The company has hired out a total of 15 full-time video editors and producers, as well as a social media manager since launching the company in June 2018. The company also has plans to rent out an empty 5,000 square foot production studio in Burbank, California next year that the team will renovate from top to bottom in order to build out their filming capabilities. For its cooking format show Without a Recipe, said the company rented out a cooking studio and hired a staff of a dozen freelancers to produce a 30-minute long episode. What are we seeing? All they need to say is that they left BuzzFeed. Okay, they said they left in 2018. So that's good enough. This is still bad, though, because it's a little less than the last one. It does have that information, but it has it a little less precise. It takes longer to get to it, and also they've already given us one link for that. Second Try LLC gained all rights to the Try Guys brand. Oops, wrong button. Second Try LLC gained all rights to the Try brand. Oh my god. The Try Guys leave BuzzFeed to launch independent production company by Jessica Klein, 6/21/2018. The Try Guys, BuzzFeed's longtime foursome of viral video makers, are finally leaving the media company to go on their own. The group, made up of former BuzzFeed employees, Ned Fulmer, Eugene Lee Yang, Keith Harrisberger. I wonder why they're always in this order. These are bad photos of Ned. We talked about this in the last stream. Are launching an independent production company called Second Try LLC. The company will gain all rights to the Try Guys brand. Thank fucking God. All right, that was a fast one. Good source. BuzzFeed remained as the branded content and advertising sales representative for several months. We already were reading this one. Oh, fuck. All right, I'll just keep going. More champagne. Fulmer, who leads brand and content growth along with external agency partner Chris Sawtell at ICM, said he sees branded partnerships as the biggest opportunity for revenue growth. The goal is to triple the company's branded content revenue next year. If we're making elevated digital premium content for YouTube that we can sell our own branded content and secure sponsorships for, then we will be controlling so many different aspects of the process. This year, the channel did several branded content campaigns for Google, including a video where they tested new technologies at Google's I/O conference and other campaigns for Target and LG. The Try Guys will use that production capability to produce more exclusive content for its paying members accumulated using crowdfunding membership platform Patreon, with tiered memberships at $3, $5, and $10 a month. At the time of publication, Try Guys have over 3,700 Patreon subscribers. Second Try also recently branched into product licensing opportunities such as Keith's Chicken Sauce, which is based on his well-documented love of fried chicken, and was created in partnership with hot sauce manufacturing company Heatonist, the same company that produces the Hot Sauce Slimer Complex's YouTube series Hot Ones. It's great to diversify, but all of this comes back to the core of who these individuals are and how this resonates with the audience. The hot sauce has to make sense for the Try Guys, otherwise it would be weird, which sometimes does sell. Says Josh Nimmer, founder of Creator Couch for YouTubers and former YouTube manager at Jay-Z Management. Last year, BuzzFeed launched its Creators Program, which is aimed at appeasing their content creators. Here it is. For several months after separating from the company, BuzzFeed still served as the Try Guys advertising and branded content rep, but has since completely cut ties with the group. Cool. All right. That's great. 17. Oh, wait. 17 was already up here. So 17 I'm going to remove from bad, right? Because it was bad in that context, but now that we have a use for it, we'll say that it's good again. On December 2, 2019, the Try Guys explained that they decided to leave BuzzFeed as their contracts expiring. As their contracts expiring? What? As their contracts were expiring. With Kornfeld and Fulmer contributing to the idea of developing their own independent production company. Okay.
Today I'll tell you how the Try Guys became independent from my perspective.
From my perspective.
From my perspective.
And the not stupid perspective. No, I'm kidding.
Good job, guys. Pretty funny. So what are we trying to figure out here?
Why we left BuzzFeed, we want to tell you about our flash sale this Cyber Monday. Get 25% off.
So we need to find out that their contracts are expiring. And we need to find out that Kornfeld and Fulmer contribute to the idea.
You have a video to do.
Independent production company. That's what we have to figure out.
We left BuzzFeed. When did we leave BuzzFeed? We left BuzzFeed on April 7th or April 11th.
They didn't announce it until June.
Mid-April of a year that was 2018?
Some people might not know this, but I left BuzzFeed 3 months before the other guys in January 2000.
Yeah, I always thought he would be the most popular Try Guy.
2018.
Most famous too, or not famous, most wealthy. But it turns out that's not really true.
After 4 years of
breaking into some of these chips
at BuzzFeed, we had a great time, but we were on contracts. Those contracts were expiring.
You know, we were like, well, should we stay?
Oh, okay. So we got the first piece of info.
At some point,
the best way to grow
was to leave and to strike out on my own.
More
Kornfeld
autonomy, more creative
says he
control, ownership over my own work, flexibility in my schedule, and
Very much focused on getting my sort of independent career started.
Quite frankly, they didn't want to pay us enough.
Okay,
whose
cheddar,
idea
really good.
was it to start an
We had these
independent
last time,
company?
but cheddar's
I'm
good.
not really sure.
We had a lot of talks about what is going to be the future of the Try Guys. And really, we were at a point where we were never going to make a video together ever again.
What?
Say Zach was the one who was initially really pushing and exploring the idea of what this whole operation would look like.
I requested with all the guys that we take a meeting together, that we all get in a room and talk about what do we want and what do we see the possibilities.
They take a meeting
And then
at
I would
work
give
about getting a
credit
new
to
job.
Ned for actually putting numbers to ideas.
We all went to
Okay, there it is. Ooh, this is making me need to sneeze. Ooh, awesome. 19 is good. Wow, wow, all right. Look at that, Wikipedia. Catching up. Good links catching up to bad links. On their own YouTube channel, the Try Guys have received over 1.6 billion views. Why do you need a better source? It says it right there. Received over 2 billion views, actually. And over 7.5 million subscribers. Well, first let's look at this source that's definitely going to say how many subscribers they have. Right? Yeah, 8. Okay. So now let's see if this link, 7.5 million subscribers, which is a link to the Try Guy cheating on his wife, blew up the internet. Now we're also going to slight highlight that nearly 80% of their subscribers are women and that their audience skews young, particularly women in their late teens or early 20s. I think we actually looked at this in the last episode by Zoe, so we're just sort of going to skim this. If you want some more commentary on the affair of the affair, I studied the Try Guys for months. They set themselves up for a scandal that rocked the internet. If you want more info on that, you can watch the previous video where I do more of a deep dive into that article and my thoughts on it. But let's got the burps. So we're going to see if they mention the subscribers, and we're going to see if they mention that it skews young. I'm sure they do. Okay, they say over 7 million subscribers, 7.5 million subscribers, and I bet that. And okay, cool, good. So that 21 is awesome. January 30, 2019, the Try Guys announced they'd co-written a book, The Hidden Power of Fucking Up.
Buckle up, your little booties, because we've got...
All right, let's try some of these sour cream and
For the
onion.
past several months, while we've been launching this channel, driving while stoned, hosting the streamies,
we had a secret.
You know how we've been saying we have a secret project we can't tell you about? We've been talking about it for like 6 months. This is that.
I am so excited to finally
These are really good.
announce our secret project.
I think I like the
All
cheddar
that
better,
time.
but I think these probably taste better.
We were also writing our first book.
Whoa, first. Okay. Nice. Good link. And that's 22. We're tied. We kind of got bogged down by bad links here. But we're getting better. It was released by HarperCollins on June 18, 2019. Yep. Does it say HarperCollins? I mean, it's got to say HarperCollins, right? Try Guys Hidden Power Fucking Up. Pre-order day at your favorite store. June 18, 2019. Where to buy in the US. Hardcover ebook. Barnes, Amazon. I actually don't think it's saying HarperCollins anywhere here. Try Guys deliver their first book, an inspirational self-improvement guide that teaches you the path to success is littered with humiliating detours, embarrassing mistakes, and unexpected failures. To be our best selves, we have to become secure in our insecurities. In the Hidden Power of Fucking Up, the Try Guys, Keith, Ned, Zach, and Eugene reveal their philosophy of trying, how to fully embrace fear, foolishness, and embarrassment in an effort to understand how we all get paralyzed by a fear of failure. They'll share how 4 shy, nerdy kids have dealt with their most poignant life struggles by attacking them head on and reveal their hate that style of writing. Sure-fail strategies for achieving success. But they're not just here to talk, they're works in progress too. To demonstrate their unique self-improvement formula, they'll each personally confront their deepest insecurities. A diehard meat lover goes vegan for the first time. A straight-laced father transforms into a fashionista. Perpetually single sidekick becomes the romantic lead. Child of divorce finally grows more intimate with his family. Through their insightful emotional journeys and surprising hilarious anecdotes, they'll help you overcome your self-doubt and become the best, most fucked up version of yourself you can be. I actually don't think that mentions HarperCollins, but I'm actually not going to ding it for that because I feel like HarperCollins, that's like the sort of info that you kind of don't really need to cite. I don't know exactly how Wikipedia works, so this is just my own personal judgment. But like, I'm certain there's thousands of places where you can discover that it was released by Harper. Well, I don't know if they're citing it and they're saying 2019 though. Everyone knows that too. That's out there everywhere on the internet too. Both those are like that's common knowledge. I'm going to say bad. I was going to say good. I'm going to say bad for 23 because it doesn't mention HarperCollins. The book follows each of the 4 Try Guys as they challenge themselves to improve. That's on the fence, though, for the record. That could go either way. To improve their lives, discussing how their failures have impacted them and helped them grow. In Power Fucking Up reached the #1 position on the New York Times bestseller list in the self-help advice and miscellaneous category soon after its release. Okay. Hidden Power Fucking Up. Try Guys are officially New York Times bestselling authors. YouTube's Adventures Foursome, which counts 6 million subscribers on their platform and has between 40 and 80 million views per month, released their first book, The Hidden Power Fucking Up, last week. This week, it climbed to the #1 position in the New York Times self-help advice and miscellaneous category. We're #1 New York Times bestselling authors. I'm losing my mind right now. Members at Kornfeld tweeted, "Thank you all so much for reading our book. This is nuts." Okay, yeah. It says it. Awesome. YouTube influencer books that hit #1 on the New York Times bestseller list. Amanda Pirelli for Insider. God damn. See, this is so stupid. I don't want to read this whole fucking thing just to discover right here at the end that it probably mentions them. No. Okay. Well, I haven't read this whole thing and I'm not going to. I was doing that before, but I'm just not going to do it now. Because look at this. All it says is they made the bestseller list. It doesn't say what they made, what section they made it for. So this is less information than the other link. And we already had the other link. Fuck. That's so shitty. Okay, anyway. So 24 is a good. $25. Sorry, someone's mowing the lawn outside, I think. Is bad. I'm going to see what they're doing outside so I know how long it's going to take. I'm going to keep going through it regardless, but I'm a little curious. Let's find out. It's actually my neighbor leaf blowing, which kind of seems like a lost cause. Whatever. Anyway, cool. There he goes, leaf blowing. Nice guy. I think. Okay, but anyway. Let's see, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, cool. One review described it as completely approachable in the way it's written, an honest, open discussion about failure. All right, I bet they do. Let's find out. Hypeable.com. Ooh, bottom of the barrel shit here, right? Let's see what Hypeable.com's most recent article was. A new Percy Jackson podcast. Book releases. I mean, this is fine, right? I wonder how many people are even on this site, though. Oh, there's an app. Fandoms. Oh, it's one of those. Okay. Oh, good for them. Hidden power of fucking up book review. The Try Guys succeed one fail at a time. So far, cheddar's my favorite, but I think sour cream and onion probably tastes better to most people. Let's try the flaming barbecue, scorching barbecue. I like that one too. Honestly, it depends on your taste. Because it is just the other flavors with the scorching flavor on them. My tier list would be cheddar, barbecue, then sour cream and onion, because I don't like sour cream and onion that much. Karen Rott. Hidden Power Fucking Up book review. The Try Guys succeed one fail at a time. Hidden Power Fucking Up is an intimate depiction of the Try Guys' biggest insecurities and their most powerful accomplishments, wrapped up in a hilarious self-help guide. Hidden Power serves a dual purpose. It's perfect for fans who want to know more about the guys, while simultaneously being a pretty fucking good self-help guide. They really have developed their own philosophy, and it's an incredible way to tackle life and all of its wonderful, terrible, uncertain glory. Most people reading this book and this article will already be familiar with the Try Guys, but whether you've heard of them before or can list off every single one of their videos in chronological order, Hidden Power gives you a detailed look into their lives like we've never seen before. What does this person even say? That's a completely approachable, honest, open discussion about failure. First section of the book introduces... Okay, do they already say that? No. First section of the book introduces the concept of failure as being necessary for growth. As uncomfortable as that may be for most of us, it's well researched, but also completely approachable in the way it's written. Oh, there it is. All right, cool. I kind of want to know how good she thinks it is. It seems like she likes it. Cool. So 26. Good. None of them are fucked up so far, but I know from the last episode that that's coming. It is 1 o'clock. The group also went on tour titled Legend of the Internet and announced the Tripod podcast in 2019. Try Guys rack up hits while taking their show on the road. Janelle Riley for Variety. That's pretty funny. Little pic. It's been almost 5 years since 4 BuzzFeed employees filmed an experiment in which they tried on ladies' underwear from Victoria's Secret. From this simple premise, an empire would be born as the one-time strangers would... Well, yeah, everyone was one time a stranger. Come to be known as the popular comedy troupe The Try Guys, launching a series of video challenges that included attempting UFC fighting, swimming with sharks, and undergoing labor pain. Holy shit. They did that? A year after splitting amicably from BuzzFeed and launching their own company, Second Try, The Try Guys just hit 6 million subscribers on YouTube. And aren't limiting themselves to viral videos, entering a phase they've dubbed the Summer of Try. There's a launch a podcast. Awesome. Okay, cool. That's good enough. Launch the podcast, 27. Good. For the first time, I think, ever, good links outnumber bad. That's sick. By 2021, the company had grown to almost 24 employees. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, the New York Times. Oops. In the past, this has helped me get past these stupid ass paywalls, but I don't think it works for the New York Times anymore. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Shit, well, how am I going to get to this, right? Do I have to log in? Well, I guess I just can't read this. All right. Well, let's real quick. Okay, let's try this. Delete the URL that starts with. Honestly, I guess I just can't read this. Well, that's going to be a bad citation, right? I mean, if you can't read it. That's on the fence for me too, you know, maybe it's fine, but. Yeah. The Try Guys hosts the Food Network show No Recipe Road Trip with the Try Guys, inspired by their YouTube series Without a Recipe. Calpen's Money Hungry and Ben & Jerry's Ice Cream Competition series lead latest Food Network slate. Competition series from Calpen and ice cream manufacturers Ben & Jerry's are part of Food Network and Cooking Channel's latest slate of originals. The Discovery-owned networks are plotting over 30 new series and more than 25 returning series for the second half of the year as part of 400 hour of food hours for Deadline. Deadline doesn't give a fuck about copy editing. Peter White. 400 hour of food-focused programming for cable and streamer Discovery Plus. Penn is hosting Money Hungry, a contest that requires the abilities of a super taster combined with a wide-reaching culinary knowledge to complete a series of increasingly difficult taste tests encompassing the entire world of flavors. That actually kind of sounds cool. Ben & Jerry's The Cold Wars is an ice cream competition where teams of future flavor gurus create wildly imaginative and out-of-this-world frozen treats and a bid for the grand prize. Yeah, okay. Elsewhere, the Try Guys Keith Habersberger, Ned Fulmer, Zach Kornfeld, and Eugene Lee Yang are fronting No Recipe Road Trip with the Try Guys. There it is. Cool. So that's awesome. What that means is that 29. Good. I will say, they say that they host this. Do they host it or did they host it, right? Okay. Looks like they host it. It hasn't officially been canceled. But I'm going to assume it's canceled. But it hasn't officially been canceled, so that's still good. And 30 also comes up here. So it's the show initially, while special, was due to premiere on Discovery Plus and Food Network in 2021, but was postponed when it was ordered for a 6-episode season. God, it's so hard to read about the Try Guys and care about it, right? Try Guys brand was formed in 2014 by 4 BuzzFeed producers who wanted to be funny on their company's YouTube channel because it keeps giving you the same Try Guys like catch up. And I know about the Try Guys. I know a lot about the Try Guys. Then 4 years, the group Ned Fulmer, Keith Habersberger, Zach Kornfeld, and Eugene Lee Yang realized the brand had enough of a fan base to buy the rights from BuzzFeed and set up their own. Now the Try Guys company, Second Try, has a staff of nearly 24, a YouTube channel with more than 7.5 million subscribers, numerous product lines, including hot sauces, teas, and a cookbook, a movie, and an upcoming special on the Food Network, all of which have come to fruition since 2018. In the 4th and final episode of the Digiday podcast creators series, Fulmer, Habersberger, and Kornfeld talk about how passion is key to growing their company earnestly and organically, and how being independent allows for flexibility, or allows each other the flexibility for experimentation. Here are a few highlights from the conversation, which have been lightly edited for length and clarity. Friendships over fandoms sell products. I think that's very cool. What's very cool about making content on the internet is that we are unlike traditional celebrities, like actors, in that we are mostly just being us all the time. As a viewer, it's more of a friendship than it is just a fandom. The lines between them bleed, and we saw that when we did things, people would do them too, such as watching me eat everything from a fast food restaurant and then go and buying that food at that fast food restaurant. How can we make our this is from today. How can we make our product lines even more attached to us? So rather than just them going to Taco Bell and getting something I recommended, what if I could design a sauce and a flavor profile that I could describe and someone could actually go get it, and now I'm in the cabinet. Hamburger. Expanding the Try Guys universe. We did not set out to become YouTubers. We set out to make great stuff and happened to find a home on YouTube. Part of our future is realizing the tremendous opportunity we have on that platform, but also continuing to strive to try and push that platform to a new place and find opportunities outside of it and beyond it, because frankly, I still really yearn to make things in a more traditional sense. I know all of us do in different ways. Like, I would love to see more scripted content from the Try Guys universe. I would love the chance to make more long-form storytelling. Some of that stuff we can do on YouTube. Some of that stuff we can't. And we're excited for all the opportunities we have because of the fan base. Pivot to television. Before our pilot on Food Network, I was a little nervous because it's the first time we'd ever made a TV show. And for the last decade of my career, I'd been like, I wanted to make TV. Then I arrived on set and everything is the same stuff I do every single day. It was basically the exact same type of situation we have when we shoot Our Without a Recipe series on our YouTube channel, except it was in a restaurant location. They had slightly nicer cameras and more professional people that had shot out dozens and dozens of Food Network shows before. But in terms of the storytelling, it was very exciting to me because it was like, oh wait, we have been doing this kind of thing all along. It's going to be on Discovery Plus as well as linear Food Network, and a big part of the strategy for Food Network Discovery is there's merging digital becoming more and more TV-like, and TV becoming more and more open to digital modes of distribution. So I think what really stands out is good content. Fulmer. It actually doesn't say that it was a one-off special. It says it was a pilot, which is different than a one-off special, in my opinion. Let's open that again. Doesn't it? Yeah, but this is a pilot. So actually, I think they're misunderstanding what a pilot is, whoever wrote this. So this is actually not only bad, it's also wrong. So 30 is bad. 31. Discovery Food Network is hungry for more on the road cooking improv escapades from the Try Guys. YouTube viral comedy group. Taylor picked up No Recipe Road Trip with the Try Guys series with an additional 5-episode order. Oh, okay. Here it says they had announced a special. But obviously, it's still a bad link because it didn't have that info in it. Bad citation. Announced same name. The special now air as part of season 1, so it'll be 6 episodes total. No premiere date has been set for the hour-long No Recipe Road Trip series. However, I will say they didn't call it a pilot, so I would bet that I bet they all knew it was up the whole time. I don't think it was a big surprise. Is there more info I have to get from this? I don't think so, because it says it was ordered for a 6-episode series. And it says it premiered August 31, which I assume it'll just say that here, right? Yeah, it says it premieres August 31 right at the top. Try Guys face off in kitchens, no recipes, no culinary training, and 100% commitment. No Recipe Road Trip with Try Guys premieres Wednesday, 8/31. So, awesome. So 31, that's cool. 31's good, and 32 is good. September 17, 2022, the Try Guys announced that Fulmer will no longer be working with the group following an internal review regarding Fulmer having an extramarital affair with an employee. Versus a tweet. Ned Fulmer was no longer working with the Try Guys as a result of a thorough internal review. We do not see a path forward together. We thank you for your support as we navigate this change. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, so 33, good. 34. It's an article about it, but I bet this will talk about the affair. Popular comedy group The Try Guys have cut their ties. This is by Todd Spangler for Variety. Try Guys have got the ties of Ned Fulmer, one of the 4 founding members who admitted that he had a consensual workplace affair. Ned Fulmer is no longer working with the Try Guys, the group said in a tweet Tuesday as a result of a thorough internal review. We do not see a path forward together. Thank you for our support. Okay. Yep. 34 adds some more context, or adds some more to that, so that's actually good. Nearly halfway. How many fucking... 87. Okay. 34. 35. Cat 10 barge. It doesn't seem like this is going to add any more info, so I'm just going to say this one's bad. Yep. Yep, it's bad. Cool. 35 is bad because they've already, everything that was written here has already been said. So 35 is bad. 36, Hannah Yasharoff, also bad, right? Because it doesn't add any information. 37. Bad. So 35 through 37 are all bad. And it's not like they're awful, right? They're giving that information. It's just that they're redundant. Just choose one. October 3, because like it's not like you're really getting anything else from these. I didn't read all the way through them, but you're not getting any other info from these. On October 3, 2022, the Try Guys announced that Fulmer would be removed from upcoming videos except in several sponsored videos. Okay. Ostensibly due to contract obligations. I remember. Okay. Try Guys are okay. This is coming in here. They said he would be removed. Okay. Try Guys are working to distance themselves from former member Ned Fulmer. The remaining 3 members of the viral video team, Eugene Lee Yang, Zach Kornfeld, and Keith Haversberger, took to YouTube Monday to address parting ways with Fulmer, who last week acknowledged that he had a consensual workplace relationship and issued a public apology to his wife. From the jump, we were acutely aware of just how contrary this was to the values of the company we built and those of everyone who works here. This is something we took very seriously, Yang said, appearing to become emotional. We refuse to sweep things under the rug. That is not who we are and not what we stand for. Fulmer, whose relationship with his wife Ariel and the raising of their 2 young sons became part of his brand, was the subject of chatter on Reddit that he allegedly had been unfaithful. After being released from the group, which in addition to their videos had published a best-selling book and launched the Food Network series Recipe Road Trip with the Try Guys, Fulmer said he would be focusing on his family. I'm sorry for any pain my actions may have caused the guys and the fans, but most of all, Ariel. What about his kids? I guess they don't give a fuck. They're still married. He wrote in a statement posted on social media, the only thing that matters right now is my marriage and my children, and that's where I'm going to focus my attention. The group now plans to remove Fulmer from their videos when possible. They share there are some videos we deem as fully unreleasable. Kornfeld said in the YouTube post Monday, you'll never see them, but that's due to his involvement. I think they should have just published them. Who cares? According to Yang, there was an internal investigation into the allegations. Latria said they were shocked as fans to learn about Fulmer's extramarital affair and hurt by it. I don't know that we'll ever be able to fully articulate the pain we feel at this moment. It's hard to rewatch old videos we love and are proud of. We're losing a friend. We're losing someone we built a company with and we have countless memories with. You can still be friends with them. That's my opinion. Maybe what he was doing was more fucked up than that, right? What? That's a feature on Firefox to block autoplay media with sound? I should be using Firefox all the fucking time. Whoa. Anyway. So whatever link that was, 38, that's good. And this is, I'm assuming, is going to say the sponsored videos, right? YouTube group The Try Guys said in a video posted Monday that creator and former executive producer, co-creator and former executive producer Ned Fulmer will not appear in future videos following lasting news that Fulmer, who is married, had a relationship with an unnamed employee. There are several videos we've deemed as fully unreleasable. You'll never see them. And that is due to his involvement, Zach Kornfeld said, adding that the decision had cost us lots of money. Group member Keith Haversberger said in the video that the remaining co-creators are working with our editors and finding creative solutions to other previously shot videos that will be released, which Fulmer will be edited out of. Fulmer will appear in some previously shot sponsored content, a decision Haversberger characterized as kind of weird. We also have some random videos we've already committed to, so when we see a video that's sponsored in a few weeks, it's just how things are, and that's why. Okay, great. So both of those were useful videos, or useful links. So that's 38 and 39 both being good. So that's going to be 21 good ones. Now let's try to break down the size of this list, shall we? So I'm gonna start delete, comma, space, delete, comma, space, delete, comma, space, delete, comma, space. It looked like I just got an email from Twitter. I wonder what that's about. I didn't. I just misread my email. Huh. Cool. All right. So we're at 21 good ones, 15 bad ones, 0 fucked up. Sensibly due to contractual obligations, I actually already read this. This says ostensibly due to contractual obligations, and I will agree that that is ostensibly true, but I think it's kind of silly. Anyway, I do agree that is ostensibly true. Cool, they do say that there. Whatever. All right, they do say that there. So great. I guess that's a good link. So 1, did I say 1 was good or bad at the beginning? 1 was bad. Why was 1 bad? 1's staying bad. Here's why 1 is staying bad. 1 is staying bad because it doesn't make sense in the first instance, like at all. And it's also staying bad because the other link, like, you know, how that what we just saw was kind of like what we just saw could have been included in 39, which kind of references it. So yeah, 39 already gives the information that's done here. Doesn't have the quote, but that's the info. And source 1 should not have been at the top of the article. Since there's a huge likelihood I'm going to have to take a break at 2, this time I'm going to pause recording while I use the restroom. Drinking champagne. All right, we're back for the Try Guys Wikipedia sourcing scandal. Just gone for a sec. Pee. Drinking champagne, drinking this. Rain. Okay. So we'd established that this is still a bad link. Zoe Aiko Sonnenberg. Zoe, maybe? Sonnenberg writing for Slate's analyzed that behind the Try Guys comedy shtick. I went deeper into this sentence. The last video. Their brand promises the performance of authenticity with personas as good guys. I've actually already read this. I already know it's a good link. And it's already on our good link list, so we're good there. To this end, all 4 of the Try Guys are very publicly partnered, and those partners have become famous themselves. The Try Guys had to act quickly when Ned's character as a devoted husband and father fell apart. That's cool. Listen to how the sound changes when I put the can in front, or between the mic and my mouth. And fell apart and breached an essential contract with the audience. Good link. Okay. Oh. Where do the rest of these sources come in, you know? There's about fucking 86 sources, right? Okay, some of these are just going to be lists. Thank God. Those are going to fly by, right? Whew. Oh boy. Oh fucking boy, right? This section relies excessively on references to primary sources. Please improve this section by adding secondary or tertiary sources. No, this is a really good point. I was actually making this in my last video, I believe. Was it like, these are just fucking videos. or tweets. Keith Douglas Habersberger. It's Wednesday. My middle name is Douglas. What's yours? Yep. I guess, I mean, good's relative because that's pretty fucking stupid, but good. Which put this at 5, 10, 21, 22. And also, looks like I've severely miscounted this, right? 5, 10, 15, 18. So we've born June 18, 1987. Habersberger, 41. Link is to this. Let's see if he says his own name in this video.
On December 13th in 1982 in Orlando, Florida, the Olive Garden opened its doors. Eventually, it would become the largest chain of Italian-themed restaurants in the United States. Today, I'm eating everything at Olive Garden. When you're there, you're family. I'm in a truck. We're gonna be parked in their parking lot getting food every 30 minutes. It's gonna be weird, but we're doing it, baby.
That's pretty funny.
U-Haul for the win.
That's pretty funny. Good idea.
I'm going to call them and set different pickup orders of about 10 items at a time. That way there's just constantly like a long noodle going into my body. The lasagna dip duo, tour of Italy, breadsticks, seafood Alfredo, chicken Alfredo, black tie mousse cake, kids gluten-sensitive grilled chicken with rotini. I'll take a gallon of peach tea. This is gonna be the greatest eat the menu of all time. I love Garden. I don't know how you even got this thing.
I like Keith. Keith's a funny one.
You're great. Keep cutting. Yes.
Don't know how I got it in the driveway. It's not that hard, man.
Wine glasses.
It's the size of the truck.
There's a little bit of secrecy going on. I'm very excited about it.
I was driving
Worried
forward.
If it gets too hot, we'll melt in the back.
Yeah, there's always stories about people dying in the backs of trucks like this.
Are there always stories like that?
Wow.
Very nitpicky here today.
Cage. This spot is also. It's only appetizing.
I was getting nervous I wouldn't be able to finish the champagne during this video.
Shrimp?
I definitely will be able to.
Very garlicky.
Because I'm watching this long as fuck video.
Buttery.
Just to see if he says his name in it, I guess.
Artichoke dip. I'm gonna need what Italians make.
Does he say I'm Keith at the beginning?
Chips. This one's extra sexy. This is kind of like the.
I actually have to go back to the deck. We're at 155.
December 13th in 1982 in Orlando, Florida, the Olive Garden opened its doors. Eventually,
No, he doesn't
it would
say his
become
name.
the largest.
He might say his name here.
I'm going to call them and set different pickup orders of about 10 items at a time. That way, there's.
Okay, nope.
This is kind of like the Try Guys, right? A bunch of bland chips and like one really hot one. I love spinach and artichoke dip, but I'm lactose intolerant, so I can't normally eat it. But since my body's not going to handle any of this food, well, who cares? The chips are amazing. Very buttery, very salty. There's no spinach flavor. These are mozzarella sticks, but they're like squares. It tastes like the breading has Parmesan. They breaded this cheese with cheese, but it was really salty and good. Just because Italy's not Mexico doesn't mean it can't try.
I've had
These
that
are the
and it's
loaded
not
pasta
good.
chips. They
It's
smell
kind of stupid.
Awesome. Oh my God, are they carrying cows around out there? What kind of trailer is that? I'm eating in this truck. Yes, they nailed it. The bolognese, the mozzarella, the maybe Alfredo.
It's not that good.
It's
He's
really
wrong.
rich, delicious. It's
No.
kind of like tomato cream sauce, meat pasta, but with the crunch of chips. It's kind of awesome.
Nope.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, This is the other shrimp, Scampi Frita. Whoa, there's something else in this one. It's getting very warm in here very quick. I'm opening up steaming boxes in an insulated truck. Bland, boring calamari. Did you know that a lot of vendors sell pig anus in place of squid for calamari? I'm not saying this is pig anus. I'm just saying I don't know that it isn't. Delicious. Actually, no, it was really bland, it had no flavor, and it was the hardest thing to chew in a long time for me. Lasagna dips. I love this idea of eating pasta with chips.
I have actually had the calamari. It's also not
Fucking
good.
right.
He's right about
This
that.
doesn't fit anymore. Oh. Yeah, okay. Lasagna frita. These are like lasagna mozzarella
I've had this
sticks.
too.
Whoa.
I had the sampler.
Holy
those are
fuck.
okay.
We need to
Those are the
bust
best
out
I'm thinking of the sampler. For
it's
sure.
soggy. The ricotta flavor is good, but it's not worth a second bite. The Happy Tie.
I guarantee like half this shit is just microwave.
Has any restaurant ever thought of that?
Or frozen and
TGI
fried, I
Fridays
guess, which
should
is
do that.
better.
This is the spicy Alfredo chicken. This does not look great. Flavor's nothing but Chardonnay. I get no Alfredo off of that. I get heat. I think this is a great buffalo wing flavor. Buffalo Wild Wings should call Olive Garden, be like, yo,
You know,
your sauce.
I'm gonna say this is actually not a sponsored Olive Garden video, I think, which is kind of interesting.
Sandwich. Oh, whoa, things are already going down.
Maybe not though, because I mean, Olive Garden should know that people go to Olive
awesome.
Garden
It smells
after
like
watching this video.
funnel cake with chicken
Not me.
Alfredo.
I hate Olive
I'm
Garden.
not lying.
Someone else would.
It smells like a donut. Maybe these weren't meant to be together. I don't think it's good. Look at this tower. Oh, yes.
Is he gonna say his
yes.
name in this
Waiting
fucking
for this.
long ass video?
Seafood stuffed mushrooms. Yeah, that smells very mushroomy. What's that? The seafood flavor is very shrimp and crab dominant. It reminds me of the first time I ever had seafood. This must be the dip duo. It smells like sausage pizza. It tastes like microwave pizza. I think
It's
they just
funny
gave
how
us
many
an
of these
extra
are just-
spinach artichoke dip, so I guess I have to eat it. Oh, you know what it was? I just ate the lasagna dip twice. The dip duo is certainly just both of the dips I already ate. There's two of them. The dip duo. That's why I couldn't figure out which one I liked better of the lasagna dips. They were the same. Well.
Hey, that's some good intellectual
You got me.
honesty though, right? Because he tried them and he couldn't. He didn't, you know, just officially say one was better.
Becky
That's cool. Good for him. Oh, nice. I love Becky.
And she's in my truck. How you doing?
Good.
So good to see you.
She's probably my favorite of the Try Wives. Maybe the only one I've actually seen in content
Digestive
from too.
enzymes. Becky and I take healthy digestive enzymes, and we hope that they work. This is Bellini Peach Raspberry Iced Tea. Cheers. I love you.
Love ya.
A lot of sugar.
It's like a melted candy.
Candy's good. The Olive Garden salad.
How do
Yeah.
they make it so good?
It is very good. I mean, the dressing has just got so much sugar and like delicious oil in it. Let's get a breadstick in here.
How many are in
It
here?
is dense.
There are 12.
So I'm gonna say I used to think Olive Garden breadsticks were really good.
The thumbnail for the video.
I went recently, and they weren't
They
that
are
good.
like little greasy babies.
I didn't even really want more than like
They
part
are
of one.
among the top of the free restaurant bread. Let's open into these.
The fact that they're free is cool.
One
Though.
of them.
This one looks like Alfredo.
So we're just waiting for someone to say
I've never
Keith
seen you so
Habersberger.
alive. Let's do the Alfredo.
That's
I
all
know
that we
I've
need.
had this on some appetizers. Let's see if it's better by itself.
That's so good.
Because they haven't even said Keith.
Meat sauce. Mm-hmm. Like a classic simple bolognese. This is a 5 cheese marinara.
Yum.
That's
That's
pretty
good.
good.
But it kind of tastes like something I can make at home.
Mm-hmm. This is, I think,
You could
just
make
plain-
any of this at home.
It's boring.
Eh.
True story from my childhood. I used to get chicken fettuccine alfredo every time we went to an Italian restaurant. And then on the drive home, within an hour, I would need to shit my brains out. And I'd never put it together. We'll see how I fare today. All right, soup time. Oh, it's so hot. Oh, it's so hot. Oh my gosh.
I feel like we're gonna have soggy nudes.
This looks like a minestrone.
Oh no! I thought he was laughing at my joke.
Is the shot okay? We'll put an olive branch over it or something in post, right? Okay. Yeah, right. I'll make it a vignette. I don't know which one is
This
which.
is the pasta fajoule.
Yeah.
Oh, it's hot and there's meat in it. I think they just took the meat sauce and added water. Yeah,
This is so white. Are you sure this is not just Alfredo soup? I like it. It's like a stew. This must be the Tuscany. It smells like Pizza Hut sausage.
It tastes like water sausage. Wasage. Isn't that a strange thing that you put in your mouth? Here, have some of this instead. Cleanse your palate.
It's really the worst thing I've had so far. This must be the pasta fajoule because it's got beans. It's refreshing.
Especially after that monstrosity.
No, I like this. I think this is probably the most balanced.
It is
healthy-
cool to watch them eat
All
all
right,
the
we're
things on
moving
the
on to
menu.
main courses. Thanks for being here.
Well, I
Sweetie.
kind of wish is that they had like an Olive Garden menu that they were zooming in on, so you could see the
Ladies
different
and
items on
gentlemen,
the menu.
please welcome to the truck my
There'd be a
best
lot of work,
bros,
though.
Mark Muzinski and Brian. Whoa! Woo! trying to start every meal with a breadstick. Oh, this is ketchup.
That is ketchup. That is
the shrimp fettuccine Alfredo.
Alfredo sauce. Is that an American invention
So,
or is that
who are
actually
these,
an Italian
who are these
thing?
guys?
There's a reason I used to order this kind of food every time when I was a kid. It's really rich, very delicious. It could use a little pepper.
This I could actually eat an entire plate of and still go and do something. I would probably go see a movie.
So what I would always do
Yeah.
was I would be with my parents shopping, we would eat this, then we'd go to like a bookstore, and I would go poop in the bookstore.
If you want to tell me about your day over this Try Guys video,
Seafood
mukbang style,
Alfredo. Well, there's shrimp too.
decompress a little. Go for it.
My shirt has been Alfredo'd. Oh, it's all over my brand new Try Guys Squad Ringer.
I was about to say, it looks like it's wearing merch.
Buy on tryguys.com.
I haven't tried this tea here.
Oh, God.
Woo! It's good consistency, very similar to the previous dish.
I would definitely recommend this over the shrimp only.
If you guys had to describe the seafood Alfredo in one word, what would it be?
Butter.
Creamy.
Butter creamy. Chicken fettuccine Alfredo. This looks perfectly like the Tyson pre-browned chicken that you get in the freezer section, which I like.
Yeah.
I like it. Chicken has a great chicken flavor. Still could use some lemon or pepper or something, right?
Yeah, a little zazz.
It's a bread bowl full of pizza. Oh! Olive Garden is the new Taco Bell.
Actually, that's an interesting point.
It's like a boat.
It's like a stupidly shaped meatball sub.
That's kind of fucked.
All right, Mark.
Oh, wow.
If you had to describe this dish in 3 words.
Damn, sauce pocket.
We're still just looking for him to say
You sure
Keith
can. You can take a
Habersberger.
whole bag full. Oh, man. There you go. Party gift, party favor. Thanks for stopping by. It's the chicken parmesan served with fettuccine Alfredo. I love. I think there's probably better stuff, but I do like it better than just the Alfredo things on their own. Probably eggplant parmesan, but fuck, look at it. Oh, it's goopy.
I think one of the things you'd realize by doing
Eggplant
this,
parmesan is not very good, but
which
it's
it
not
seems
very
like maybe
bad.
he is
Okay,
realizing.
Security is putting the pressure on us because we're in a truck. All of a sudden, they don't want a U-Haul in the parking lot for too long. 5 cheese CD Alfredo. It tastes kind of like Chef Boyardee. This is an eggplant sandwich. I don't want it. It's made out of breadsticks. That's really funny. The sandwich was better than by itself. Let's try that lasagna. That's pretty good lasagna. It tastes like the Stouffer's frozen lasagna. Even cheap lasagna is complex. There's ricotta just above my throat, and I'm trying to talk and not die. Well, we're halfway through the menu, which means it's time to move the truck. The spaghetti is. The spaghetti.
That's a good bit.
That's the spaghetti. Perfectly al dente.
Fucking
Please
Christ.
welcome my chicken bros, Chris Reinecker and Jared Popkin.
Yeah, some familiar faces.
I don't know why he's called Jared Popkin.
Thanks, dude.
You guys know that
Okay,
Chris
it looks
and
like
I
it gets
are
exciting
food
around
partners,
here.
but you
That's
don't know
really
that Jared
interesting.
and I are off-camera
Is it because there's a
food
hot lady
partners.
here?
We do a lot of food searching in the city.
I'd say
She
you
must
and
be
I are brothers.
popular.
We're Eskimo brothers in the food world.
Yeah, it looks like it pops up for
We've
the.
had sex
Wrong
with the
channel.
same lasagna.
Wrong channel.
The chicken shrimp carbonara.
Oh, that's not bad.
Feels a little bit manufactured to me.
The pasta with the chicken's got me snapping.
Ooh, it's that good. This is a whole new environment. I kind of like this. This is like late night at the Olive Garden.
This is chicken and zucchini.
This zucchini looks like it was like almost ready to throw in the trash, and they were like, nah, let's just cook it up.
Halfway through when the chicken was dry, but everything else is so wet. It looks like the pan where
mine
all
is
the fried
weirder.
chicken
Look
crumbs
at
fall
this.
off.
It's so
yours
fucking
is
boring.
worse. Let's keep moving our way through chicken.
It's not that the
island.
video is necessarily
Here's
bad,
the
it's that I'm just waiting for
got
Keith to
capers,
say,
got little red pepper,
or anyone to say Keith Habersberger.
Those
That's
are
not even-
capers,
that's
right?
capers, yeah,
Those are
you're right.
capers.
Right?
This time we're gonna take a bite, we're gonna think for a moment, and we're each just gonna say 2 words to describe how we feel.
That'll do.
Much salt.
Fishy, tangy.
This one smells like Chinese food.
This is like ruining my
I
childhood.
haven't been here since I was about.
You know, the last one I was eating during it,
These noodles are so tiny.
and I at the end still kind of felt a little hungry, or at least unsatisfied. This time I actually gave myself real food, you know?
I like their Chinese.
Some Fred Meyer sushi, some like
This is great Chinese
homemade
food.
tuna couscous
My
salad,
sister's a huge Scampi girl. She loves
plus some
She
snacks.
loves Scampi, and I think my sister is rolling over here.
And
with
like,
rave
now I actually feel pretty satisfied.
All right, we got
I
more.
don't really feel like
stuff
I
that
need to keep eating
possibly
these
guess what
scorchers.
it is. I've never seen these noodles
I
at
feel
Olive
like,
Garden.
is Olive Garden just ordering takeout from other places?
We're trying to be positive. I loved the nachos.
Oh, that's good. That's way better chicken. That's way less dry.
This is very good.
Yeah. We got mashed potatoes up in this shit.
Why?
The stuffed chicken marsala.
Ooh.
Look at that. It's like a double down.
That looks like fucking trash.
You've given me huge portions. You're treating me like I'm your Italian son and you're my Italian mother.
You need more. You gotta
need
put
to eat.
some meat on your
You
bone.
need to eat.
Yeah, I love the taters. I love the chicky chick. I'm feeling good.
You think that was the best one so far?
Yes.
Yes.
Woo! Oh! Oh, this is the chicken carbonara. You already had the chicken and shrimp carbonara, so it's gonna taste the same, but you gotta eat it. Those are
This
the rules.
looks like sketchy boneless ribs with
Dude,
a
I
wrong
just want to be on
color.
my fucking phone during this. This is so
I
boring.
do like the carbonara.
It makes your like entire mouth stick together.
It's kind of like if whiteout was delicious. As they used to say in the 80s, where's the beef? Right here. And helping me eat the beef are the people who helped produce this series, Miles Bonsignore and Nick Rupka. Welcome.
Happy to be here.
Thank you. So glad you're here. Miles has been helping me produce this entire Eat the Menu month. And Nick also is our main producer right now, and you are a food
God
critic.
damn, this is long.
Well, we're trying the beef. We got 3 beefs to beef out on. The braised beef bowl.
I thought we were like flying
I
through,
like the word
which we were.
bolognese because it sounds like a bowl of mayonnaise.
Not anymore, right?
Okay, let's try it. It is sopping wet.
It is wet. The mouthfeel is fair.
It's a little bit goopy, but the flavor's okay. The flavor's great.
I'm actually really into. I would eat this at like a potluck. I feel like this would be a prize winner.
It screams kind of like weeknight dinner.
It does.
In front of
It's
the TV.
Very comfort food. This is the braised beef gorgonzola, baby. Let's show you those chunks.
I'm gonna look at some tweets Angie sent me.
Wow, those are dark. It's so soft. It's like pudding.
Red wine.
I touch it and it cuts.
Angie sent me a pretty funny tweet.
You're in luck because you are the
You keep
first
looking.
people
These other
on the
tweets.
Eat
This is
the
a dog
Menu to ever
tweet, so it's not
experience
funny.
a
It's just cute.
steak. We have a sirloin
Holy
of
shit, that dog
fettuccine
is fast.
alfredo. That's pretty medium. Maybe a little medium well, but that's okay.
Damn, this is a fast dog. Whoa.
That's a low quality steak.
It is kind of fun watching these guys try the menu. I think maybe if I liked the Try Guys more, if I was deeper in
Try
them.
Guys. Woo! But actually, just Ned.
Just me.
No viewership spike for Ned. Let's see what's going on.
When you
Oh,
meet
this is a
your
dog doing
family.
yoga.
We're gonna go through the kids menu with you, so you can
a woman.
try
He's doing the same
what
poses.
Wes will try when he goes to.
That's really cute.
The kids spaghetti.
He knows the poses.
Right.
I bet he's seen her do this a bunch.
The red sauce is a little buttery.
The babies would eat this shit up.
All right, what's next?
Fries.
Doesn't feel very olive.
That's insane. That's really cute. He's like for real doing the same poses.
Okay, let me help you. Your fingers are too greasy.
Well, I'm a baby.
Wow, this
That's
is
super
grilled
cute.
chicken. A little breading here, maybe.
No, it's pretty great. I can't open anything
no,
anymore.
Gabe, no.
These are either chicken strips or chicken tenders.
There's no way the info is in this fucking
That was
video.
my #1 move as a
Yet for
child.
some reason I'm watching the whole thing.
I keep forgetting I can't open the bin.
I think this is why my mom didn't want to bring me here as a kid. It does feel all very processed.
Mac and cheese!
Mac and cheese! Interesting. It's sort of like sour. The mouthfeel is there. I mean, mouthfeel is velvety, luxurious, and then I taste it. I'm like, oh, not what I was expecting.
Yeah, it doesn't taste like cheese. Now, let's say little Wesley grows up and he's got a gluten intolerance.
Whoa, that tea is crazy. Hold on.
I've grown to love it. The gluten-free rotini with red sauce.
It's a little chalkier, a little stiff. You don't get the pliability of the gluten matrices in your pasta. You guys don't know about gluten matrices?
Dude, Ned
I
needs to shut the fuck
fucking
up.
Love gluten.
We got pizza!
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yes.
Pretty good.
100%.
Uh-huh. You got the cheese, you got the sauce right. All that sugary sauce really makes me feel good.
Go to bed.
I'm toe tapping.
Fucking go to bed. The children's 5-cheese marinara spaghetti.
I'm reading.
This sauce tastes too much like
This is-
Step Boyardee to me.
Ugh, fuck this, right?
Like it's a bad thing.
This is the gluten-free pasta with meat.
I don't like Ned.
Saving the best for last.
I don't like this. Whole video is not all related
So it's just way better.
That's
to
sauce.
the Wikipedia page.
On the pizza. Put that sauce on the pizza.
I'm reading David Lynch trivia, sort of.
Yeah.
It's a meatball pizza bowl. Woo! a side of grapes. Oh my God, these are so good.
God, I'm so sweaty. You've been in here all day?
It's hot in here. Thanks for dropping by, Ned. I'll see you back at the office.
Yeah, see ya.
Okay, I might not come back. Who better to enjoy the flavors of the ocean than my best musical pals, Lou Burger? Please welcome Huey Stonefish and Alex Lewis.
Yes, Lou Burger. Lou Burger. I'm glad Keith likes Lou Burger.
Carbonara. This is the first time it's had asparagus in it.
When you're here, you're asparagus.
The asparagus.
Oh, I'm already going.
That's great.
Buttery, light, strong, thick,
Yes.
zesty, mouthfeel, tongue feel, good.
Yeah, very mouthfeel. I agree with that. Mouthfeel all the way. Oh, the smell
Oh,
really,
boy.
you know, hits you.
Salmon piccata.
You are incredibly aware that you are eating a fish when you eat that.
It's fishy. It's time for salmon.
Dude, this is really betraying how bad
Whoa,
this broccoli
Olive
tastes
Garden
like
food is.
When you're
Because
here,
I've always wondered, like, what would the more expensive things on the menu be? And the answer is, like, would they be good? And the answer seems to be no.
Oh, you know what? That one was good.
Shrimp scampi.
I feel like the whole vicinity of this van is just like perspirating, and it's really making it hard to enjoy the smell of
It's
seafood.
like we're on the sexy Model T on the Titanic. And we're fucking hard. Like it's so hard.
We're fucking hard or we're fucking hard?
We're both. I'm putting our hand on the window and everybody's like, I wish I was in love like they were.
But the pasta itself, a cool, wet slime.
I'm trying to add to this video so I'm not just stealing it, you know? I'm trying to add commentary to it,
I've
but
only
what
got
is there to
2
say?
main courses
It's a fine
finished. I'm
video.
gonna eat them alone.
It's too
Because
long, but
sometimes you go
obviously
out to eat alone.
that is sort of the amount of
My
time you
body is
need to
like
do
a
something
little
like
ticking
this.
time bomb.
And cheese ravioli is good.
It's just cheese and tomato sauce. I think it's not bad at all. The mushroom ravioli.
This would be so disheartening to be doing this for so long.
I want you to look at what it looks like. There's pureed mushrooms and cheese.
That's awful.
Shit. She was outside in the parking lot and we gave her a breadstick. Please welcome Abby!
Hello!
Hey, Abby!
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
I am
That's
good.
funny.
So did you know that Olive Garden has smoothies?
No.
Me neither. They do. We'll spoon together.
It's cool that Abby got in there.
Spoon together. We'll eat with
Yeah.
spoons. I barely know you, Abby.
This is why you don't get in trucks with
That's
strangers.
exactly why you don't do what Abby's doing.
Let's go with strawberry banana. I got an ice chunk.
Oh, it's terrible.
Why are you going in again?
I want to find a banana flavor.
It's not good.
Tastes like cough syrup.
Wait, can we do that like cheesy one?
Oh,
I'm just reading Elon Musk tweets now.
That one's not as bad as the strawberry banana.
If this was a popsicle and it was a really hot summer day, it would be kind of good.
I mean, but who has time to like go and get a smoothie from Olive Garden?
Why would you get? Yeah, what, is it? It's supposed to be an impulse buy. Can we get a mango peach smoothie? This is a very fun surprise.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for joining us. You were great.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
I was great.
Yeah, you were great. Our production manager and editor, Alexandria Herring and YB Chang, better known as the Leftover Ladies, / the Dumpster Divas, / the Food Babies.
Oh, the Food Babies, yeah.
Yay!
On the
I was
left.
almost
Wait.
not gonna come out.
Yeah, that was
like
right.
a first introduction.
Wait, am I?
Then
No.
you heard the /
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like
realized we're walking
Alexandria
the truck.
is the woman
Yeah, you
who
don't have
Ned
an
cheated
option. This
with.
is
But let's find out before I
s'mores
falsely
layer
accuse
cake.
her.
S'mores.
Ned,
that's
Try Guys
Kind of like
cheating.
a layer of pudding with an invisible layer of cake with some cream cheese frosting, some candy on top.
But it's like a lot of white, a little bit of cake, a lot of chocolate, a little bit of cake. This is the seasonal Sicilian cheesecake. It's gotta be covered in gloobies.
Strawberry's really good.
Let's see. I'm trying to figure out who he cheated with.
Yeah, the cheesecake is very lackluster in flavor. It's not a New York cheesecake.
Oh, the strawberry is so good.
Yeah, I just don't get enough cheesecake flavor. I'm just tasting berries.
It's a lemon cream cake.
Oh, it's
Alex Herring, yeah, Alexandria. I mean, she seems nice.
Okay, very
She was also engaged at the time, if
A
that
little bit
matters. Doesn't really matter to me.
But I don't mind it.
No, it's pretty good. Oh my God, the planes.
I can see her and Ned hitting it off.
Maybe they're like looking for us, like a
I
helicopter.
don't really know a lot about his.
This is a suspicious van in the parking lot.
We think it's a meth lab. It smells crazy. When they get out, they keep gasping for air. We know you're in a U-Haul. Get out with your pasta in your hands. This is the chocolate.
That's funny. Well, it's good to see the food babies here. I hope they didn't fire Alex.
Okay. Why?
If I was her, I might quit. But how much money, you know? It's not like this stuff makes you like make it rich. You still have to work for a living.
You should take a bite of the balls. I'll take a little bit of the balls. Just because it's there. Okay. Cheers.
But the thing is, like, having an affair isn't enough for you to be fired, right? What gets you fired is having an affair with your employee.
I need a glass of steaming hot.
Do you get fired for sleeping with your
warm
boss? I
apple
don't know.
crostata.
I think the boss gets fired.
That actually looks pretty good.
Looks like a little. Yeah, it looks like a little poached egg.
Okay, now it's gross.
Now it's gross, but just take a little spoonie. I'm into
Keith is
it.
eating
Apples
so
are
much of
very
each of
cinnamon
these.
Sweet.
I really respect that.
I'd order this one.
I can't believe they made 37 of these.
Make sure you subscribe to our Patreon.
They
to
didn't
watch them.
say
I guess
Keith's
they're gonna eat
name.
all this too.
All the pastas mixed together. Check it out.
I think that's a good idea.
They didn't say Keith's name in that, it seems.
We got this dolcini. It's got chocolate flakes and a mousse. I have no idea what that should taste like. We got this dolcini.
Can't believe I spent half an hour of my life
It's
on
like
this.
cherries. I don't see any cherries.
This is
All right,
insane.
we got this dolcini.
It's so fucking boring.
We got this dolcini. Peach. Or orange? Chocolate. Too bitter. Oh boy! Are these the Zapoli? They're like beignets.
Yeah, you can just see it, hear in his voice. I've been in this spot before too. It's just like you're trying so hard to pretend like you're trying to pretend like you're having fun. When in reality, like you stopped having fun like half an hour in. You might be able to hear that voice from me right now. Maybe I should be drinking more of this fucking wine.
Donut. They should put something in there like pennies.
This is insane.
That's the sound of Zapoli.
I'm keeping it real. I'm letting you know this is fucking boring as shit.
I didn't try the Zapoli with the chocolate.
Oh well. Next video is gonna be better because next video I'm just gonna like I'm not gonna force myself to read a Wikipedia. Maybe I'll just go through like
I
their
love
videos.
tiramisu. Think I could eat it through my nose?
Oh well.
I just shoved it into my
Still
nose.
got the burps.
I did too much.
I bet I'm thirsty too because I've just been drinking champagne and this.
Cake roll like that?
I've got a little bit of the sparkling water,
but
but only that much.
The incredible.
I actually thought this video would be more entertaining than the last one because it would be more focused. It's not. This video is way fucking more boring. I was trying to be boring in the other one on purpose. Also, when you see me looking like this, it's because I'm looking at myself on my other monitor.
Cheesecake flavor. It's got chocolate.
Which is where I have like the preview of the recording going.
Like lasagna, but it has the spirit.
At least since there are breaks in this,
It's good.
I will have to edit it all together. Which means
There's so many items. I'm gonna give 3 best and 3 worst.
which means let's find that
Number
this is
1
interesting.
Best, those sexy.
Yeah, it's just because he had it first.
Italian-
Those things would have been terrible if you had them 4
second
hours in.
Best of the day, the Choco Lasagna, and the other one that was the best of the day, the chicken marsala double.
He should have tried all the drinks too.
The worst of the day, the calamari whose chew refused to do. The second bad one of the day, the soup. Oh, that kale sausage soup. What a nightmare. And then the third worst of the day.
Check it out. Further away from the mic, less bass. Closer to the mic, more bass. I'm just talking exactly the same as I go back. That's pretty fun. For people who don't know about that. People who do know about it.
The menu Olive Garden.
people,
I'm in
you
a
know.
truck in a parking lot.
Maybe it's
been
not
a
that
great
exciting.
Day.
Well.
We ate it all. We did it. We'll see you next time on Eat.
Okay, well, that's obviously 41. It's a bad one. because it doesn't give you the info you need. And also, I fucking hate it. I had to watch that whole long ass video. It didn't give any of this info. Douglas Habersberger was born to Donald and Patricia Habersberger in Carthage, Tennessee. We're getting close to a fucked up source. I know that from last video. You know it too if you're a big fan of mine and have watched the last video. He's the youngest of 3 brothers. No. Fuck. I really hope that I have to take a break during this. I hope that some singing happens.
1973 in Pasadena, California,
Fuck.
Panda Inn was founded. 10 years later, a sleek, sexy businessman showed up and said, "Hey, can you
I am
throw
so
one in my
pissed
mall,
off.
but make it quick?" And in 1983, Panda
This is
Express
half
was
as long,
born
or
in the
two-thirds as long.
Glendale Galleria, which is the mall that I...
Wait, what?
In 1973,
God damn it. Fuck me.
California,
Okay, what is this even supposed to say?
Panda Inn was founded. 10
He's
years
the youngest
later,
of 3
a sleek,
brothers.
Sexy businessman showed up and said, "Hey, can you throw one in my mall, but make it quick?" And in 1983, Panda Express was born in the Glendale Galleria, which is the mall that I go to. That's my mall. Let's dive in.
He has a very specific type of, like, performance he does for these. I wonder what it's like hanging out with him in real life, like when the cameras are rolling, because he's so exaggerated.
This week, Panda Express.
And I know there are times in my life where that would be, like, I wouldn't be doing his style, right? But I would also be doing an exaggerated type of performance like that.
So we're gonna go in there, get one.
It's not what I trend towards nowadays, you know?
26-ish things. The way we're changing it up today is I'm gonna eat it until I get
As you can see, because right, this is a performance, what I'm doing here.
Fried rice, white rice, Asian beef, chow mein, a lot of things.
But, like, I kind of wonder what he is,
I'm so
what he's
excited
like in
this
real life, 'cause,
visual menu is gonna be my guide today. Because sometimes I get
this seems more real.
there is. I don't know what the fuck that is. The fortune.
Like, that feels
So
real.
People always used to say, like, if you don't eat the cookie, don't get the fortune. I'm like, fuck off.
I will say, I like Keith as a persona.
I'm dry.
And he seems nice.
Oh,
I think he has some good insights.
Your passionate heart will meet a matching flame
Babus.
today.
Babus font.
Panda Express. Is it saying I'm gonna fall in love with Panda Express? I think so. Let's eat Panda Express's menu. Yeah.
So you'll notice they've really stepped it up here for this video.
It's like the best frozen college dorm egg roll. Egg rolls are definitely something you never get bored of.
I completely agree.
No, egg roll was definitely invented deep.
Let's find out.
Deep in China. I've just been informed the egg roll was invented in 1930s New York, but pretty much
Really? That's cool.
ancient China. My favorite and my mom's favorite, the crab rangoon.
Really? Crab rangoon is like a funny
It's like
thing
a
right now.
Chinese
Kind of like the word
cheesecake
Bob,
appetizer
or the name Bob.
with a light crab
People
flavor.
I think are making a lot of
Love these.
crab rangoon. That's so
This
random
is
memes.
the vegetable spring roll, which typically is only in rice paper, but they've done us the honor of
Brother,
frying it,
could I
and
have some
appreciate
crab rangoon? That's what they're saying right now.
It's like vegetables turned into goo, but the outside is so crispy and the flavor is so good, like I can look past.
I appreciate him
Like
saying
an
that because I
egg
do
roll was a
agree.
gusher. It's just the
I
fried.
wonder how he keeps his
lo
teeth so
mein
white.
noodles. Enjoy our crispy
I wonder if he has
noodles in
veneers.
salads, soups, or with your favorite meal. They're even delicious.
Or maybe he just gets them
straight
whitened
from the
because he's
bag.
always on TV. See, you can tell this is the beginning of the video because he's going ham on this stuff. I assume by the end of that menu he's not going to be.
Jesus, the tension on that. They're good. They're bland. I think they would probably be better on a salad or in a soup. And now that we've finished the course of the meal, of course.
Keith's pretty funny. I like Keith.
A fortune. Be curious. Be present. Embrace uncertainty. And we're gonna do just that because we're moving into these boxes
I like this
and they
video
all
a
look
lot
the
better.
same. So let's
I was
just start
really pissed when I
being
started, though.
uncertain and embracing it.
But see, this one's moving. I think they've just gotten better
White
at
rice.
making this type of video by now.
It tastes like how the rice aisle at the grocery store smells. Kind of woody, kind of dusty, kind of.
You say the rice aisle at the grocery store? What fucking store do you go
He's
to?
gonna have buddies joining him later. Broccoli. Could have used a little more time in the steam bath. Oh, fuck yeah! Everybody loves lo mein. Good chew, not too much oil. Definitely has a lot better texture than the rice. I would never get tired of eating lo mein. I'll keep this around because this is also like essential for the the dining experience. That was chow mein, not lo mein. I guess chow mein and lo mein are the same.
No? Probably not, right?
You know, perfectly simple.
It's cool.
Better than white
Wait,
rice.
oh, I was gonna say it's cool how good he is with the chopsticks, but I actually don't
I'm in
think
my
he's
house
that good.
today, just like in the Taco Bell episode. I got a new painting.
Oh, this is
All
his
of
house?
these sides are
Damn,
very
it's
much
got a nice little
carrier
place here.
pigeons for a more important message, and the message is meat. Brown rice. Oh, it's so wet. Can you hear it? I mean, look at how together it is.
I mean, in Panda Express's.
Remember in The Matrix when they eat that like soupy cereal?
Ugh, that's
this
awful.
is probably what I imagine that tastes
In
like.
in
It's
Panda
very
Express's
bland and
defense,
very boogery.
it's been in the thing for a
Some
while.
quick research. Chow mein is supposed to be when like the noodles are fried and they're like kind of crispy. Lo mein is when they're like boiled and probably stir fried, so they're pretty gummy. These are gummy noodles. These are lo mein, but I think
What?
America just calls all noodles and veggies that are stir fried chow mein.
I don't know if that's true.
Chow
I
is
think
better
those
than
are
stir
actually
fried.
pan
We
fried.
like to chow down, but we also like to get low. The honey walnut shrimp. Look at these walnuts. Let's try a walnut.
I like the honey walnut shrimp when I was in high
These
school.
are like candied walnuts. This is the least healthy form of walnut I've ever had. Walnut. These panda nuts are nuts. Let's try this shrimp. I'm very excited for this. I've never had the shrimp from there.
Really?
I'm always wary of seafood.
No, the shrimp is
from
pretty good.
fast food. It's pretty pleasant to eat. It's very gummy. It's not the best shrimp in the world, but it tastes kind of like shrimp. So there's a
Well, he's rich. He can
vegetarian
have good
thing in there
shrimp.
that's tofu and eggplant. What's it called?
Literally just eggplant tofu.
This is also the one that leaked all over everything, which Chinese food is kind of like, you always get one thing that spills in the bag and then you pull everything out and it's just covered in some sort of brown sticky goo. So that is part of the experience. Tofu and eggplant. I think I could blow a bubble with this. It's like eating a manila envelope. It tastes like shards of paper are floating around my mouth and just slowly getting soggy. Let me just
I wish he swallowed a little more before he. That's funny. Good job. I like that joke.
Very similar experience to the food in the box. Shanghai beef. Straight from Shanghai.
That's all good though. I know you have to. It would take a lot longer if he.
This is beef. Okay, I didn't do what I thought I was gonna do.
That's.
My teeth just went through like butter. I know there's sauce on my face. Okay, I need a towel. It's all over me. Well, the Shanghai beef really fights back. It's pretty good. I'm excited about this little mushroom. Look how
The
perfect
Shanghai
that
beef
little
is pretty good.
Well, that's
From
an excellent
Panda.
mushroom.
Obviously,
Green
Panda
bean.
Express food always makes you feel like shit after.
What the fuck? What's wrong with
What are we
this
even
dish?
looking for him to say here? Right?
No, there's sauce.
He's the
on my
youngest of
arms.
3 brothers.
I'm not kissing my arms.
Is he gonna mention that he's the youngest of 3 brothers?
Of the terrible Taco Bell beef. I should try it with a noodle. Maybe that'll help quell its anger. So you do need to balance this with some of these sides. I feel like I need to take a bath. This is beef and broccoli. I can tell because it's got beef and broccoli. Thin strips of beef that are soaked in sugar and oil. A little too wet, much tougher meat. I got fried rice, solid dish. Can't go wrong with beef and broccoli. It's a little bland, but it's definitely what you expect it to be. I could see myself getting bored with it.
Yeah, I'm not really into the beef and broccoli
the
there.
first guest of the day, Eugene Lee Yang.
Nice, I like Eugene. Oh, Eugene's looking good. I wouldn't have worn a white shirt to this though.
I wear black and white because I'm a panda.
Oh, that's so cute. You do love pandas.
I do. I mean,
And
I'm Asian.
bears.
I'm required to like pandas.
Yeah.
A lot of Asians and a lot of people like to say that places like Panda Express are not legitimate Chinese food. Fast Chinese American food is its own category. I would argue that it is its own type of cuisine.
Yeah.
And Panda Express was created by Asian people.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Let's eat the Kung Pao chicken.
Yeah, I'm already eating.
Careful.
That's why you don't wear the white shirt.
Spicy.
Should have been a white
I mean,
hat.
it's not super authentic, but I don't really care.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's yummy.
No, I'm not eating those peppers. You
Pretty
crazy?
spicy.
These peppers just scream fuck you.
But fried rice, it could use a little more flavor.
It just needs some salt.
I like the chicken. Really fatty.
And like, when you're at the mall, don't you want to eat the food that has the reputation of you'll be hungry again in 2 hours? So then you can get a pretzel.
Yeah.
Let's open our cookies.
You have to say your fortune and then add in bed at the end.
I will say,
Ooh. You will place your trust in others and be rewarded in bed. Wow, that seems like it's only for that.
Yep. Your boundless heart will make room for one more.
It is funny that they keep reading. Oh, nice. It's funny. I forgot about that game.
Wow. Is that saying you're gonna like
Fuck a lot of
have a
people.
threesome?
I feel like this is gonna be your least detrimental to your body eat the menu yet.
I think I might be
You
hungry.
might want more Panda Express. Usually you'd have the other Try Guys come guest.
Yeah.
But because this is Asian food, I mean, who needs more white guys commenting on Asian food? I think you should have all the other Asian people in the office come in.
All right, well, I guess
I
I'll
will
let
say-
YB and Alexandria show up.
I-
If you
I'm
sign
not
up on
obviously
Patreon,
no
you
ex-
can watch YB and Alex eat all of the food that I don't eat in these videos because everybody's like, Keith, you're wasting food. I'm like, I'm making my employees
That's
eat it.
fucking insane. That's such a funny idea. That's such
There's
a
a little
funny
pepper
idea.
here on your
I
teeth.
have a lot of problems. But give it up for you,
I don't know if any of those people that have been listed are Chinese, which I feel is
Go
more
Asia.
relevant than being
It's
Asian
Miyagi.
to this, right? There's
This
a lot
one
of
was cooked
Asia's pretty fucking big.
recently. It was grilled. It's got that
I
sear.
think Eugene's Korean,
It smells
so-
amazing. I'm excited.
I don't know if his opinion's really that
is
much
the
more important
flavor.
than
When you
Keith's
walk
right
around
now.
that food court, you're doing laps just to get an extra bite every time you take the lap and hope he doesn't remember who you were. Oh, thank you. Mmm. Oh yeah, I might get that. I'm gonna walk away. If you did this and just that broccoli and white rice, it's probably the healthiest thing you can do at a fast food restaurant. I made some noodles. Mm-hmm. Oh. These two are best friends.
I can't believe
Ladies
someone
and
fucking linked this
gentlemen,
video. Someone did
she's
this on
our
purpose.
editor. She's amazing.
Right?
Welcome.
Someone like a lot of these videos just straight up don't make sense. Is no one checking?
Yay! Hi!
I'm not
YB,
checking.
I have a very special
Or I am
dish
checking,
for
but
you.
obviously
I think you're gonna
I
like
wouldn't
it.
be
It's
under
the
normal
Beijing
circumstances, right?
beef.
Yes! I like going back and forth between this and
Obviously, I'm
orange
not a
chicken
Try Guys fan, but
because
like,
it just has like a good
I'm not checking out the
flavor.
Wikipedia
So if you
for
did
the
a
shit that
combo,
I
you
am a
get
fan
Beijing
of.
beef and orange chicken.
Yes.
And then noodles, fried rice, or white rice.
Noodles. Chow mein all the way.
God.
Oh wow, it's so sugar soaked. It's like breaded like a
Wait,
fried
who is
chicken,
this?
but it's pounded and it's a piece of beef.
Yeah.
So in the South, this is chicken fried steak. This one, I'm not getting tired of eating it. It's
Right?
really quite good.
Oh yeah, that's why you
Wait,
go
who is
between
this?
this and another chicken.
I
or
recognize
something
her.
Ladies and gentlemen, she's our editor. She's amazing. Welcome, YB.
That's what I thought.
Chang. So if you did a
I just didn't know her
combo,
name.
you
YB
could
Chang.
fried chicken. And then noodles, fried rice, or white rice.
Noodles. Chow mein all the way.
I agree.
Oh wow,
Chow
it's
mein's better.
so
I'll usually get both just for.
It's like
variety, but
breaded,
chow mein's
it's like
better.
a fried chicken, but it's pounded and it's a piece of beef.
Yeah.
So in the South, this is chicken fried steak. This one, I'm not getting tired of eating it. It's
Right?
really quite good.
No, that's
why you
I
go
almost
between
always
this
get
and another
that
chicken
when I
or
get a
something
Panda.
else, so that you can just eat more and more and not get tired.
Why do you want to be called food babies?
Cause it's like cute. You know, it's like we have food baby because we're eating so much,
Mhm.
but like, you know, we're also like
You're also
like.
please,
I don't know.
please.
That's probably why Ned
explain.
liked Alex so
Are you-
much
are
because
you
she's a
saying-
baby.
Are you like
He loves
saying
babies.
that you're hot like a babe, or like you're sexy like a baby? All right,
Yeah.
thank you, YB. We'll see you next time on Eat the Menu.
Oh, am I supposed to open a fortune cookie?
Fuck.
Oh, you don't eat it?
No,
So you don't eat your fortune.
it's magic. It doesn't matter.
Nurture your dreams.
That sucks.
I know. In bed.
Those who have hope have everything in bed.
Well, thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Bye.
Bye, YB. YB Chang, everybody. Yay! What are you doing?
R. Kelly was just charged with aggravated criminal sexual misconduct.
All right! Yeah, we got him! Wow, I
That's
can't
funny.
believe it. We're a news organization. Mushroom
I will say the
chicken.
Try Guys are pretty funny.
Oh, fuck. It's really good. That's a terrible name for how delicious this is. It's really savory. Oh, wow. I could eat this whole carton.
Chinese takeout cartons unfold into plates.
Unfolded? Yeah. How will I fold it back? Eugene! Oh, wow! Oh, look at it. It's like origami.
Is it like origami?
Wow.
I would have not have
Oh,
left
look at
that in
Wow, fuck. China.
I would not have left that in the
Salty,
edit.
amazing. I would never get bored. It's Chinese chicken. There's onions too.
the origami, to my best understanding, is not from China.
This one tastes like At the end of your Chinese food meal, when you've mixed everything
I'm actually
together,
enjoying this video a
just
lot
tastes
more.
like
I think the Try Guys have finally hit their
All the
stride.
way from production at Second Try LLC, please welcome Alexandria Herring.
That's right. Wahoo.
The other
I do
half
kind of feel
the
bad that
infamous duo, the leftover lady.
when I see her, I just think about her cheating with Ned. I do kind of feel
You
bad.
insist. The garbage.
She probably
gal.
contains multitudes, right?
Hi, I'm on half of the food.
I'm gonna get up
babies,
and grab my
like
slippers.
a child of the food.
But I'll still be around.
That's close. That's better than, because you know, we're.
Also, yeah, because you know.
I was playing Sekiro yesterday. Sekiro shouted us for that twice.
I don't quite understand.
I'm at this part where
Comment below
I have
if
to
you like food babies, leftover
fight this
ladies,
boss.
or the
He's just like a guy with a
garbage
big spear
gal,
at the top
which
of
I
these
don't- even if you
stairs.
vote for that
I
one,
figured
we're
out how to
not gonna
stealth
pick it
behind him and
'cause it's
backstab,
me.
but I'm just fucking
The
dying.
dumpster divas.
And then there's another guy who's down the hole. I figured out how to jump in the hole and backstab him.
Pepper chicken.
And I've almost killed both of them.
He always loved the pepper chicken. Pepper
I've
steak.
tried for like
Shout out
hours. I'm
McDonald's.
just kind of getting discouraged.
Dumpster Danny?
Dumpster
But I'm not gonna
Danny.
quit. I am gonna eventually beat
My
this
dad's
fucking
not
game.
part of the dumpster divas.
Burps. Drank almost none of my sparkling water.
You have that nice gummy texture of the chicken, but then the nice crunch of the celery. And I love my crunch.
Oh, this chicken is so good. Is that gum?
I don't know why you don't like this. This is delicious.
It's just sugar, Alexandria.
And it's like a little spicy, a little pineapple-y.
Take a shot.
Will you take
What I think is kind of funny.
Okay.
I do still kind of feel bad about just thinking about this affair so much because it kind of seems like it's not my business. Ugh. But it's very funny because you're only seeing this little snapshot of them to imagine her and Ned like hanging out and having fun.
It does taste like a terrible Jello shot.
Right.
I don't feel good.
And the crazy thing is the Try Guys have known about this affair
I keep
for.
trying to say goodbye. I want all the fortune for myself. I love the fortune.
The Try Guys have known about this for a little bit, so they probably haven't even been fucking like for the last few months.
Say yes. All right, thanks for dropping by, Alexandria. See you later.
Bye, guys. Thank you. Bye.
See you in the after show. We're here. We're at the end of the menu, and we're finally where everyone wants us to be. The coveted, the golden, the impeccable, the perfectly, impossibly delicious orange chicken. Orange chicken. The only fried... It's the only fried chicken morsel. So delicious, you want to eat it twice. Oh yeah. It's so good. God, the orange chicken, you just can't fuck it up. I don't know, I feel like when you walk into a Chinese food restaurant, it smells like the orange chicken. You can smell the oil, you can smell
I
the
don't
sugar,
feel
you can
that.
smell the orange. Everybody's having a good time. People are dancing. Asian ladies are like walking quickly between tables, cleaning up plates as loud as they can. And then people are getting big plates. And
I just
little
am just gonna
boys
say I
going,
don't go to that many Chinese restaurants. I have
and
no
everybody's
clue.
like, the orange chicken is here. And like streamers fall and everything falls away to black and it's just you and your family at the table. And you're just there and you're just feeling good, and then everybody takes a bite. And all the arguing stops. This one's also vibrating. There were like 5 or 6 things that I thought were really amazing.
On my phone
but I
again.
think my winner is going to be the mushroom chicken. Terribly named, but I thought it was actually the best balance of salt and sugar and flavors. It didn't feel too fatty.
Wait, what
and
was it?
the-
Mushroom chicken.
Tried it because it
That's
was
what I
named
know.
poorly, so I'm trying to put that out there. Try that mushroom chicken. Tell them Keith sent you for 10% off. Nah, I don't know if they'll do that, but you can tell them. My least favorite, hands down, the tofu eggplant. What a garbage vegetarian choice. You gotta give them something else, Panda Express. Cashew veggies. I would eat the fuck out of cashew veggies. That was the only thing that was bad. I ate the box. Out of all the fast food places I've tried, this is probably the best one. Just because
That makes
like,
sense.
I don't feel like garbage. There's enough variety for you to feel like there's a lot of options, but it's not overburdening with you with all these like crazy slight variations. Everything was very
He's
different.
right.
It's simple, and I think that's why they're so successful. We'll see you next time. This has been Eat the Menu. I ate the menu. Make sure you join our Patreon to see the leftover ladies slash food babies slash garbage gals eat every.
That was really enlightening. I mean, I do feel like I learned a lot about the Try Guys from that. I didn't know that you on their Patreon you got to see them eat the leftover food. I think that's really funny. Now let's check out link 43. Yep, I remember this. Oops. I remember this. Still got the burps. Yep, it's a link to their his mom's Instagram. What is the thing it says about him? He's the youngest of 3 brothers. You know, it is plausible that that info is on the Instagram. It definitely shows that he was born to them. 43, linking to a 300 follower Instagram. That's fucked up. It's actually really bad. I talked about this more in my first video, so if you want more of my commentary on that, like, you can watch that video. But let's just say that this is not cool what they've done. What they've done here, whoever put her personal Instagram as a Wikipedia link, is fucked up. Like, that's fucked up. And they shouldn't have done that. And I frankly have no respect for it. Also, didn't give any of that info, did it? Did it give any of that info? No. Shut the fuck up. He is a graduate of Illinois State University with a bachelor in acting and French horn. Okay, let's see if he says acting and French horn. Okay, interview with alumnus and BuzzFeed video producer Keith Habersberger by Drew Birmingham. Birmingham sounds like a bad meal. Keith Habersberger graduated from Illinois State. Habersberger? See, I don't know because they didn't fucking sort. Anyway, Habersberger graduated from Illinois State University in 2008 with an acting degree from the School of Theater and Dance. Cool. What about French horn? After graduation, Habersberger moved to Chicago and quickly joined Mission Improbable, a touring improv company. Yeah, these are all fucking improv guys, of course. For the next 4 years, Habersberger toured with MI, did hundreds of shows in Chicago with Octavarius, an improv group mostly formed out of ISU Improv Mafia alumni and friends. Produced the college improv tournament with Chicago Improv Festival Productions. Started learning video production to help create I Made America, a web series made by Octavarius about the founding fathers coming to the year 2012 and experiencing America. That sounds like shit. And did some babysitting to fill in the gaps of his finances. Fill in the gaps of his finances? It should be fill in the gaps in his finances, right? I could be wrong there, though. That's a picture of him in 2008. That's funny. He looks pretty fucking similar. Habersberger is now a BuzzFeed Motion Pictures development partner. He visited Illinois State twice this year, once for the Theater of TED 25th anniversary in the fall, and again to shoot a video for admissions and participate in a colloquium with the School of Theater and Dance. One thing I think is funny, thinking about the college I went to, is I'd have to get pretty damn famous for them to want me back, because if I got famous off any of the stuff I'm doing, like slightly famous, they wouldn't want me, because it would be stuff that they would hate. You know, I'd have to be like, I don't know. Like, I don't think they'd invite me back if I was in the Try Guys. If I was Try Guy level. I think I'd have to be, like, considerably higher. Unless I donated money. He's not going to say French horn, but I guess I'll read the rest of this. How has the move to LA affected Octavarius? One thing I think we should consider watching this boring-ass video that I'm making that's long as fuck is that, the goal here is to have a comprehensive understanding of the Try Guys, right? And we're doing that slowly but surely. I know way more about the Try Guys than I used to. This happens to be the Wikipedia deep dive, and that involves reading a bunch of dumbass Try Guy articles that don't even relate to the shit that's in the Wikipedia. But you gotta do it. Next video will be more fun, but this is all background, so obviously, you know, anyone who really cares about me or loves the Try Guys is going to watch all of this content all the way through, and they're not going to skip, and they're not going to speed it up, and they're going to watch it. They're not going to be on their fucking phone during it. That's just the facts. Looking at myself in the other monitor, looking pretty good. I like the way my shirt looks right now. Exposing my forearms. Oh god, this is dry. I can't believe I'm missing the videos. I can't believe I'm missing the fucking Try Guy videos. Average Burger is now BuzzFeed Most Pictures developed. Okay. When Octavarius moved to LA, the company downsized to 4 members and has downsized to 3. The spirit of the group has stayed the same, but the show we do has evolved to feel a little more like a stand-up improv hybrid. We're all still good friends with our fellow Octavarians. Okay, he was a Try Guy by this point, though. This is 2016. Was it hard to leave some members and friends back in Chicago? It's always hard to move. Starting a new life is intimidating. Those of us that moved felt we need to move to continue our career. I miss doing the shows that we used to do, but I'm very happy with my decision to further my career. Has your popularity on the internet increased the number of people who come out and see shows? Not a ton. Actually, my popularity on the internet is global, so a majority of my fans are not in Los Angeles. They're also mostly teenagers, so they can't always come to a Tuesday night improv show in Hollywood. What's your job title? BuzzFeed. BuzzFeed Motion Picture Development Partner. What do you have to do to get that title? Worked hard to execute viral videos that align with and expand BuzzFeed's brand while also developing sub-brands within the company, Try Guys, and a few others. What's been your most fun thing you've done at BuzzFeed? The most fun thing. Worked here for only 2.5 years, but it does feel like longer since I've worked in 4 offices since starting. The most fun thing is always Try Guys shoots where the directors on set as well as the cast and for an unscripted show is just the best. What are some of the things you've learned at BuzzFeed? I know how the internet works. I know what types of videos do better on different platforms. That said, the internet is varying, so it always keeps you guessing. It's not going to mention the French horn. I'm not going to read the rest of this shit. Okay, bad, right? Because it doesn't mention French horn. Organizing these into columns of 5 is a really smart move. Habersberger is married to Rebecca Becky Habersberger. That means previously known as Miller. Becky Miller makeup. Right, so obviously I have to copy the link. I'm just going to open each of these until one of them finally opens up Becky's page. I tried to do this in the last video and it didn't work, so I'm trying all of them at once this time. Okay, well, too many requests. I understand. That's fine. Becky Miller. Fucking jack shit going on here. Okay. This says too many requests. That's fine. We'll hold it. We'll let these finish loading and then we'll refresh them each one at a time. Oh, actually, I can just go through them from one. I don't really know how to use the Internet Archive. This one obviously didn't work. Let's go to the next capture. Nope. It's just not going to work. Anyway, bad link. But I don't think that linking to her old makeup page is actually a good link regardless. I'm going to actually say that one's also a little fucked up. It's not nearly as bad as the last one. But I'm going to say that's a little fucked up of them. No, I take it back. You know, you can't say it's fucked up because I didn't see what was on the page and she is now a public figure. But it is bad because he didn't give me any info. And it doesn't really appear. You know what? I bet the info it's giving is that her last name used to be Miller. It's still bad because it's bad. It's bad. But it is giving that info. It used to be Becky Miller. That was her previous last name. Habersberger is reportedly 6'3", making him the tallest of the Try Guys. I straight up might watch this whole video, even though I bet it's going to say his height.
To bring you some of the biggest stars on the planet, and these guys, the Try Guys from BuzzFeed. I'm Matt Eisman, alongside former NFL defensive end Akbar Bajabiamila.
Look, if you got the name Try Guys, you got to believe that they're going to come out there and do their absolute best.
A lot of times we've talked about it's not necessarily the athletic ability, it's the courage and it's the determination.
I think it is also the athletic ability.
Could barely keep a straight face.
Okay, that was a joke.
Ninja Warrior is one of the peak fitness competitions in the world.
I think it's all about brains. I think physical fitness is overrated.
Everything they do looks impossible, and they fail at it.
My therapist said positive thinking is really important.
I have no chance.
No matter what, you guys should just be proud of yourself and excited.
So you're saying that talent and preparedness has nothing to do with this?
That's what I'm hearing.
I think that you made that up.
I think most of the audience isn't really quite familiar with the actual training involved, that they have to make sure it's down pat before they get onto that course.
I started out with gymnastics when I was a lot younger, and then transitioned into snowboarding and diving and trampoline and then free running parkour.
Let's see. I do nothing.
Who do you think's gonna do the best?
Just looking at you guys, I'm gonna have to say definitely Jordan.
I have a well-rounded skill set, being a former gymnast, current CrossFitter.
Who's the cutest?
It's gotta be Eugene on that one. He's pretty good looking.
Eugene might have some trouble, obviously, but otherwise, I think everyone else's chances are real good.
I think it's super cool that Zach fixed his hair for the Try Guys. Let's fix his balding.
What's the secret to the quintuple steps?
A lot of people overlook them and they think it's the first one, it's easy, and it's the opposite.
Ninja Warrior cat style.
I don't like the cat technique.
Do you meow when you do it?
You have to. Meow! Meow!
Meow.
The cat was the most adorable sounding method, and it was the best one.
Meow.
It's the big man sporting 4 eyes.
I actually think that the cat technique doesn't seem as good. I think that's, yeah, what he's
Now that I
doing.
think I can do it, it's gonna be
But
easy, no
you
problem.
gotta
Once we fly past the quintuple
be
steps,
constantly moving, you know, you let that momentum.
Grabbing a rope, swinging, landing on a platform.
this trampoline is delightful.
I mean, I couldn't do any of those, for the record, but
Nailed it.
You want to jump through the rope.
I still have
So you want
opinions.
to jump to it because then when you grab, everything's gonna be pulling you down.
No, no.
Zach has got a different type of strength. He's got testicular strength.
The rope may or may not have gotten caught on my nuts. It's all good, though.
And he's so serious, he's doing it without his glasses.
Looks like just a walk in the park.
I would say a run in the park because once you get on it, it will completely drop.
I hate falling.
All of Ninja Warrior course is potential fall.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Nope.
This guy's fantastic hair. It's Eugene!
I love Eugene's hair, like you said, but more than that, I love this guy's speed. He is definitely going to be the guy to look for.
Well, it is American Ninja Warrior.
This is a fun
Eugene
video.
does have an advantage in that regard.
The fourth obstacle, they're tilted in different directions.
It's
but
good for
they
everyone,
spin.
you know what?
So you need to get your momentum, swing, grab the
This is
next
good,
one, keep swinging.
So once we pass the buckets with ease, what's next?
recognition for American Ninja Warrior and for Try Guys.
Down to a tramp and try to catch the other ones. First of all, who here can do a pull-up?
Gotta use your own.
Because I bet a lot of people who watch this went on to watch more Ninja Warrior videos, and I bet a lot of people who watch Ninja Warrior typically went on to watch more Try Guy videos after this. At least that day, right? God, Eugene is clearly the most jacked.
Can't do it. I'll also pose in front of it.
Now we're getting serious. The Try Guys not great athletes, so actually they recruited someone with some skill. It's the Try girl, Jordan.
We can do what the guys can do, and sometimes even better than them.
What about the wall?
I do believe that.
What advice do you have for that?
Women can do anything,
go
men can do it
fast
sometimes
and keep your
better.
chest up. A lot of people lean forward to it, so they run right into the wall.
You want a hug?
Yeah, I do. I do want a hug.
No!
I like that slide.
That was a solid slide.
Let's get ready to climb the wall!
You talk about a guy with lower body strength, Ned is that guy, and he gets it from soccer.
Ned's not that guy.
And he gets it from the support of Ned's wife.
It's insane that everyone loves Ned's wife so much. Especially, too long. Have to bring that up again.
Well, that was a really fun day.
I really wonder if there's
I'm
more fucked up
completely
stuff
ready
going on
for
behind the
Ninja
scenes, because
Warrior.
it just doesn't seem that bad that
You
you
sure about that?
Why does it smell like butts in here? It smells
Natalie
like straight
shooted
up
with
butts.
a
What's
boy.
the likelihood I get to hit the button?
I think, like, as a
take a break.
team, we are one complete Ninja Warrior.
The Try Guys, they're going to participate tag team style.
I think it's the first and only tag team these guys will be getting. So each one will attempt an
What does that
obstacle.
mean?
When they hit the water, they will then swap out and move on.
It's an hour before we run the course. They're still building it. I don't feel safe because there's a crane.
I've been practicing extensively by saying positive affirmations to myself in the mirror.
Zach is completely delusional. Positive thinking isn't going to get him anywhere.
There's so much training involved. Everyone here out there who's been waiting in line for a week, they've been working at this for years.
I have not done a pull-up because I don't need them.
My wife and her mother are coming today. I better not mess it up for them.
Today, the culmination of it all, I'm probably at my worst. I'm gonna fall in some water for NBC.
I'm gonna be honest, I kind of hope Ned gets divorced. Just to see what would happen.
Ned in the starting blocks, and looking at this body type, the one thing I wish you would try is a little more clothing, Akbar.
I don't like his shorts, by the way.
Wow, that's
he
funny.
just T-boned! He just T-boned! That's what I'm talking about!
I like it.
That's pretty funny.
Another
Good job,
great
T-Bone.
athlete with an injured hand. Let's take a look at what he's doing there. Not a strong start there on the quintuple steps, Akbar.
You know what? It's not a strong step, and it's not a... Did he just meow?
I think he did. He's looking a little bit like an injured cat here.
Hold on, you a grown man. You can't meow on the quintuple steps.
Well,
you gotta attack it like a tiger.
And it
Roar,
definitely reminds me,
Ned.
get your pet spayed and neutered, and maybe get Ned spayed and neutered too.
This does show how much sports announcing is just word association.
But he is through.
He's still looking. He's done it.
Unbelievable. And Zach is hugging.
They should let all the Try Guys try the whole course.
And Ned's wife.
Ned's wife.
I never thought we'd see that.
Now check out the explosion here on the replay.
His best angle is from behind, Akbar.
Boy, let me tell you, you talk about the best gluteus maximus and minimus and medius is coming from
It
Ned.
feels like these guys know the Try Guys
6'9" as we
shit really well.
Let's get it right. 6'7". Well, with those
6'9"?
better suited to
What?
attacking a math problem.
Oh, okay,
but
they
so
are all
far,
trying
a
bowling.
strong performance
6'9",
out of Keith,
that's funny.
Akbar.
You just called him a nerd.
But now the circle slider, and perhaps the weakest of them, Zach. A man who said positive thought was going to get him through this and carry him to the buzzer.
I can do that. That's
boy,
easy.
Here goes Zach.
Oh, I don't know if I can do that
Break
part.
phone, keep your L's. Keep your L's. Oh!
Sweet transition there out of Zach. Not a great athletic approach,
You know,
Akbar.
that's got to be one of the worst transitions I've ever seen on American Ninja Warrior. You can tell he
There's
tried
no
to reach
way.
out there, but what does he think he's doing?
Well,
What
I
does he
will
think
say,
he is?
Keith was hoping he'd get wet. He said Zach hadn't showered in a while, so there is that benefit.
There it is. He smells better.
And look at that, offering to support the Try Guys brothers to the bitter end. But now Eugene.
I think
trying to
Eugene
tackle
can do
here.
it. The first
The
obstacle,
tilting
honestly, I
This
think
is the
I
man
could
we've
maybe
been
do.
waiting for. This is the showstopper.
After watching them.
Here it is right there. I see you. Go for it.
Whoa.
And the Justin Bieber
Holy
doesn't
shit.
slow him down.
He'll feel that one tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, and now we're getting serious. The Try Guys. Look at that.
See, this is a fun video.
And the determination to get through, Akbar.
That is athleticism at its best right there. Even though he has internal bleeding, he still made it through. I'm impressed.
Well, now Jordan about to get into the basket toss, and Akbar, this could be a.
If I were Jordan, I'd be kind of mad I didn't just get to do the whole thing at
just
once.
went air up there.
Unbelievable.
I see you air, Jordan.
I can see
Do
why they
your
chose
thing.
her and not Zach for this. Look at the transition. Great body control out of Jordan, but now in a bit of no man's land.
Now you've got to use all core here. Jordan, if there's ever a core right now, core move, you got to make it. Make that leap. Make that leap.
Yeah, she's not going to do it. There's no fucking way.
Oh, she's wet.
And Jordan goes down getting wet, Akbar. A great choice of words as Jordan ends up in the water. And now Keith on the hourglass drop. Now, I expect big things out of Keith here.
I mean, he's a big guy.
6 feet 3 inches of Keith. I think he's got a great
6'6"
chance here.
First off, he's 6'6".
6'7". I think it's going to grow with every telling.
All right, here
so
it is.
hard, though, to lock in those grips.
You got to be able to grab on. Look, you saw that he wasn't even able to get 2 hops.
That
on
may
the
have
grab.
been one of the quickest failures we've ever seen. Let's take a look now. The warped wall, the final obstacle, 14 feet, and we are back to Ned. Try Guys having surprising success. Can they get up this
I believe
most
in that.
iconic
No.
obstacle?
All right, he's just testing out the warped wall. This is a veteran move there.
14 feet against Eugene.
I can feel it. I am literally sweating right now. This is the power of visualization.
I like
You've
it.
seen it, now do it.
Building up the locomotive. I think I can. I think
Yes.
That is hand up there.
Nice
One
try.
last attempt for Ned.
If you're the Try Guys, this is the time where you have to try.
Skin his knees. That fucking sucks.
Since I saw him in the lingerie.
Get to the top and explode.
Okay, they are fans.
Coming down a slide, and it is over for Ned. Well, even Zach was disappointed in Ned, and that's saying something. Now it all comes down to this. Eugene, one last attempt for the Try Guys. 14 feet. There it is!
Holy shit. Good job, Eugene.
Oh,
That's insane.
Right there is big time, prime time, showtime, all time, good time. I am literally sweating right now. Can you see?
You are sweating profusely, and I think what we just saw is one of the greatest performances in the history of American Ninja Warrior.
Eugene?
It violated every rule we have, but I love it.
Look at this, they're going nuts.
They look like teenage girls who just saw NSYNC. What was that celebration?
Who just saw
I'm
NSYNC?
ashamed for them, but they did it. The Try Guys
That's
are
interesting.
American Ninja Warriors.
The relay team where it was okay to advance.
What are we looking for here?
Did that part. If you could always
always advance after failing. Life would be great. Yeah.
Okay, they do say he's 6'3".
Right, Zach?
My therapist was wrong. Positive thinking is bullshit.
I'd rather watch it on TV while eating 6 frozen pizzas.
Okay, yeah, they said he's 6'3", 46. Good link. Obviously, they are right that there should be a different... It shouldn't be like this, right? But they should just have an article where he says he's 6'3", but whatever. Habersberger is part of the comedy music group Lou Berger. Watched some Lou Berger in the last video. The group has appeared in several television talent shows, including Bring the Funny. And okay, we've already looked at this. But let's look at it again. I know that this is a good link though, because you scroll down far enough and it's the Try Guys. Yep. So good job. 47. Good link. You'll notice I'm not quite updating these as much. I think I'm just going to delete them and we'll figure it out at the end. Now that I've got them arranged into columns. Only one fucked up so far, which obviously counts as bad. How did they do on the TV show? I don't think you need to. Bring the Funny had its Huey Stonefish. He's in Lou Berger. And they were on the show. Awesome. All right. I'm going to put this one in as good, I guess. Even though it doesn't really add any more info, I mean, it does add more info. That's why. I don't think you needed both of them. But I'm not going to hate on that because it wasn't just the same article twice. I got to pee a lot. America's Got Talent, but I think I might have to take a break anyway, so I'm going to see if I can pull this off. America's Got Talent in 2021. They dedicated a hilarious song to Terry Crews. I'll be the judge of that.
Okay, go out there. America's Got Talent ready for you.
America's Got Talent better not fucking claim me. This is fair use.
We are Lou Berger. Okay, where are you from? We're from
Simon
LA,
Cowell's got a big
right in
head
town.
compared to his body. No, everyone knows that.
You know, we just love performing. We haven't been able to do that in a while. We love music, and we really
This is
wanted
1
to
year
bring
ago?
music to everyone and put on a really great show.
Why they let the Try Guys on America Got Talent?
To be here.
This is so fucking gimmicky. I bet they get cut. This is a terrible, I mean... My God, there's no, that's so funny. You see the way they cut that? There's no way this performance was fucking like 30 seconds long, right? They show you like the beginning of it, and then all of a sudden it's the end of it. Obviously these guys can't be on America's Got Talent. I mean, you have to do Try Guys content. Oh, alright. Better not fucking claim me. But obviously that was fine, right? 49, also fine. He is known for his love of fried chicken and has focused on food-related content over the years. The most prominent shows being Eat the Menu, Chicken Watch, Gourmet Garbage. I think there'd be an and Gourmet Garbage. He is also one of the creators of the Try Guys series Without a Recipe. On November 30, 2019, Habersberger announced the release of his signature hot sauce, Keith's Chicken Sauce, which sold out within 2 days and was well received by customers. Let's see if that gives all the info. Okay. This is from People. After this, I'm going to pee. I'll pause the recording for that again. Just might as well this time. The Try Guys says the secret behind his viral hot sauce. After partnering with Heatonist, the makers behind the Hot Ones hot sauces, the Star Sauce sold out of 10,000 bottles in just a day and a half. All right, good enough. Actually, he has to call it chicken sauce. Keith Habersberger from the YouTube group The Try Guys recently released a Not Too Hot Sauce with Heatonist, the makers behind the Hot Ones hot sauces, arguably called the king of fast food. He's eaten every item at Taco Bell and Olive Garden, among others, for his Eat the Menu series. Habersberger created sauces satisfy spice lovers and the spice-averse like himself. True YouTuber fashion, they still haven't said the name of the sauce. The reason I chose to make a hot sauce, I have a super sensitive tongue. Howard's already told people, born with a geographic fissure tongue. Anything mildly spicy is super intense for him. He said he just wanted to create something with a lot of flavor and just a touch of heat so he can enjoy it no matter the spice he wants. That's cool. I respect that. Now I feel better about... I was kind of dunking on him last video for not having any actually hot sauces, but that's cool. Process of coming up with a flavor profile. Howard's already tried over 50 sauces to figure out what was missing in the market. I really thought out to make a chicken sauce, and it was from the joke that we have steak sauce. People just accept it as its own genre sauce. No one's ever specifically tried to make a sauce for chicken labeled as chicken sauce. He said it's made for chicken. We found out it's so good on pizza. Okay, awesome. Like, that's... I really respect that. I like Keith. I've said I like Keith. I will say that this actually is... So, link 50 is good. Link 51, which is just a link to his hot sauce page. We saw this in the last episode of Michael Hall Tries the Try Guys, or whatever I call this. It's essentially just like a fucking ad. Putting this one here. Keith also now has a line of burger and taco sauce. Is also available through Heatiness. That's a bad link. So 51 and 52 are both bad. Now I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to pee, etc. I'll be back. One of the things I preferred about the last stream is I didn't pause it all, so I could tell how long it has been. I can't tell that right now, you know? I kind of wish I knew. Like I said before, there's still a huge chance I'm going to have to take a break pretty soon, because my partner is gonna be like doing some vocal practice, and I don't want that in the background of the video, which I totally get. I wouldn't either. But we're gonna keep on keeping on. Jesus. I still have a bunch of this salad. Which is really good. It's just the hardest thing to eat while I'm doing this. I have to read so much. Thankfully, we're getting to the part where it's like half fucking videos. Okay. Wait, I'm going to do this. I'm going to see what it looks like. Ooh, you can see the little screen there. And you can probably see the screen within the screen. Okay, we got to 52, right? Yeah, we did. It says better source needed, so Wikipedia knows. Now we're on to Zach. Thank fucking God we're so close to the end here, though, right? We get all the way. Check this shit out. So this length got us up to 52 of 80. Oh, actually, I guess that's kind of a normal ratio. All right, well, let's ignore that. Let's move on to Zach. Zachary Andrew Kornfeld, born July 26, 1990. He was born to Jewish parents. Is this supposed to be a sentence? Why don't you do it like this? Or like this? Or like this? Sort of shit pisses me off. Gotta finish this by the end. I'm watching a mystery movie at Regal tonight. Excited to see what it is. He was born to Jewish parents, Adam and Margot Kornfeld, in Scarsdale, New York. He became involved in filmmaking and editing after receiving a Lego Steven Spielberg Movie Maker kit as a child. Yeah, I remember them talking about Lego earlier in one of the 1,000 Try Guy articles I read today. All right. Entertainment. What the fuck is this? Emertainment? Oh, is it from Emerson? He went to Emerson, right? Yeah. Entertainment Monthly. Alumni profiles. BuzzFeed's Zach Kornfeld. I learned it from LEGO Studios. By Shannon Singletary. Once again, no hate to Shannon. I've had hate for a lot of these writers so far who I thought have written bad articles, but obviously, huge chance Shannon was a student. So, no hate to Shannon. This is from 2015. You have to keep that in mind. Entertainment Monthly, as an extension of Emerson College, believes in bringing innovation. Okay, we don't need to read that. You may not recognize the name Zach Kornfeld, but chances are you've watched one of his videos. Kornfeld, an Emerson College graduate, is a video producer for BuzzFeed Motion Pictures and a member of BuzzFeed's Try Guys. And we're learning about the Steven Spielberg Movie Maker Kit. I'm sure he mentions that in this. Kornfeld studied video production at Emerson, earning his BFA in 2012. Wow, these guys are not that much older than me. I graduated high school in 2013. So, I mean, that's like 5 years, right? But it's not that much. I have friends 5 years older than me. He was enrolled in Emerson's honors program, completing a senior honors thesis project on a traumatic medical problem he faced as a young teen, which I assume was balding. I mean, thank God he fixed it. I was an honors student, which was awesome and really important to me. I think a well-rounded education is important. You can't make stories unless you have something to tell stories about. Kornfeld, and he's right. He's totally right there. Kornfeld says of his time at Emerson, though he does note that he actually forgot to hand in the DVD for his thesis before graduation. After graduation, they're like, hey, you never handed in the movie that was part of your thesis. I was like, yeah, I'll totally do it. But like, I got the diploma. Kornfeld became interested in film at an early age after having what he describes as an existential crisis around the age of 8. I was like, I don't have any talents. I don't have any value in the world. I hated sports. I hated all that stuff. And that's what the social structure is made up of in suburbia, where I grew up in the New York suburbs. I just convinced myself that I was worthless at a very young age, which is ridiculous. No kid should be thinking about that. That's what I was thinking about. Then I kind of found art and I was like, oh, there are other things I can be good at. That's cool. Kornfeld says everything changed when he got the LEGO Steven Spielberg Movie Maker Kit as a child. With the set, he began creating his own videos and learning to edit them with the software that came with it. Awesome. Cool. All right, don't have to read any more of that. Thank fucking God. 53 is a good one. He is Jewish, but does not keep kosher and did not have a bar mitzvah, though he did choose the Hebrew name Raknan, meaning dancer. Okay, first off, Rakdan means dancer. Okay, 54. That's fine, I guess. I kind of don't know that matters, but just source that. Whatever. That's fine.
What's up, Corn Buddies, and welcome to Try Guys Game.
Glad he's leaning into the corn shit, because it's very funny his last name is Corn.
Better, come on.
Yeah.
We never nail it.
Try Guys Game Time! They're videos where we hang out, play some games, have some fun. Today we are playing Which Try Guy Knows Zach?
Alright, this is a good chance for me to get more of this couscous salad.
Oh my God.
Which I'm pretty full. It's probably will end up being my dinner.
I believe our contestants have a greeting message for me.
We do? I think I know Hot Ankles Kornfeld the best.
They out to play today.
I'm pretty sure that I know our little corn ditty the best. I drew him kneeling.
I've made this
As usual,
salad.
I think I'm going to lose again. But
Again?
Please welcome Jewish Kitty.
I made this salad a few times. This is the best version. And I mean, like last time I tried a little balsamic, which I don't think helped. This time it was lime instead of lemon.
Who is the most corn buddy of all the corn buddies? We have 3.
But you really can't taste it that much.
Who will be the most corn?
I wish it was a little spicier.
We're all little corn buds.
Oh God.
We're going to be splitting this.
It has hot peppers in it, like hot Hungarian wax peppers.
This is probably a medium question, but I wanted to give you guys a juicy nugget to start off. In middle school, what body part did I almost lose?
This is a good question, but
Ned, what body part did
otherwise, like, it's really balanced.
Your head.
Oh God.
I mean, I thought it was a bit much for the first question, but
yikes!
Because of the car accident.
So we're looking for this
That was
info.
elementary school, that was it?
Dark.
Does not keep kosher. Did not have a bar mitzvah.
I guess testicle. Then I blurred the testicles out because it's a family show.
I also wrote testicle, parentheses,
one of them.
The answer I was looking for was testicle. My left testicle, more specifically. I was in a car crash when I was a kid. That was in 4th grade.
I think you should give him a point.
I'm gonna give you a point because it is true, but wow, that's horrific. I'm sorry for starting it off that way. Let's make this a little easier, huh?
Actually, now that I'm eating it a little faster, the more you eat, the more the spice builds, which is pretty cool.
Don't you dare.
Andrew. Sandy Andy.
Kind of surprised they didn't cite this as his middle name on there too.
Unfortunately correct. Yay! My middle name is Andrew. Points for everyone. Sandy. What is my most potent food allergy?
Gosh, you have so many.
The one that makes you shit like the Dickens.
Yeah, the one that makes me shit my brains out.
Yeah, I'll make you shit your brains out.
Zach, what makes you poop your pants is dairy.
Dairy.
But I went with something really specific, red bell peppers.
Those also fuck them up.
I'm gonna give points to everyone, dairy and bell pepper.
Wow, that's cool.
What is my only tattoo? Bonus points for drawing. No bonus.
Smiley face on his ass.
Pens down, answers in.
Zach, you got a little smiley face on your butt.
You got
I know so much about the Try Guys.
I believe it's small on your right cheek.
Also, happy face on butt.
Damn right, I got a smiley butt.
Yeah.
Little cutie. It was actually one of the first and most dumb things I did on camera, and I'm like, yeah, I can make this a career.
Prove it now.
Show your butt. Show your butt.
Oh, it's gonna be hard to get to with
Show your butt.
No regrets.
Your parents like it?
You know, they got over it. What is young Zachary's favorite drink?
Tea.
Green tea.
Tea. Points for everyone.
He likes all the teas, different teas at different times.
At the end of the first round, everyone's tied.
Yay!
5 points for everyone.
Jewish kitty.
All right, round 2.
Oh, there, mentioned he's Jewish. That's great.
Double, and the questions are harder. What is my biggest phobia?
Oh.
Uh-oh. I didn't have a
I have no clue.
of recognition. Oh. I got it. Fish/open water.
Medium
I really like this
little
champagne.
fish in the open water.
Open deep water.
Swimming in the ocean with fish. It's just the fear that a fish could be hiding somewhere. I'm gonna say you're
It's a very
all
good
right.
fear.
We're all right. We're all right.
Hey, corn buds.
Let's heat it up a little bit. I may get this one wrong too. A year ago, I was diagnosed with an autoimmune disease. Spell the disease that I have.
So is this going to be whoever gets closest?
No, man. You gotta spell it right.
Ankylosing spondylitis.
Hot ankylospondylitis cornfeld. And then I also wrote bonitis.
I wrote ankylosis spondylitis, so I'm probably wrong.
Unfortunately, you are all incorrect. Ned is very close. It's actually ankylosing, not ankylosing. Ankylosing spondylitis. Ned, you came the closest, so you get a half point.
Yay!
I appreciate you guys knowing and caring.
I was just gonna write crippling bonitis.
Which is a Futurama reference.
Yeah.
What is my all-time favorite band? What's like the music version of being a foodie?
A music snob.
There it is.
I said Vampire Weekend with the 2 bonus answers as Radiohead and Coldplay.
I kind of want to give you negative points for guessing Coldplay.
No way it's Coldplay. I was
Never
gonna
would be
say there's
Coldplay.
not a chance it's Coldplay. I also went with Vampire Weekend because you've gone to see them twice in the last month.
I went with Vampire Weekend.
It's
but
nuts
no
that
question.
he thinks
My
Coldplay
all-time
is
favorite is
cringe.
Vampire Weekend. I've
Yeah,
actually
he's
seen
super
them
into
3
Vampire
times in the
Weekend.
past month, which
I
is
was
a
gonna say
lot.
that. It's
Are you
kind of funny.
allowing the Coldplay to slip through?
I think that I have to give you a negative half point. I'm a little insulted by it.
Coldplay's
You're
a
insulted
great
if you like
band.
Coldplay
Not in
and
my
your
pantheon.
favorite band is Vampire
How
Weekend?
And why did I start making movies?
This is something that we share. It's Lego Movie Maker.
I believe it is, in fact, Lego Movie Maker.
I said watching the hit TV show Lost.
Okay, I'm gonna give it up because Lost is definitely my all-time favorite show. But no, I got the Lego Movie Maker kit for Hanukkah, and I started making Lego movies, and from there, I just, this love erupted. Unknown fact about me, I had a brief stint as a child actor. What television show was I on as a kid, and who was the host?
Oh, I know this.
I don't have a host written down, so this is not it.
As a kid, you were on SNL, hosted by Bruce Springsteen.
I believe the host was actually Hugh Grant.
I think the host was Elijah Wood.
I was a background actor on Saturday Night Live, and the host at the height of Lord of the Rings was Elijah Wood.
Hey, I
remember that.
2 points to everyone, and a bonus 2 points to Eugene. I had surgery to correct my almost lost testicle. Then I was on Saturday Night Live with Elijah Wood. It was the craziest 2 weeks of my life.
Would you say the 2 weeks were nuts?
Good thing he still got wood.
Damn.
At the end of round 2, the points are... Everyone's even. Really? Even with my bullshit half points?
Because of your bullshit half points, Zach.
Making the entire previous rounds irrelevant.
These are things that only the closest people in my life could possibly know. I was never officially bar mitzvahed, but what is my Hebrew name and
There
what
it
does
is.
mean?
Is it in Hebrew?
Yeah, you won't get it. I would just guess like what's a fun meaning for a word.
Your Hebrew name is Zalohai Shalom, which means, what's up, Zach?
Your Hebrew name is Andy, and it means covered in sand. Look at the art here. Look at this art.
Your Hebrew name is Levi and it means jeans?
Yeah, these are pretty funny.
You're all
Ned's, of course, being the
unfortunately
least funny because he's a
incorrect. Well, I chose
cheater.
the coolest word I could find, Rakdan, which means the dancer.
Both of those are.
I'm gonna finish out this video.
Ned's is the most Jewish,
But-
at least.
Let's give Ned 1 point.
Yay!
Who was
I'm getting
my
fucking
biggest
sleepy.
childhood crush?
Your biggest childhood crush.
Because I hate
is
a whole
Nick
bunch of
Cage.
that couscous real fast.
Natalie Portman?
One of these answers was beautiful and yet not in the right era. One of these was funny and yet not correct. Zach, you are America's Next Top Model.
Tyra Banks!
Whoa.
I was like middle school, I think. Crazy obsessed with Tyra Banks.
Was it from that that life-size Disney movie?
You know, it wasn't from Life Size.
Because she was hot in that.
There is a moment in Life Size where she got out of the shower and she's wearing an oversized jersey. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
What body part makes me the most squeamish?
On your body?
Yeah. If you were to touch it, I would freak the fuck out.
The top of your head.
You think I have a soft spot, like like your baby?
Back of the knee. Because I haven't touched you there.
I'm gonna quote what you call them. Your pepperoni nipples. Is it your pepperoni nipples?
The thing I am most squeamish about being touched is my belly button.
Yeah, good. That's fucking gross.
It freaks
I don't
me
want to
the
get my
fuck
belly
out.
button touched.
One thing me and the Pillsbury Doughboy have in common, we both hate our belly buttons being touched.
No, he likes
He loves it. He says,
goes,
woohoo.
In college, I owned and only watched one DVD. What movie was it?
Ned is definitely the worst try guy.
Oh my
Very
god.
straight up.
Wow, I talked
Not just because of the cheating.
The Fast and the Furious.
It's just not that
I believe
funny.
It's Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen's Billboard Dad.
Oh man. Josie and the Pussycats?
Josie and the So here's the deal. I had a DVD, VHS.
I will say, I don't know. If I was as
The
famous as
DVD
them, I
player
might have a
got
hard time
jammed.
not cheating.
So
I might
Josie
just
and
have
the
to be single.
Pussycats got stuck in there. Honestly, one
Women
of
are
the
always
most
throwing
underrated
themselves out at
films
you
of all
saying,
time.
wow,
Their dad is
you're
so
one of the Try
single,
Guys.
they make a billboard for him.
I'm sure it's
and it
happening to all of them all the time.
Final question. If you know me, you know this is something
sure that's
I'm
how their
very
life is.
passionate about. Rank the Fast and Furious movies in
Wait,
order.
4 years ago? So we're missing most recent 2, Fast 8 and Fast 9. Paul Walker died for 7. Am I right about him dying for 7? I haven't seen 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8. Or Tokyo Drift, I don't think. So let's see. My ranking, based on vibe, obviously. Best, first Fast and Furious. Second best, Tokyo Drift. Third best, Fast 7. Fourth best, 6. Fifth best, 2. Sixth best, 5, and then 4.
To worst. I shall do the same.
Oh no.
Dude, how many are there? 8?
Number 1, Furious 7. Number 2, Fast 5. Number 3, the original. Number 4, Tokyo Drift. Number 5, Furious 8. And then number 6.
Oh,
number
if
2,
8's in
number
there,
4.
8 might be a
F2,
I don't know what 8,
F8,
so.
F1, F3, F4, F7,
We're just shooting in
F6,
the dark
F5.
here.
Yeah, I don't know if I can just numbers.
I put 7 at the top, then 6, then Fate, then 3, controversial opinion, then number 1 because you added the original, 5, 2, and at the bottom 4.
The correct and only correct answer is 5, 7, 6, Tokyo Drift, 1, 8, 2, 4. 4 is trash. 5 is the best movie ever made. It's
I was
when they
right about
introduced
4.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson and decided to just put shit off the rails. Ned, congratulations. You are the closest. I want, this is canon, okay? If you disagree with me, comment below, but I will block you. This was a tight race. Unfortunately, in last place, Keith Douglas Habersberger.
Wow.
You're my best friend, but apparently it's not mutual.
I don't care about your movies and your order of what movies you like. That's so stupid to care about.
Thank you,
My
Keith,
very
for
best
saying
friend. The #1 corn buddy of them all.
I don't want to be.
The top cornflower.
I don't want to be a corn
the corn
buddy. I don't
seed,
want to be that.
The kernel of my life.
I rescind my.
The absolute
I don't want to be a
baby boy,
contestant.
Eugene Lee Yang, my best friend. Congratulations.
That's pretty fun. Well, that was a good video, Try Guys. Thanks. Anyway, but I will say, yeah, I mean, cool. You probably don't need both those, right? But 55, great. Down to 30 good ones, and just under 25 bad ones. As a child, he appeared on Saturday Night Live in an episode hosted by Elijah Wood. 55, that's good. 59, you're just going to show me this. Yeah, that's bad. So 59 is bad. It'll just link me to a whole episode of SNL. Now, in December 2018, he announced he'd been in a relationship with Margaret Angela Maggie Bustamante. I remember this. This is one of the fucked up ones. Because one, it doesn't actually give the information that they say, which is that they got married. Other thing is that it just shows her salary. So, this is really fucked, right? Although good pay for a pediatric nurse, right? Look at how much her pay jumped with that experience there. That's pretty cool. Very, very fucked. I reacted more to how fucked up that was in my last vid. So I'm having a more muted reaction. That's really bad. Pediatric nurse, 61. I've also already read this article, so we're just going to skim it, but it does mention that they got married. Or started dating. So we're not going to read this, but what I'll say is these should be switched, so they're both bad. And this one does contain the information. So 61 is bad because it's in the wrong spot. And 60 is fucked because you shouldn't just link to her salary. In 2019, he decided to undergo hair restoration, a combination of surgery and microblading to combat pattern hair loss. I'm excited to watch this vid.
Most about myself. Today, how do I start this video?
I'm really excited to see how this goes.
I'm losing my hair. Yeah. It's taken me a long time to accept that I'm losing my hair, and then after that to figure out what do I want to do about it. If doing something about it is somehow admitting weakness or defeat. I kind of first realized that my hair was thinning and receding 4 years ago, maybe 5. You know, unsurprisingly, it coincided with when I started being videos, seeing myself on camera more and more and more, and I started going like, wait a second, that's not what I look like, right? Wait, is that what I look like? Over the last couple of years, once I realized that it was going, I tried a lot of things.
I love the
tried
montage.
Creams, I tried supplements, I tried different haircuts.
Let's start with the hair, skin, nail vitamins. Let's do the minoxidil.
I at first had this swell of enthusiasm. I'm like, I'm gonna take this head on, I'm gonna figure out how to style my hair, I'm gonna fix this, I'm gonna save it. And over time, I found that even my best efforts weren't enough to hide it. So then I tried being like, you know what, screw it. I don't care. I'm not gonna let this affect me. And that was even worse. Turns out not giving a shit about how you look means that you're going to look like you don't give a shit. Maggie doesn't care about it, my friends don't care about it. The world is like, yeah, you're losing your hair, so what? But it's something that I care about. Every single day I think about it multiple times
that's
a day.
rough.
And it just is so...
I totally get it though, been there.
Distracting, it's so destructive, and it's like painful. It's all I can think about sometimes. I just can't stand it anymore. So I've decided that it's time to do something.
It's cool to see him open up like this.
This is Barber Surgeons Guild. I like to define it as a medical men's
what about this,
grooming
though?
lounge where we specialize in high-end haircuts, straight razor, hot towel shaves, and then we have a full-on medical speaking.
This was
where we
July
do
10.
hair restoration,
hair treatments, hair regeneration therapy, and then various laser services as
That's
well.
July 13.
Medical speakeasy, so this is like an underground.
I really should watch that
when you
video
walk
too.
in, it looks just like a barbershop.
Men just didn't feel comfortable going to like a hair loss
Surgery and
center. There's nothing
microblading.
cool about it.
Hair
It's like
loss.
admitting defeat if you go somewhere like that. You know, we wanted to create this concept that.
So
it's
I'm actually
just
gonna say
somewhere
this
that
is
men want
bad.
to be.
You mentioned restoration surgery pretty early on, and
Oh,
I
wait.
was like, no.
So when I was looking at Barber Surgeons Guild, because of the robotic technology that they had, that's when I knew that that would put his hair concerns at rest, because your concern was surgery and your other concern was scarring.
A lot of people, they just don't know all the things that are out there. See those plugs, you know, no one does that anymore. There are these amazing new services and treatments. We're hoping that, I don't know, someone could help make some content about it and educate the world.
Alrighty, so here we go. I'm gonna do a follicle analysis.
Follicle analysis?
Yeah. We're gonna take a microscopic image of your follicles to determine the stage in which they're essentially dying or shrinking.
Oh, fun.
So what areas kind of bother you the most?
The two things that bother me are like just the thinness of the scalp and then the receding in the front. You know, it just is not the shape that I want it to be anymore.
Totally.
It's gone back.
Yeah.
It's like the ocean
Damn, that
is
is
taking the
going
sand
back.
back with it.
So let's start here in the front like you were mentioning. Oh, beautiful. So hit capture there. So hit capture, capture.
Ooh, that looks thick. Look at all that hair.
Here, this is what we would call the donor hair, just for comparison.
Oh. Oh, wow, that's so much hair.
There's hair in different stages. So you have some thicker, kind of healthier hairs. You see the thickness and the diameter of these hairs, right? And then you look at around the hair. So this one's a little thinner, for example.
And then they're like these like little wispies.
These little fine, wispy, even thinner. So you have hair that is kind of, for lack of a better word, dying in different stages. They're getting thinner and thinner and thinner and thinner.
Hair loss, what happens is the hairs become miniaturized. The hairs start as thick hairs, and then they become thinner and thinner
That's
and thinner,
crazy.
finer, miniaturized.
That's really interesting,
hairs.
actually.
As the hair's miniaturizing, that's when you can still do something about it and bring it back. Once it's gone, it's gone.
Yes.
About a month ago, I started on finasteride,
super cool.
which is supposed to take the really thin hairs and make them thick
Wow.
and lively again. I think I have more hairs than I thought I did. I thought they were all gone. They're there, they're just thin and dying. Over these videos, I'm gonna be doing a round of 2 procedures. First, I'm gonna be doing what they call a camouflage, where they're basically gonna tattoo my scalp in between my hair, and that's gonna make it so that it doesn't look so thin. So that when you look down at my hair, you go, oh, that's some thick hair.
Really?
We'll be doing robotic hair restoration.
I think I wouldn't
hairline
want that,
to
'cause what
create
if
more
you
density and fullness up front.
go
All
bald
this
later?
area where you can sort of see
just gonna have hair
scalp through
tattoo.
here, kind of in the mid scalp through the crown. We're gonna pigment this, and this is just gonna immediately, you won't see anything back here.
So I always thought that I needed restoration in the middle, but the hairs are there. We just need to bring them back.
Bring them back, make them healthier. Throw a little bit of that scalp camo in there, call it a day. It's gonna look perfect.
I'm not super into the tattooing part. I like the other parts. Like, what if you want to shave your head, you know? Try to shave your heads, and then you've got hair tattoo.
So we are getting ready to do the first procedure. This is
Pretty
kind
good
of
shot.
surreal.
I like that they're doing
and
a walk
weird
and
feeling.
talk.
I've been so in video production mode that I kind of forgot that this is like a real medical procedure we're doing. Oh man.
Come on in. How's it going, man?
Good.
You ready?
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Get you comfortable in this chair.
Okay. Oh, it's like I'm going to sleep on a fancy airplane. So you're gonna be numbing my head?
Yeah, so I'm going to be numbing the head, which we don't always do for this, but
I told him off camera that I'm a little bitch and that I would like the numbing, please. This is
medical grade
laughing gas.
Laughing gas, nitrous oxide. We call it the hookah because that's what everyone calls it.
Cheers.
Yep. Take 5 or 6 deep breaths. So all the way in.
Deep breath, like fill your lungs up and exhale back into the tube.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Feel a little bit?
Oh, fuck.
Okay, so it doesn't work.
Oh, wow. Hold on to that tube.
Oh my God. Whoa, that one really got me.
Damn, that sounds pretty fun.
Oh my God.
buzzing.
Oh, I feel that it's kind of painful, but it's not really that painful because the laughing.
Whoa.
I haven't been this high this early since college. I definitely felt a little gross. Am I nuts or my voice sounds crazy? Whoa. I'm not crazy, right? This looks like Rob from Super Smash Brothers. Oh, now I can feel that it's numb. Do you ever, have you ever gotten like a procedure on your gums? That numb feeling? You're like, oh, I'm aware of the presence of numbness.
It feels like you're wearing like a hat or something, like a helmet.
Yeah. Do you remember basically the first thing I ever said to you.
You came in and then you showed me a picture of yourself in college. And you said, I have hair. I just don't know what happened to it. And then you showed me that picture and then I said, oh, this is when you were losing hair.
Yeah, that blew my mind. I'm like, look how robust my hair was. He's like, no, it had already started.
When you notice hair thinning, when you can start seeing, between the hairs, that means you've already lost 50% of those hairs. So when we're talking about male pattern hair loss, it's called androgenetic alopecia.
As I understand it, it's you have so much testosterone that it blocks the hair from growing.
You're basically more manly than other men.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah, and your hair just can't handle it.
I can like feel you pulling my head, but I can't feel anything on my head.
That's a good thing.
I'm just gonna pretend I'm wearing a hat.
And you have the nitrous there, even though you don't feel anything, you can play with it as much as you want. Pretend like you're back in college.
I would be hitting that shit.
We're doing like a little bit of skin dye, so it's sort of similar to a tattoo, but not quite, because it's very surface level.
It's like
It's not something you should do all the time, so when you got the chance, you might as well do
it's
it.
not permanent, but it fills it in. Same idea.
It'll give you the appearance of more hair without having to use the more of your donor hair.
Oh, that doesn't hurt at all. It kind of just feels like a bumblebee is trying to give me kisses.
A bumblebee?
Yeah, because of the buzzing. My hair is thin, and if it's brushed the wrong way, you can see the scalp.
The camouflage is something that will just get rid of that shine anywhere throughout here if the hair is parted or it gets wet.
So you're intentionally doing something of a random
pattern.
Yeah, well, how come?
Because if you do try to make it too perfect, it just looks unperfect.
We use a different ink that's not normal tattoo ink. This is a vegan-based biocompatible ink, which means eventually your body breaks it down. So eventually it'll kind of fade over time, but which is good because if you might decide to change your hairstyle, your hair color, who knows.
Whoa, that's
just like that
awesome.
already.
That's amazing. It's really cool. As he combs it over, it just looks like you got a full head of hair. Like that part is just so much more thick.
Hey, here's a question for you. Have you ever you said that you do random dots up there, right? Have you ever done like a little hidden picture?
I haven't.
I'm not suggesting you draw a dick on my head, but you could and it would look like hair.
I mean, you just put that idea in my head, so
I mean, he really is balding
we're like
quite a bit
more
here.
than
This is, I
halfway
think,
through.
super interesting.
I've just been
because
here.
he doesn't
I've been
look like that
crushing
anymore.
emails. I just finished a phone call with Eugene. This is a totally non-intrusive thing. It's not painful at all. Once you coming over, there's no dots.
That's super nuts. I mean, you can see the dots in the camera, but it's like
camouflage.
And then right now these dots
Holy
are
shit,
darker,
that's
but
so
like
cool.
in a day or two, they're gonna get a little more.
Yes, I don't want you to wash your hair just for 2 days.
To be honest, this morning I kind of got nervous again, and I'm like,
I really like this. This is an interesting video.
This is happening, and now I'm like, fuck yeah, this is awesome.
It takes on average about 3 sessions over the course of a month.
Do it a little bit at a time to kind of gradually create that volume and coverage.
After the procedure, what's the recovery look like?
No recovery with that.
No recovery?
Literally, you can't wash your hair for 48 hours. That's the recovery.
So I could be on camera after that
You could do this on a lunch break.
Wow.
Actually, your hair would look better when you go back.
Yeah.
All done.
All done?
What about the donor hairs?
Hey, how's it look? Whoa.
Whoa, that is fucking insane.
That's cool. I'm not even high anymore. That's just normal reaction. Wow, you did such a good job
That's
over
so
here
cool.
that now I'm like, we gotta take care of this.
It looks so much thicker.
That's crazy, just one session. So much of what we've been doing together has been working with my fears. I want to get to a place where I'm excited about my
holy
hair
fucking
instead of
shit.
anxious. My hair
I mean,
can
obviously
be
it's
part of my
combed to the second
expression.
one.
It can be something that I have fun with,
Still.
or something I can decide I don't give a fuck about. So now this is huge because I can style my hair the way that I do, but I don't have to worry about the transparency. I haven't been excited by my hair in ever. I'm excited right now.
That's
And
awesome.
This is just the beginning. We're gonna do one more of this.
That's really, really
and
cool.
Going to meet Chappie. Hello, Zachary. I am waiting for
We'll have to
you.
watch the surgery video later.
When you
Because
think of hair
obviously,
restoration, you think of the horror.
Okay, well that was a good video, and that one, sure, it technically doesn't have like the actual surgery, right? Which is good because otherwise I have to watch another 20-minute video. But I kind of want to. I'm actually like struggling to not watch the second video. So we'll see if this goes quick. Maybe I will. On May 13, 2020, Kornfeld announced his intention to start a 6-part series on the Try Guys YouTube channel and challenge on the Try Guys YouTube channel challenge of starting his own business. Zadiko Tico for less than $500. Okay. Looks like that shit didn't work out. Okay, Internet Archive. Let's see if I can get Internet Archive. Why did I look up ostensibly? That must have been the last video. All right, let's see. Okay, so it still exists. You can still buy it. $20. That's Zach with a full head of hair there. Me so hyped up you hear nothing about it. How's the business? Drink a lot of loose leaf tea, and Zach's stuff is extremely expensive. There's no real reason for it. I can get similar flavors at half the price of small business. I'd rather do that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess he's just not as into the tea as he used to be. But let's pull up the last snapshot. Okay, yeah. All right, for less than $500. Obviously that's terrible. Terrible source. God, I need to pee again. Terrible source though, because it doesn't give me any info, right? Look, I've pulled my hair down. Getting a little headache from the ponytail. I'm a ponytail guy now. Kornfeld and Bustamante announced their engagement on August 2020. It's linked to his fucking Instagram. Instagram archive. That's a burp. I have the burp still. I've only drank carbonated things for the last few hours. I just peed like half an hour ago. Some good news, mine. Okay, well, that was announcing his engagement. Cool. That's a bad link, but like it's counted as good because it contains the information. We're being kind of loose with good and bad because some of these are so bad. Down to Eugene, who is the coolest Try Guy, arguably, for like a huge number of reasons. Yet he has the smallest thing, smallest section. Eugene Lee Yang. I'm gonna pee after Eugene, unless I have to watch a long as fuck video for this. Born January 18, 1986 in Hangul. Was born to Korean immigrants. What? Oh, Hangul is the... Okay, well, I just don't know anything about Korea and Korean. Was born to Korean immigrants, Jae Yang and Min Young Lee in Pflugerville, Texas. He has two sisters, Christy and Whitney. Yang graduated from the University of Southern California with a BA in cinematic production. Link to his LinkedIn. Cool. Oh, I forgot to turn on this light. That's a little better. Link to his LinkedIn, which does say he went to university. BA in cinematic production. Does it say that? Yeah, it does. He had a 4.0. Fucking try hard. All right. 65. He regularly participates in LGBT pride events and works with the Trevor Project. Okay. Talk Streaming Awards and otherness. Eugene Lee Yang is one of the most recognizable names on social media. 1/4 of... Oh, this is written by Glenn Garner for Out. Internet's boyfriend Eugene Yang's Talk Streaming. Okay. Eugene Lee Yang has become one of the most recognizable faces in social media. 1/4 of the Try Guys. He's taken over YouTube with some of the most amazing, awe-inspiring, and absurd challenges, both a nominee and a host at this year's Streaming Awards. We caught up with Yang as he prepared for the festivities. He promises there are some. Out magazine. Nice editing. You know, reading this shit, like for the Try Guys, has really shown me how bad everyone is at copy editing. Like, there are mistakes constantly. And this is an old article. You'd think they would have caught it at some point, right? I mean, maybe not. Obviously not in the last 3 years, but within the first couple months at least. Whatever. He's taken over YouTube with some of the most amazing, awe-inspiring, and absurd challenges. Wait, did I just misread that? Oh, no, I'm at a later point. He promises there are some tricks up their sleeves as they channel old Hollywood for their performance, but most importantly, he's looking to celebrate the internet in a positive way, looking past its often toxic culture. I think for us, we've always made it part of our brand to be as open-minded, as positive as possible, says Yang. It feels like a lot of times when the news picks up internet stories, especially over the last year or so, they tend to be really negative, and they somehow then reflect really poorly upon the community that watches videos online, which is a lot of young people. And I don't think that's what people really feel like represents them, and I feel like people want to be positive, especially in this political climate, so we're trying to bring that flavor and that message through our hosting and really try to lift up everyone up instead of knock them down. And we are trying to figure out that he participates in LGBT pride events and has worked at the Trevor Project. With the Try Guys months into their independent endeavor, they're pushing that message more than ever. Although they maintain a good relationship with BuzzFeed, having created their series for that platform, they've begun producing their own content as a production company, free from the corporate lifestyle. They've had more time to create quality content. More importantly, they've been able to connect more with their fans, and in doing so, they're creating content that reflects such diverse cultures that make up their following. Such diverse cultures that make right normal. That they're creating content that reflects the diverse cultures that make up their following. There's such diverse cultures that make up their following. Just write it good. That's kind of the underlying idea of everything he says, to try to empathize with different groups and show it through a comedic way. So that's kind of our mission statement in a lot of ways. The series has tackled such tasks as Irish step dancing, K-pop makeovers, and even child labor. Thank God they at least didn't mention the fucking labor pains, right? But Yang's fondest memory is of the drag video in season 1. It was the right time for it, he says. Drag Race hadn't completely broken through to like every 12-year-old straight girl yet, so it was sort of like a good intro where we were doing it respectfully, and we had drag queens come in and mother us for the video. But that was one where I saw the power in which we could explore community in a way that felt like it was not making fun of it and not treating it like it was other. It was just very much like we're the others. We're the ones who are open to it. That's fun. Cute little pic. She's looking good. He's looking okay. Eugene's looking alright, but she's looking solid. Yang recognizes his unique position as a bio creator within the Try Guys as they've continued to cross cultural lines in their mission of inclusion and representation. They've reached a market that very few queer creators can access. I think his forces gender guys were very much seen as mainstream. He says, who then could reach to the Midwestern moms and older conservative gentlemen who watch the videos? There were certainly things that I was very, and I hate to say, I was calculative about, because I knew that I was sitting on gold mine that a lot of people from other communities don't immediately get to access, which is I got into everyone's homes and they all liked me. It's like, how can I get more people to get people to trust me implicitly so that they can accept the message? And then as I let more out towards them, they can ingest it in a way that isn't immediately politicized in their mind. That's cool. Although he's embraced his straight Midwestern following, Yang seemed more skeptical of gay following, particularly from other gay men. He finds himself in a strange dynamic. While I recognize the thirst among fans, it comes with a bit of baggage. I'm aware of comments that have always sort of been around how I look, he says, and it's interesting because the core of my experience has always been very othered. Because of my background, growing up Asian in a town with no other Asians, that compiled a lot of great mental blocks emotionally. Sure, I haven't come to terms emotionally with my own attractiveness in my mind, but I have been able to watch myself as an attractive, piece of visual content in a weird way through my work. It's that otherness that Yang is most passionate about exploring his future work. As he and the Try Guys continue to create addictive content for their following in the millions, he's ready to make something of his own as a storyteller and performer. Having recently partnered with Avalon, he's creating a show that focuses on otherness, a passion project for the last decade. It's inspired by his own experience as a gay Asian American. In a lot of ways, sort of explores what it means to be living within the hyphen in America, being American is something else, he says, whether it be a minority, racially, sexually. There's a lot of content there that I'm exploring. They're very unique characters I'm dying to get on the screen because it's very separate from the work I do with Try Guys. This is really the heart of what I've always aimed to do as a director. That's cool. It also basically doesn't talk about any of the other shit, though. So, bad link. I mean, interesting article, right? But 66 doesn't talk about the stuff that it says it would. God, am I going to not pee for 12 minutes? Let's find out. Actually, I guess I don't even need to watch this. Because he immediately says that he works for the Trevor Project right there. Thank fucking God. I need to piss so bad. Obviously, eventually, we probably will watch that video as I go through more and more Try Guys content for the next few months or years. It came out in June 15, 2019, YouTube video, I'm Gay. We don't need to watch this. If you want to watch me watch this, I watched it in the last Try Guy video, but it is legitimately good. So that's awesome, right? And then here's an article about it. I don't think that they should link to the video. So I'm going to say that link number 68 is bad and link 69 is good. Because I think that, like it even says, you need more secondary and tertiary sources. Wikipedia isn't really about primary sources exactly. You shouldn't just have a link to his video. So Eugene Lee Yang is coming out in a music video titled I'm Gay. All right, that's the info we needed to know. In 2019, he announced that he's been in a long-term relationship with Matthew McLean. All right, can I not pee for this? But you laugh, you piss yourself challenge. Let's see if I don't laugh at this video.
Just a couple bros. We're just chilling. She'll nibble you.
Oh my God, oh my God.
We are going to feed them.
If there's one thing I know about Australia, it's got crazy animals and hot-ass people, so I am ready to take on both.
We're here in Australia for a very special 4-part series. The country where humans said, screw it, animals, you win.
Wow, look at the nutsack on him. Jesus Christ.
We're here experiencing everything that makes Australia unique. The food, the culture, the sports, the birds. And also, our significant others are here.
Oh, a dog!
It's the Try Guys Try Australia.
Let's do it.
We acknowledge that this series was filmed on Indigenous land, and we pay our respects to the elders past, present,
Land
and emerging.
acknowledgement time.
We're here at the beautiful Moonlit Sanctuary Wildlife Conservation Park in Piercedale,
I wonder
Australia.
if they do land
Australia
acknowledgements
has
for
a
all their
lot
other
of
videos,
really
because
amazing unique
arguably
animals
all of
that
their
only
videos
live
have
here.
been on.
We drove by some kangaroos, and I saw some playing with their dicks. I don't know if we can use that footage, and if we can't use it in the video, you can find it on my Instagram, @KeithAbs.
Australia is crazy. There are just so many animals here that I think want to kill me, and they can at any point.
Yesterday, I saved Wes from a magpie attack.
What time was this?
A swooping magpie went
Land
across
acknowledgement in 2019.
the ground, and I
Damn.
ducked in front
I
of
don't know if
Wes,
that's ahead of
and
the
then
curve
the
or not.
magpie clocked me in the back of the head.
I don't really know when those
as
became a
long as
thing.
I
guess
don't
November
meet
2019
any
is so close to
swooping
2020,
birds,
which
I
is-
should be okay.
They're
My
definitely
name's
close to
Britt.
2020.
Welcome to Moonlit
probably.
Sanctuary. Today we are going to be doing some cleaning.
I wonder if
we're
Matthew
gonna be doing
McLean
some
shows up in
feeding,
this.
And we're going to be making some animal toys.
Yay!
So exciting.
It is a well-known fact that I tend to prefer the company of animals over other human beings.
You know, being an animal caretaker, I
would
imagine
piss
it's a
so
lot
bad.
of hugging the animals, giving them small kisses, calling them puppies.
The Moonlit Sanctuary is a home to over 300 native species. We
this
really
is so
are all
difficult.
about education and getting people to engage and connect with these animals so that hopefully they go home and want to help them.
My goal today is to actually be adopted by a kangaroo. I'm gonna try and climb into a kangaroo's belly. If I can't do that, I will settle for keeps.
Let's go feed some animals.
Oh my God.
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 Oh my God. Yes, get on the log. Get on the log.
Yes.
This is Mary. Mary
pretty
is
fun.
a common wombat.
I like the
We're
wombat.
gonna hopefully get her interested in this while we clean her enclosure. People expect them to be
Try
cute and
Australia.
cuddly,
That's funny.
but they're not. They're big and they have really strong teeth and a really hard butt.
Yeah, and they smashed skulls of foxes, right?
Yeah.
With her ass.
With her butt.
With that
yeah.
flat ass.
Wow.
Yeah.
I like that.
Some people are ashamed of their flat ass. You could use your flat ass to break people's faces.
Mary.
Hello,
Oh my
Mary.
God.
We just back away.
Yeah, so just
She'll
remember
nibble
to
you.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Damn.
Oh my God.
You said no animals would try and kill me here, and she just went for.
She's not trying to kill you.
From the
It's a
wombat.
wombat. Wombat Watch 2K19.
Not my fault. My ankles are so hot and irresistible.
Oh my God.
She is technically nocturnal, but she comes out for some food, some exercise, and she can dig up to 20 meters under the
What?
ground.
That's
Which is
insane.
really impressive. So
That's
we're
like
gonna
60 plus
hang
feet,
out
right?
and hope that she eats it. Let's hang it right here.
So now that she's distracted, should we clean?
Yeah, let's clean Mary's enclosure. So all we need to do is put some gloves on.
Wait, we're gonna pick it up with our hands?
Yeah,
Can we just shovel it?
the poo's quite small and dry, so it's easy to just pick it up.
You gonna get it all at once, or do you need support?
I'll hand you some poop.
Yep. Got it in the bucket.
How do you tell the difference between poop and dirt?
Good question.
I found one. It's like an Easter egg hunt. Aha!
Nice, dude. Way to go. Oh, poop.
Ew.
What do I do with Mary's poop?
Oh, we're gonna go and tip it on the garden.
Tip it on the garden.
Is that a euphemism for flush it down the toilet?
These guys are pretty fun
I gotta
at
go tip one down the
impersonating, I think.
garden.
That's kind of
This
cool.
is our koala enclosure.
Oh, there's a guy sipping up there. Hello. Hi.
Koala's cute.
Holy
This one's name is Mally, and she's a 5-year-old female koala.
Well, hello, Mally.
So why are they so sleepy?
Lots of people have a misunderstanding that koalas are, say, drunk or high off the eucalyptus leaves. But the truth is that the eucalyptus leaves, which is their whole diet, is very, very low in energy.
Is this eucalyptus here?
This is eucalyptus.
Can we
so
feed them?
We are going to feed them. Yes, it is feeding time.
Mally, no, this is exciting.
Back
This
to
is
it, get back
exciting.
to it. This is so
What
funny.
we do when we feed our koalas
I
every
love
day
the
is we
koalas.
take all the food out, all the old food, so they've eaten what they want to eat from it, so we're going to replace the whole thing.
They didn't eat any of this. There are starving koalas in Australia. Give her a fresh one, Ned.
This one looks real fresh.
Only the
Really
best.
nice. That looks juicy.
Oh yeah, that's juicy.
Oh my God, she's
Oh
like,
my God, oh my God, oh my God.
Oh my God, look at those crazy paws.
They've got really sharp claws.
They don't attack you.
No, they don't attack us. I mean, they will use it for defense against predators or even each other. They can be a little territorial.
Now you said that Mary also was nonviolent. Is this nonviolent like Mary, or am I allowed to get as close as I want?
She's very non-violent, I promise.
Okay.
She's very relaxed.
I love the koalas.
Girl, you got this.
All this food you did not eat. What is wrong with this eucalyptus? What? Shut the fuck up. Where? Oh my God, it was eating it. I didn't know. I'm so sorry. I didn't know there was a koala right here. Ah!
He's
so funny.
eating Zach.
So this is Luca. Luca is 11 years old.
What do? Do I put it back? Do I put the eucalyptus back? I feel like I'm playing tug of war.
Why do they keep having
that's
cum
okay.
I'm
splashes
just
on
gonna
the
get really
left?
close so that you can hear it.
Lower third cum splashes. That's a fun little sound.
You are the most beautiful animal.
I wonder what happened if they ate something that wasn't eucalyptus, right?
And I know that you're gonna have a lot of really awesome times.
Damn, Eugene's got bug bites on his face
Ellie over there.
from being in Australia.
You're my personal favorite, and I love you forever, and I wish I could steal you, but I know you gotta be rehabilitated, and I'm sorry that humans are messing up your entire forest and habitat, but I know it's gonna be better because everyone's gonna take care of koalas forever and ever, and you're the best, and I love you, and okay, I wanna touch you, but I can't, but I'm gonna respect you from afar.
Let's talk clap. Why do they all got chlamydia?
Unfortunately, it spreads really quickly in the wild. It is a different strain to human chlamydia, and I think, again, a myth is people think that they can catch chlamydia off being scratched or bitten or touched by a koala, but
No,
this
only
is
if you have
not
sex with
true. Even then, it is a completely different strain.
Nice.
I feel like now would
That's
also
good
be a
news.
good time to talk about their penises. They have two split, right?
Yeah, so they have one with a split at the end.
It's forked.
Yes,
I get
because
that.
when they breed, unfortunately, there's no romance when it comes to koala breeding. The male has to basically get on the back of the female and just hold her down for as long as he can.
Oh God.
So any help he can get is... This is our food prep room.
Terrible.
You can see all the diets on the
What
wall.
am I even trying to figure out here? Oh, I'm trying to
It's like
figure
we're
out if he's in a
smoothie bar.
long-term
You
relationship
ever
with
had like
Matthew
a shot
McLean.
of whey protein?
For the kangaroos, though.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
well,
kangaroos.
our big man's
There's
already
no way,
warmed up.
like,
We've
with
got
the
some
way the Try Guys
cantaloupe
monetize
here.
their
We just need to
lives, there's
put
no
one
way this is
cantaloupe
where he
piece
announces
in
it,
every
right?
single tub.
You got this, Ned.
You got it.
Wow, yeah, way
Yeah.
to go, Ned. Way to go, Ned.
One cantaloupe. Yeah. Pound it.
Yeah, all right. Everyone thanking Ned for doing the bare minimum.
In the melon tub, you put bananas. In the nano tub, you put the berries. In the apple tub, no, the berry tub.
Yeah, you stupid.
Who gets the
Are they
carrots?
heavy?
Oi, oi, Australian football, rugby.
In the bin.
Cock to every...
He's done it.
2 points for
And I thought Ned didn't care at all.
I have 9 more minutes of this before I can pee.
This is the hardest try we've ever
You guys
done.
want to come and meet some snakes now that we've done all this?
Actually, I think the people that want to meet the snakes the most are the Try wives.
They're running away. So this is Pug, and he likes a hug. There's a bit of a trick to telling a python from a venomous snake. A general rule is the shape of the snake's head. So if we have a look at Pug's head,
Oh, there's
it's
Matthew
got
McLean.
a triangular shaped head.
The Try
See
Wife.
that bubble
Matthew
there?
McLean. There he is.
This generally means that because he doesn't have fangs, he's got lots of extra teeth to help him grab onto his prey. There's extra room for those teeth there. You just keep your arms kind of like this, he will just make himself comfortable.
Who's gonna hold your
Oh
hand?
my god, his head, oh god. This one's name's Charles.
You got this.
No, Matt, save me, Matt.
Okay, there's Matt. There's Matt. Now, when are we gonna learn if they have been in a relationship for a period of time?
Oh my god, his head is really nice.
He feels the vibration.
No. Do you want me to take him off?
You got this, Maggie.
Wait, I'm just gonna wait till he moves. Remember, he's super, super muscly. He can crush his prey just by squeezing it. But this means that he can actually move over you guys really, really easily. So don't worry. It looks like an accessory.
Right? Matt knows how to handle a giant snake.
Oh my god!
There's Ariel. Not Ariel. Ariel's the wife. There's Alex in the background.
We are going to
That's
feed
funny.
Silky, and he's going to eat this little rat here. So all you have to do is put the tongs in the enclosure in front of his face. When pythons kill their prey, they don't have any venom to
I just
ingest.
want someone to
They
fucking say
strangle
that
their prey to death.
they have been in a relationship.
Well done, well done.
Oh my god.
Once he's satisfied, he'll uncoil himself and then dislocate his jaw and start to slowly walk his mouth down that rat. Oh my god!
There's no way in hell people are gonna want to see this on YouTube.
It's just kind of like a mukbang.
But also...
Yes, mukbang.
So Gordon is a
They're not gonna say it.
5-year-old
I'm
male
gonna have to not
Tasmanian
pee
devil.
for so long for fucking nothing.
And he is in here by himself.
Oh.
Believe it or not, these guys only live to be about 6 years old. So he's an older dude. This is his retirement village.
Do you want to drop it, Keith? But put it out a little
Nice
bit
and
further so it
close.
comes out.
Oh yeah, girl.
Perfect.
Get that fucking. Oh.
Should we move the egg a little?
Is that a Tasmanian devil?
He's turned his butt to us. He's not interested in the egg.
Come on, Gordo, come on. You look at you embarrassing me. Gordo! Gordo! Gordy, come on!
Maybe we'll have to use a bit of rabbit.
Oh, that's flesh.
Nice. Now drop it nice and close to the opening.
Gordo.
Do they kill the rabbits?
I've got
They
some
must,
flesh
right?
for you.
Maybe. Oh.
Hell yeah.
He's smelling the egg. He's captured the egg.
What's he doing?
Come on, Gordo! How could you not come out? Bring the egg back at least. Let us see you eat the egg.
The egg is just in there.
He's not even eating the egg.
The egg is.
Come on! This is so embarrassing. You're supposed to be the devil. He's not even eating the egg. He just has the egg in there. Gordo! A bird's gonna eat that rabbit.
It's okay. I don't think birds do that.
I can't believe this.
Oh my god,
Pretty
there's
good.
another one. Are they dating? Are they wife and husband or husband?
They are girls, 2 girls.
Lesbians.
Yes.
Lesbian kookaburras?
Pretty much.
Oh, lesbian kookaburras. Well, lesbians do love to nest.
Damn. Good one.
These are the ones that are, they laugh.
The call they make sounds like someone's told a really good joke and then they stick their heads back and go, ha ha ha.
You have that song. Kookaburra sits in the old gum tree, Mary, Mary, king of
This is
the
incredible.
bushes he. Laugh, Kookaburra, laugh, Kookaburra gay, your life must be.
You sure we don't need eye protection?
Pretty good improvised song.
The beaks do look large and the talons do look sharp.
We have wafer
I like
and
the
pretzel.
bird attacking Ned
I'm
graphic.
back on board.
Kookaburra.
I'm back on board.
Yes.
You want it to land on your head.
That's great.
All right, so if you guys present your left hand nice and flat. Good girl. Here you go.
I'm a motherfucking Disney princess, bitch.
Yes!
Well done.
Yes! I'm a motherfucking Disney princess, bitch.
Which Try Guy am I the most like?
That was so much less convincing.
Honestly, probably Keith. Probably Keith.
Welcome to Kookaburra Tricks Part 2. This here's the headshot.
A dab. A protective dab.
Here we go.
We are in our wallaby walk.
That's
so
fun.
our kangaroos and wallabies roam the entire park free.
It's funny how long dabs have been a thing. I guess people don't do them anymore.
They come to rest. Anything lower than your hip is a wallaby.
That's
and
the thumbnail.
anything hip height and higher is a kangaroo. All right, let's go for it, guys.
Guys, I'm freaking out. This is crazy.
These are all females, and then we have our alpha male right on the left-hand side, laying down.
Hey, bro.
His name's Arnie. We named him after Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh,
because of his mass muscles.
They use their tail as another leg?
Yeah, their tails are so muscular. They can actually lean their entire body weight back on that tail.
Come here.
They might like this.
Oh my God.
I wouldn't do this.
Oh my God. That's awesome, guys. You can pat them anywhere down their back as well.
Oh yeah, look at you, you're tall.
They're soft.
You're so soft.
And they always travel in mobs. So
That's
when there's
pretty
one,
cool.
there's always more.
My kangaroo's got a posse.
You ate all my corn.
Now, if we see one on the side of the road, probably don't do this, right?
Yes, definitely don't. These guys have been used to people. They've been in captivity their whole life. So they're very friendly, but you do have to be very careful driving around in Australia, especially at dawn and dusk.
Arnie, come on. Come on.
That's pretty cool.
There you go, buddy. Oh, Arnie, great job.
You've tamed the alpha, Keith.
Well, he and I understand things. We both have huge biceps.
He's quite a romantic, Arnie. In the breeding season, he spends a couple of days on every lady. Instead of just going from one girl to the next, he spends some time on them.
That is so sweet, Arnie.
Hi, sweetie.
Over here, we
Kangaroos are pretty
actually
cute.
have what we call a Tama wallaby, and it has got a tiny little joey in its pouch. You can have a look.
Oh,
Yeah.
wallaby, totally different thing, right?
Oh, and the Joey is here.
Baby. Oh my goodness.
Oh wow.
Aww.
Did you just see that?
He just jumped right in.
We're
Whoa.
holding hands.
This was the single greatest Try Guys video.
Yeah, this is a really good video. I bet it'll be so fun
Never
to shoot
before
it.
have I felt so emotionally fulfilled. I guess I did come out recently. This is the second most emotionally fulfilling.
I'm gonna say it's a bad
video
link,
in
right?
history.
Because they
Gene got to have the bird land
don't
on his
mention
hand.
the long-term
Zach
relationship at
got
all.
to hang out with a little Joey and see the Joey jump in the pouch. Ned got to be attacked by the bird. And the Tasmanian devil wouldn't even
1
eat
minute,
my
and then I can
egg.
Props to all of these zookeepers and caretakers out there. There's a lot that goes into making sure these animals are healthy.
Conservation is so important because the animals affect everything. A lot of the animals that we lose have an effect on other animals, which have an effect on the environment, which have an effect on us. And also, I want my kids in the future to be able to see the incredible animals that we see today. I just don't want to lose any more than we already have.
Totally.
Bury me in Australia because I'm dead. These are so fucking cute. We have so much more in this special Australian series, so stick around and let us know what your favorite animal was in the comments down under. Also, my boyfriend was in this video. Bye.
Yep. All right, gotta pee. All right, we're getting close. We're getting close to being done. Both with the champagne, which hasn't got me drunk at all because this video is so fucking long. I haven't even felt tipsy at all during it. It was fine. All right, well, here we go. We're so close, though. I'm excited for the next Try Guy video because this one's fucked. This one's boring as shit and it's long. We are learning probably the most interesting and important stuff we can learn about the Try Guys. Or about just in general. We're probably learning the best stuff here because we're learning about the Try Guys YouTube. Which is legitimately, or not in YouTube, Try Guys Wikipedia, which is giving me interesting insight into how fucked Wikipedia is. Is this whole shit, the whole Wikipedia page, it's full of bad links. Like you could argue that, like, I'm sure on some of these that they're actually good, or I only said they're bad because they're redundant or something, and maybe that's not actually a problem. You know, I'm not like a Wikipedia head. I don't know how it all works. I could be misunderstanding some of this. I'm not misunderstanding all of it, right? Like a good portion of the stuff I'm pointing out is like legitimately bad. Like, try to tell me that this is good. You can't, or you can, and I won't believe you. I'll tell you to go to jail. You piece of fucking shit. Ned, speaking of, Edward Gallo Ned. See why it goes by Ned. It's kind of funny to go by Ned for Edward. I guess that must just be how it goes. Fulmer, born June 11, 1987. Honestly surprised it wasn't September 11, 2001, considering the way he's acting. Was born in Jacksonville, Florida. He's a graduate of Yale University where he majored in chemistry. He had a career working in a chemistry lab before he had a career change to start working at BuzzFeed. I talk about why I think that sentence is bullshit in the last video, where Fulmer developed the Video Fellowship Program. He previously lived in Chicago, working at a renewable energy lab by day and performing improv and sketch for Second City and IO Chicago House Tuesday by night. Still got the burps. Where he was named Critics' Pick by Time Out Chicago. It's crazy that they just keep linking to people's LinkedIn. He previously lived in Chicago, working at a renewable energy lab by day and performing improv and sketch for Second City and IO Chicago House Teams by night, where he was named a Critics' Pick. All right. Wikipedia. Okay. Plagiarizing Ned Fulmer's. Plagiarizing Ned Fulmer's LinkedIn. That is fucked up. That's another fucked up one. It's not that bad, but it's another fucked up one where Wikipedia plagiarizes Ned's LinkedIn. See, that one I hadn't seen before. That's funny. That's fucking funny. All right. Boo. Boo. Getting hyped up because I'm almost done with this dumbass video. Fulmer has a fear of dogs, stemming from a Doberman attack as a young child, but has been working to overcome his phobia with the adoption of his dog, a chocolate labradoodle named Bean. He has said that he's of Italian ancestry. Oh no, this is going to take like an hour.
Hello and welcome to Try Guys Game Time.
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 I'm getting disturbed.
Let's try that again.
I'm getting discouraged again.
Try Guys Game Time.
I could have done so many things with my day.
Call and repeat.
Hello and welcome to Try Guys Game Time.
Try Guys Game Time.
In these videos, we're going to be wearing our pajamas and playing games. We are going to find out who knows me.
What do I need to learn from this?
Wow! Oh my God!
He adopted a dog and he's afraid of dogs.
Points for Eugene and Keith.
Yay!
Look at the hair.
He's just
Gotta be fast, Zach. Gotta be fast.
I don't want to watch these videos.
Today, the other three Try Guys are going to answer questions about me to find out who's my actual best friend.
I'm gonna lose this one too.
Round one, the easy questions. What are my wife, baby, and dog's names? Pencils down, Keith.
If I have to watch this fucking video for an hour, I'm gonna play some Slay the Spire.
Ariel, Wes, Bean, Need Doodle.
Wow, that's right, Ariel, Wes, and Bean.
Yeah.
Everyone gets points.
Fun fact, Wes is short for Wes Keith.
Nope, not true.
Wes Keith.
Not true.
Wes Keith.
Negative points for that. Next, where did I go to college?
Oops, I spelled it wrong.
How did you spell that wrong?
Yale, 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 Yale.
One of the more surprising things people always find out. For some reason, they assume that you're not smart.
Smart, yeah, no, I pretend to be dumb a lot of the time.
Oh, okay,
and
like
it's a very
Grimworld.
smart choice.
I don't want to play that.
Hey. Where am I from, and who's my favorite NFL team?
You are from Jacksonville, and your favorite team is the Jaguars. Go Jags!
Woo! Go Jags!
You're from Jacksonville. Your favorite team is the Jaguars. Rawr.
Jacksonville Jaguars, Portals.
Yeah, points for everyone! A special half point for Zach knowing the quarterback.
Bortles.
The quickness in which we answer these things makes me realize that Ned commonly announces stuff about himself very loudly.
Oh, yeah.
Very readily available information.
Guys, my life is an open book. Yes, Bean. Next,
Okay,
what is my
we're
favorite
trying to.
sport to play?
I wrote football, soccer. I wrote football.
Eugene?
I wrote soccer in the USA. But
We're trying to
everywhere else.
I also wrote soccer, football.
figure out this dog shit here.
Well, you're all wrong this American America. It's just soccer.
Let's do the daily
Points
challenge.
for everyone. Soccer is
Wow,
right.
we're crushing the Ned.
Why did we
the
all
no
want to
Ned
go with
game.
the football?
Because it's so fun to say football.
Final question in the easy round.
Let's do-
What is my favorite color and why?
I've still never
You have
beaten
to
it
be
as the
word
Hermit.
perfect on this answer.
Should we just say it in unison?
Yeah.
Actually, I kind of want to play as this guy. Let's. I've only beat him once. Yeah, let's do this.
Only Keith and Eugene get points.
Yeah, nice.
I put an extra red in there for you.
No, he always says, my favorite color is
Red because
I usually choose this because I like just giving myself a little time to choose my
Now,
loadout.
on to the medium question.
So I got
These may not be public knowledge, but it's things that I
1,
expect my friends to know.
2, 3.
Where did I meet Ariel?
Okay, 1, 2, 3. I just want to get as many relics as I can.
Where did I meet Ariel?
Okay, we're listening for dog stuff.
Chicago. At a party, she was across the circle, and you made your way over to her throughout the party.
Yay!
Okay.
Mine is Chicago at a mutual friend's party. He sat next to her in a circle and they talked all night.
This is a really good
Chicago, friends party,
card.
semicircle.
Let's try to do a, if I can, let's do a block lightning run, right? That sounds fun.
Everyone gets an extra point because I love love.
We know the intimate details of this.
It's because Ned talks about it a lot.
It's a very cute story.
How old is Bean? I'm gonna try and get less excited when Keith guesses it right because I'm telegraphing the right answer.
I think Bean is 2.
Okay, we're talking about Bean here.
I think Bean is a year and a half in human years, but an eternity in love years.
I like the.
Okay, so what I'm gonna say is
Wow, Zach.
that basically didn't.
I guess maybe
Are
not.
you just all about?
We mentioned Bean there, but it's not actually.
Dogs.
Guess so.
Maybe Zach's so focused
Okay,
on
lightning.
trying to know everything about Keith, he forgets about the others.
You're right. You can only have one best friend.
There's a lot of Keith.
It is cool that he has a dog.
I love traveling. How many countries have I been?
Okay, these guys have full health, so see now it's the real shit, right?
Keith.
7? Maybe 6.
Eugene.
3 lightning.
I'm guessing 12.
Zach.
There are 3 that I know.
I'm doing well, right? Look at that.
I've lived a long life before you. 18.
Wow, that's so many countries.
Whoa! I try and take one big trip every year, and sometimes on those trips you can sneak in 2 countries. Do you know where I would want to go next?
India.
Greece?
Nice.
is
All
the
right, no
answer.
damage taken yet.
No points.
I mean, we're not that far in.
Not
But
a real question. What? You
healing. That goes along. That's a good.
We all know this.
Oh, it's gonna be dog.
All right.
Ned's
Keith.
race fear is a dog.
Dogs jumping at you.
That's probably what they're talking
Large
about.
dogs because a Doberman jumped in your stroller.
Woof woof. Yes. Correct. It's dogs. Dogs.
Only through Bean have I gotten over it. Thank God I can stop watching that video. Now I kind of want to keep playing Slay the Spire though. Okay, so 72. 72. That's good. Also, hey, just so you guys know, if you're playing Slay the Spire, the Downfall mod is super fun. It really has enhanced my enjoyment of the game because you get to play as all of the bosses, and it's pretty balanced. It only adds doesn't add that much as far as the main characters, but it adds another main character, the Hermit, whose thing is he has some more shit you can do with curses, which is cool. A lot of cards that let you discard a card, and if it's a curse, it's discarded forever. And a lot of cards that gain power based on how many curses are in your hand. As well as cards, lock-on cards, where you get an extra special ability if the card is in the center, or is either the middle card in your hand or the middle 2 cards in your hand, which is interesting and kind of interacts well with the whole curses thing, because generally you can't play curses, right? So, curse cards. So the more of those you have, the harder it is to play your way into putting harder it is to put a card in the center of your deck. It's really fun. Anyway, the Downfall mod's fucking awesome. It's not going to really impact this run that much since I'm playing as one of the original characters, the Defect. This guy is by far, in my opinion, the biggest health sink in the first area because you can't really use skill cards. Anyway, all right, the Try Guys volunteer, and let's see. there's no way this video is actually going to be a good
baby.
link because
Like
it's
me.
after the
Today
last
we
video. The
are
last
at
video already
Wax
told us
Adoption
everything.
Center to learn what it takes to work at a rescue.
This is fun. Let's go.
Okay, channel of lightning. Play this and then channel 2 more lightning. Arguably, those because you know you get why that was a little silly.
Oh my god.
Should I gain block? I actually think I should, even though it's going to add to his strength because look
Hey
at that.
Ronald, I want to talk to you about therapy, and I
Only
want to
losing
thank
1
BetterHelp
health
for sponsoring this portion of our
now.
video.
Self-repair, that's a power, so that's not going to up his
Well,
strength.
you know how sometimes there are things that weigh heavy on you, and you wish there was something to talk about.
Oh yeah.
Let's hit him with a
Try Guys HR.
deal 6 damage,
BetterHelp will
minus
assess
9,
your
it's going to bring him down to
personal needs and
30.
match you with your own licensed professional therapist. Sometimes it's just helpful to have
16
someone to talk
damage,
to.
right?
You know, I've been using BetterHelp for a year now, and
And
it
a-
really has made a world of difference.
Oftentimes when I talk to my friends,
That's rough.
they have
I
their
still
own
just don't know how to
hidden
play this guy. I
agendas.
think that's what I'm realizing.
And that's why BetterHelp has a broad range of experts with over 15,000 counselors. With BetterHelp, you get your own personal counselor. Oh, thanks, man.
That was not that bad. That was a pretty good play.
Plus, you get to schedule weekly video or
I think.
phone calls.
Texting a counselor.
I love the
It's great. You get to do this
idea of a
all
block
without
lightning
ever
run.
having
I
to
honestly
leave your
don't know if
home.
I've
We
ever
want you to
pulled
start
it off.
living your best life today. Visit our sponsor, BetterHelp.
Channel 1
at
dark.
BetterHelp.com.
That's a good one.
/TryGuys, and you're gonna get 10% off your first
And
month
gain
at
2 warp slots.
BetterHelp.
That's really good.
Thanks, BetterHelp.
Especially for a
So you're gonna go check them out, right?
lightning run.
Oh yeah.
Um,
It's the best.
That's not their slogan.
I decided to prioritize block over lightning at this point.
I am a development coordinator here at Wags and
Look at that, plus I
Wags.
prepared 7.
We save all our dogs from shelters in the area. But many
Sorry, the puppy's like
See nibbling on you.
licking near my pit, and it's.
Oh, the damn, this is only a potion. Yeah, it's actually that good. For some reason, I assumed it was a relic. Alright, we're just listening for Ned to say some shit about his
Eugene
dog.
wants to adopt every dog here, and as friends, we need to tell him that that's.
Okay, this guy's gonna attack next turn,
At the very end of the
which
video,
is
we're going
not
to do
good.
a doggy photo shoot.
And hopefully by the end of the day,
So I have to do
answer the
13
question,
damage to him.
Who let the dogs
I'm
out?
gonna get fucked.
Let the dogs out.
We're gonna let the dogs out.
I actually think I'll be able to.
Zach, who let the dogs
Because
out?
I have like a, what?
Oh, a
2 and 3
bit
shot?
everyone's gonna love.
Yes.
One of the things she said was important is just play
That was
time.
close.
You know, they need attention, they need love, so we're just gonna start out the day hanging out with all these dogs. We got Dickens.
That's Zach.
That's Zach.
That's Zach.
One of the nice things about a lightning run and block run is you can just
But you can always name the dogs after you.
ride on that block and you're always doing some damage.
Dog rescue.
Yeah, so we save dogs of all ages, sizes, breeds.
I'm not very, oh yes! I'm not very good at this game, so it feels like I should not be a Slay the Spire Spirit. God, I'm having way more fun doing this than I was watching the Try Guys.
What's the difference between an adoption center, a rescue? Like, what is a rescue?
So shelters
That's
are
a good
typically
one.
like city and county run, so they're government.
I'm gonna save
entities,
those for the
whereas
boss.
A rescue is usually privately run, volunteer run.
We got Zach with a hot dog here.
Zach, what a wiener you got.
Or so the legend goes.
That's really good.
On a weekly basis, we go to shelters in need and meet dogs, get to know them, and then take as many back as we can. It's kind of like a dating app. We get to know them and we get to know potential families and match them that way. And we think there's a family for every dog, so it's just a matter of getting to know different people and families.
I'm trying to pay attention to this Try Guys video, so I'm not talking about the Slay the Spire as much as I could be.
It's really hard
But
to stay focused
yours,
when there's
no,
a little sweet
I'm not.
puppy just
I'm like alright at it.
Imagine working here.
I'm not trying to get all the keys. I don't give a fuck right now.
Have a doggo. There's so many pets
I'm
out
trying to
there in the
win
world
this
that need a
ascension.
home.
I have a rescue cat, Alfred. He's from Mexico. He's the
This is
sweetest
basically
thing.
a waste.
Don't have a dog, but I grew up with all dogs that were rescues in the sense that they showed up at our house week after week.
I have 3 rescue dogs.
I'm gonna
They
do
definitely are the love
this
of my
soon.
life. Matt's there too. Matt did say that if I came home with another dog, I would have to find a way to get one of our current dogs adopted. But I will threaten to adopt.
So this guy
one
doesn't
in this
attack
video.
until you attack him or until there's been a certain number of turns.
He left in the Gentle Barn video too.
I think I've gotten over my fear of dogs. But then again, I still get a little spooked if like a dog barks at me if I'm walking by a fence. Because it's one thing when you have your own dog that you're very comfortable with, but it's another thing when you're surrounded by 40 puppies all jumping up at the same time.
Look at that.
Yeah, there you go.
That was a good play. Because then look at this, another 9 damage.
Around a ton of dogs all at once and get
Wiped out his armor.
messy.
So +7 health at the end. 9.
I gotta say, it smells like hot pee in here. Probably from all the hot.
That's actually a net health gain of I think 3.
We're here to clean the dogs.
Name is Papusa.
Nothing in my discard. That's unfortunate.
Oh my god.
So we gotta do this. We gotta do this.
So you're gonna be playing a role in a little bit of everything. So
That's
you're gonna
unfortunate.
bait some dogs that need it that might have just come in.
Is what it is. That's what it is.
Smell-o-vision is coming soon, and we're gonna retroactively make sure you smell this too someday.
See, I'm a friend. I'm a friend.
Oh, she's just full peeing right
Okay.
on.
That wasn't great, but it was okay.
Oh my god.
Dude, pissing on his dick. That's pretty funny.
It looks like Papusa pee-peed on me.
I can't.
I cannot imagine a dog peeing straight on my dick and just being cool with it.
Crotch to crotch.
I'd have to just go buy new pants.
Why did you make the pee-pee? That was a geyser.
That was a direct.
So, I know I'm doing a lightning run, but this is actually pretty fucking
I
useful.
guess she owns me now. She's marked her territory.
I don't know.
I know, girl. It's okay. You know, because she was just
I'll do
inside
ball
her-
lightning.
Her crate, so she probably had to pee. It's
Probably had to go.
right, girl.
And you look like grass.
Well, that's why we have this bath here. She
That's
wanted to make sure
useful.
She was dirty.
How do you give
That's
a dog
useful,
a
that's
bath?
useful, that's useful.
Get 'em all wet
So
with
with these
the
guys,
water in the
it splits at
bathtub, get them
50%.
all
So you want to get it as close to 50%
might blow them off with
without
them
splitting it
dry,
as possible.
and get them
And
ready
then
for
next
photo
turn,
shoot.
that's when
You're
you
welcome
actually
to come back
fuck
as a
with it.
volunteer anytime. This is the most dedicated volunteering I've ever seen.
All right, Papusa, let's do this. Come on.
Because see,
In your daddy's lap.
Come on.
34.
Yeah. Keith, you get her wet.
Holy
I'll lap
fuck.
her up.
You're doing great. You interested? No.
I don't even exactly know what I did there. Oh, I of course I.
Especially are discriminated against. People just have this idea.
This is
that they're
really a
aggressive
good one.
or fighting dogs when really they're usually like the
All right, I just need to hear from Ned.
I'm gonna shampoo like the whole bottle.
Probably not.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I let Maggie wash Bowie. It's not my favorite thing.
But they're just like people. Like every dog is different, so it's important to not judge them by
Okay.
the way they look or assume that they're a certain way because they might
So,
not be just like people.
use a loop.
Oh, there you go.
So we get a new power card each turn now.
Now, Eugene, do you need some?
Yeah, let's get you lathered up.
Get you lathered up. there.
Matt's gonna love me smelling like dog shampoo. Yeah. Well, it's
Yeah.
better than smelling like dog pee.
Volunteers do everything for us. They can help with graphic design, they do videography, photography, they foster, which is taking a dog in temporarily while we look for a forever home for them.
That was rough. I probably shouldn't have done that. Okay, so but see, look where we are. If I can
It could be anywhere from a weekend,
Get,
a couple
like-
weeks, a couple months. It's usually pretty flexible.
I can foster a dog for a weekend. That's like a bender.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's try off Eugene.
So fostering's really
Fuck.
good, but
Oh,
it's
I messed
the
up.
most impactful way to get
I should have played
involved in rescue because you
the health power card
literally
first.
allow us to save more dogs. If we don't have a place for a dog to go, we can't save them.
Dude, he's still got piss all over his dick right there.
Pixelate the front.
So in this building we do adoptions.
Oh,
events.
that's
We have
good.
a program where kids come read to dogs. So we do that over here.
What's their favorite book?
It's whatever they want to
Clifford.
read. This is Ben.
That rebound's a pretty good one for this.
Learning his manners.
This is a pup?
This is
Oh, yeah, he's about. There he is.
So when you're walking him, you want to make sure you have 2 hands on the leash.
These guys aren't that hard to
On the
beat.
loop, and then another one
Where
over
am
here
I?
so that you have full control.
So Keith, remember, you are walking the dog's not walking you.
Okay, come on. Let's go, buddy. Come on, buddy.
I wonder who's my dog. Oh, it's Dickens. Oh my gosh.
Awesome. That was a good choice.
Dickens for me.
I don't think it's actually going to give me that power card back, but it's still worth
Can we
it.
get untangled here? Dickens.
Defrag is useful.
Little or
Loop is
literally
useful.
Anywhere but between that. Come on, this way.
I don't have a
Awesome. Yeah, they fill your home
block,
with
so
love
I'm just gonna
and joy,
hold
but
with
it's
this.
also a ton of responsibility. Have you
Because
seen
see, I'm gonna kill someone as soon as I.
So we're really lucky at Wags. We haven't seen returns of our own dogs, but we are seeing shelters fill up. So I think that people who maybe have never had a dog or who aren't sure about how
Check
a dog
that
fits
shit
into their
out.
lives
I'm
should
hoping
try
that I pulled
volunteering,
it- oh.
fostering, just seeing what a large responsibility it is. Dickens is already going.
Come on, Dickens.
Rest, Smith, recall. I think I can beat this guy, whoever it is, with 42.
Match doggos with people.
So we get to know
That's
the
a
dog,
huge boon.
obviously. Get to know like,
The minus
what they
one.
would do well in. Are they high energy, low energy? Do they like hikes? Do they
Self-repair doesn't
sleep on
matter.
the couch
Creative
all day?
AI does.
This is Zach.
Zap
Yeah, but
does.
who's this? Zach Jr.
Hey, Zach. I'm Zach.
Wow, Zach is so handsome.
Thank you.
No, that's Zach.
And then get to know
The
families and see what their lifestyles are.
Unblocked attack damage lightning thing is huge. I really haven't been paying that much attention to this, but I haven't heard Ned. We're getting less scientific, but linking so many fucking videos, how am I supposed to pay attention to all this? It's so fucking boring.
Who the f am I?
Don't you have Bowie and dog swimming classes?
Yeah, we paid money for Bowie to learn how to swim.
4 times
I know
6?
most people, my grandmother included, would say, "Don't dogs know how to swim?"
I gotta kill this guy
I would say,
fast.
"Yeah, Grandma."
I really don't want him dying to this boss, that'd be embarrassing. But see, look at that.
Virginia's
I channeled so much lightning.
just treats to communicate with her.
Meet Virginia.
Only 6 damage, so...
Song? You guys remember Train? Eugene, meet Virginia. You remember the Train song?
I should have done focus first there, but is what it is.
Yeah. Oh, and you're gonna train her. Get it? Train?
92.
The band's name is this is good. Okay, he wants to go for a walk. Let's do it. All right, here we go. Zach says it's time.
There's a misconception about the types of dogs that are in shelters.
Okay, this is good.
People think that they're
Look at that.
mean or
Watch
something,
this.
but it's just not true.
Hit another
She's
8.
deaf, so she's using her nose to walk.
You do block, drop that capacitor shit, bam, bam, look at this.
Zach,
7 damage
Zach,
each.
my dude, you gotta walk with me. You're not walking me. All right, let's go. Whenever he decides to pull, I'm gonna go the other direction. Let's go.
Both these are really good, but the lightning hits all enemies
You're making me
is
look bad over
goated.
here, buddy. We're on a walk. We're not on a lay.
Let's go, Zachy Zach.
I'm trying to decide whether or not I should walk to the movies for this mystery movie today.
Come on, Ben. If he
I'm
goes
trying to see if
fast,
there's even
we go
been
the
any
other way.
Ned shit. See, Ned's basically not in this video because he fucking sucks.
Here, let's go. Let's go. Look like I know what I'm doing, or
Getting a curse. Future card rewards have less to choose from.
Come on.
Honestly, I guess it's gonna be the curse.
Let's go.
This is hard.
All right, let's go.
You know, I've got so much good lightning shit. I think I can do this.
Do you even recognize this dog? The little pulley monster? He's a gentleman now.
Good boy. Good boy.
Walking down this path, very nice, yes. Dickens, this is called lavender. Would you like to smell the lavender with me? Excuse us. Hello there, young whippersnapper.
Hi. Oh, you're embodying.
Indeed.
Me and Ben, we're peeing.
Yeah. All right, Dickens, let's move along.
Most of us here started as volunteers, and then I just never left because I got addicted to the puppy love.
A tale of 2 doggies. Me and old man Dickens. Yes, I agree. Indeed, Dickens. Dickens, someday we'll find your Mrs. Haversham and she'll adopt you and take you home. Well, this old dog still knows a few tricks.
The goal here is to take photos for social media so that these dogs can be showcased as their most wonderful selves, and someone out there goes, "Oh my God, look at that cute photo! I want to adopt that dog."
Now, you may remember my short-lived but very popular series, The Barkschler. So, sort of finding the best quality in the visual of a dog is my thing.
So we have a really cute little backdrop, a white backdrop, and a fancy camera. And the
This is
flash
hard to
and the
choose
lights
from,
and
but
all
I
that.
think I'm gonna do this because I like that extra energy and I have some good cards. I can just skip ones that aren't real. Finish the champagne.
Oh, you look beautiful today. But what about like a kind of like
1,
in a natural setting?
2, 3,
Yeah, it depends.
4.
We want them like
Okay, I'm gonna try to hit 4 of these, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to.
You know what if he gets booked on a medical drama?
The power one's super important.
Make sure Becca's focus is just over the camera. We learned in our modeling video, in video 4.
I guess it's not important for this one, but whatever.
Sort of evocative emotion. Hi, Becca.
I'm nervous.
Becca, we
I'm running on instinct right now.
One with brunch, one with friends, one out hiking, and then something silly.
You sound like you know what you're doing.
Yeah, I guess I do.
Becca, this is a beautiful angle. Let's just get a picture of the butt.
Oh, I forgot to use this in my... I guess I didn't need it. I'm gonna discard
Okay, this is the
dexterity.
hardest part
I guess I could have
of
just
what we
used the
did.
dexterity
So
here, but
I rescued my dog.
didn't
And
need
before
to.
that, I was one of those people that didn't know much about rescue.
Honestly, that's not gonna be bad.
Darling, I love it.
I thought that rescue dogs were damaged in some way, but then after I met my dog and fell in love, I realized just how amazing they are and how many are in shelters.
Oh, that was a good one.
Squeeze the toy.
Yeah. She looks more.
They're actually good.
That's a wrap on Becca, everybody. That's a wrap on Becca.
Here.
Becca, congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Becca. Hey, Ned. Look up. Oh, he was.
No, wait, look up.
Ned's right here.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm playing Slay the Spire now.
Okay, come on. I'm gonna scratch his butt to make him stay. Oh, that's a good one.
I lost. That's fine.
And I got the shots.
I'm doing these because you're a little less likely to lose health on
What are they
these.
called on sets? A fluffer?
A fluffer.
Fluffer.
And it is appropriate.
The fluffer.
Fluffy.
Oh wait, no, that's the porn set.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
This is Pedro.
Hi, Pedro.
He's an older guy.
Yes.
This is Coconut.
I shouldn't have said I wanted to read the book.
Oh, I remember her.
This is
I don't actually want the book.
She's been
That was
around
my
way
bad.
too long, so we could use some new headshots.
I wasn't paying attention.
Paloma.
Oh, they have a guideline.
Focus on the celebrity. You are revealing the inner star of this animal.
One of the other nice things about Lightning Run is that it attacks these guys too, so you kind of don't have to worry about them in the same way. Other ones, especially the ones that capture cards, the minions that capture cards.
I think 2 is too much.
You're gonna sit.
Oh God.
You're gonna sit. Over here. Have only one person gesturing.
Okay, that's weird. A bunch of, a full court of jesters, really. Yes.
Right here. Stay.
Perfect. Yes, we love.
That went way better than I expected. Do I have a card that lets me always draw a card? Oh, when an enemy dies, I get a... Right, I remember that.
All the dogs love Eugene right away.
What do you think?
That wasn't great, but...
We're getting close. We're so close this time.
2, 3.
Give him a second.
Just cut him out, put him away
nice.
there.
I feel like I failed him. Please adopt him despite my photo skills. Please.
Okay, well that's good since I... Oh wait, no, I didn't get the curse.
Her body
I just thought about it.
That's like the main
Well, Ned basically doesn't do shit in this video. Anyway, I'm gonna say it's bad. I obviously recognize that, like, it is possible.
And they're so friendly and so
While I was playing Slay the Spire,
personality.
When you come home,
I missed some shit, so it's possible that one's good, but I don't think it is.
I've got a whole handful of cookies. Cookies.
We gotta finish out the video.
Use food.
I don't really... Oh... Actually, this is fine, because I can just play it and lose 1 health point.
To make sure that
That's pretty good.
euthanizing all of these dogs that just need to, get spayed and neutered and find a good home.
Damn.
Oh, good girl.
Charge battery for sure. Loop is huge. This is huge. And then we're just gonna go for the lowest health guy on stuff like this.
Most rescues, they just try to provide.
I try not to have more than 2 potions at a time.
Most loving way from point A to B of being in a dire situation to finding a good home. Yeah, handsome. Handsome! Yeah, we did it! We got him!
You really
Show. We'll Photoshop back. Look at that. The ear.
See, this is gonna lose me some health. I probably should have done something
This has
else
been
there.
super fun today, so thank you so much for showing us around.
This is good.
Actually, the thing that blew my mind the most is knowing that you can foster dogs just for like a couple days at a time. I always thought it was a months-long commitment. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm interested in fostering a dog.
Well, thanks for having us today. It was super
I didn't know
fun.
you could foster a dog for a couple days. I guess we learned that in the
Motivated
video.
to check out their local shelter. Or if you're in LA, check out Wags and Walks.
Well, I didn't adopt a dog today, boys. Or did I?
I'm entangled, so I can't play attacks. But that's okay.
Matt would kill me.
Alright, well, it's cool. He said he's of Italian ancestry. Alright. Thankfully, this is an old video, so it's only 7 minutes long.
Los Angeles is known for its amazing Asian cuisine, and I'm going to take the other Try Guys on a trip around town to some surprise locations where they're going to try some extreme
So I actually didn't kill him in that turn on purpose because I knew I wouldn't lose any health, and I was hoping I would get a power card that gives me extra health at the end of the turn. Because I didn't lose that, did I?
3 dishes I've chosen cover everything from
Self-repair? Yeah. Is it back fucking here? Did I already play it? To see self-repair is in here. I just wasn't missing it.
All right, so the first restaurant I'm going to is this awesome place called Typhoon.
Nice,
It's a
gain 7
Pan-Asian
health.
fusion restaurant. You're gonna be
Search
eating
combo
bugs.
on strength, 30 soul burn, that's big.
Kind of bugs, because lobsters are bugs.
Skip, see that doesn't help me. I don't have any frost.
I know, the elbow's in my stomach. Because it's a tight back seat.
Oh, that's so good. What do I want to start with?
Hi, my name is Brian Vidor, and I am the owner of
Um,
at the Santa Monica Airport.
So you were working in Asia, and then you moved over here and opened
I think
Typhoon.
this is a
You were
good
inspired
one to
by
start
some
with.
Different snacks and street foods in Asia.
Street
to
foods,
include
you
the
got it.
insects.
Yeah.
Actually, I think that was a bad
It's like
choice.
it's sort of
I think I should have chosen the, because I always start with this, which gives me, so I probably should have chosen.
for the bugs. They taste pretty good.
So these are Taiwanese style crickets.
Okay, so we're waiting for Ned to say he's Italian.
They look just like this.
That's a big old plate of bugs.
You want to feed each other?
Sure.
Oh no, it's great.
It's almost like eating the skin off a fried chicken.
Got a leg in the back of my throat for a second.
They keep jumping out of my chopstick.
Extremeness? I'm gonna say like 1. It's not that extreme.
No, I would eat this as a snack.
Bugs are beautiful.
Oh, whoa.
They look like little chicken
That's
nuggets.
awesome.
I don't
Only
know
minus
whether
1
they're
health, that's not
chicken
bad.
nuggets. They look like bugs.
Ribbed for her pleasure.
Oh, please.
So these are really popular in a lot of Asian countries, especially in Korea.
And I already am getting that 7 health points.
No! No! Didn't expect that. Soft.
That's useful.
It just bursts.
It does taste a lot like corn.
Tasty wet hay.
Oh, I could see a horse just going to town on this.
I mean, these are worm
That's
babies.
huge.
Holy fuck, you can kind of see through it. Oh god, why? Why?
It's not the most pleasant experience.
Bugs overall, sort of extreme, decently tasty, and always looks like a plate of bugs. Cut to the car.
I ate too many.
That's pretty gross.
Oh Lord, I ate too many bugs.
That's huge since I'm minus 2.
What's next, Eugene?
We're doing a water creature of some sort.
That's great.
Like a lobster?
Like a lobster? I love lobsters.
I love lobsters. Nope. Think more sucking.
Some sort of blowjob fish?
We are going to eat live octopus.
Gaining focus is huge. This is a good one. I can buy both. Can I buy 3?
Because he had 10 tickles.
That's pretty good.
Let's go eat one.
All right, guys, we are here in Koreatown at Wasabi
Yeah, I can do this.
Restaurant.
Because I can always
In a
heal
lot
on the
of
next
Korean
guys.
and Japanese cuisine, things are so
This
fresh
is something I really
that
should
there's
upgrade if I
basically a
can,
lot.
because it's an 8.
Crazy.
So sea urchin or uni is quite expensive.
Oh, actually, it's not an 8. My other guy's an 8.
That's butt.
It looks like the top of a good, sexy starfish. You know, some.
I'm going to apply 30 soul burn here so I can just ignore him.
What was that?
Whoa, that's amazing.
It's like buttery.
I don't know what I just tasted.
It's arguable I have too many cards right now.
It kind of tastes like if melon was a meat.
What lobster's blood tastes like.
I like to call this the foie gras of the ocean.
Who would have thought there'd be something so good
Ugh,
inside
I'm
this coffee
getting
straw
fucked.
coconut?
They don't have bread.
Oh no.
When is Ned going to say he's Italian? I haven't noticed
Do
it
you have
yet.
anything to get this stain out? The video can wait, okay? I don't want this to stain.
No, the best part is you could just like, ooh, a toothpick.
I mean, it's hardcore. It's not extreme.
But it is an animal and we are eating its gonads.
Okay.
One of my favorite dishes, sanakji, which is what we call live octopus. It's recently a live octopus.
Does it move?
It moves.
I don't like that.
Prevalent in Korea and Japan.
That's its eyeball?
Look, you got one.
Oh, it won't let go.
Oh, that feels so weird.
Oh.
I don't want to do it.
And go. Chew, chew.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, Zach.
Yes.
No, Zach, no. Don't die.
That's gross. I actually don't like that.
No, I don't know, actually. My wife loves me.
Oh, my wife loves me. That's such a funny thing for him to say.
Oh, ow.
He really ruined his life
How's it taste?
with that whole
Chewy. It's like seafood
thing,
gum.
you know?
It's actually delicious.
I mean, you can't get rawer than this.
No, this is the freshest food I've ever had.
This is the most extreme thing I've ever eaten.
I'm afraid to swallow this big one.
You guys know we have one more restaurant, right?
I feel like it trying to like grab onto my intestines.
I know. I think it's like it's trying to work. its way
I'm
back
messing up
my
by not playing that
esophagus.
paying card first, you know? I'm just going fast.
We had bugs.
We had bugs.
We had.
I haven't noticed Ned saying he's Italian.
Yeah. And now we're gonna do something pretty tame. You know, something pretty tame for the finale. What do we have? Okay. Just the spiciest dish in Los Angeles.
Eugene, my tongue's fucked up.
So we're going to a Thai restaurant called Jitlada.
Keith has some sort of weird tongue
something
thing.
called the Dynamite Challenge.
Yes, you guys should try. It's really good, spicy.
How spicy are we talking?
1 to 10.
Okay, I need two to play this.
I'm nervous. I'm
This
anxious.
is
We
useful.
both love spicy food. I
That's
basically grew up
useful.
on spicy food.
I've chosen a piece that like
There.
has no visible spice on it.
Me too. I'll put more spice on. I'll put more spice on.
And just before you guys start, keep this screaming to like a minimum.
Yeah, Eugene, we'll keep our screaming to a minimum.
Do you want to just stick the whole thing in our mouths?
Shouldn't we?
Okay, ready? Go.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me.
I think I'm gonna vomit.
Oh, I'm already farting.
Nope.
Oh.
This is incredible.
It's like a fountain of salt.
There's
Delicious flavor.
Ow, it's getting worse. It's getting.
That's actually not a terrible card.
Los Angeles.
I'm giving cunnilingus to a piece of cucumber. That's how much pain I'm in.
Am I crying? Am I sweating?
They cure all diseases.
I'm the Smith.
Of Eugene.
The card that I start each round with is a charged battery, I believe.
eat them,
I don't know which one it
maybe
is.
I will be cured as well. Dear Jitlada,
Generally, extra lightning for that's pretty good, even though I basically never get it. Oh, I didn't realize where I was. See? I keep fucking up because I'm moving fast.
Stop burping, Ned, farting,
I don't think Ned said that he was Italian in this.
dying, Keith.
So I'm gonna call it bad, but like, for the record, I could be wrong. Oops.
This was just the battle.
I could totally be wrong here, so like, just keep that in mind. This one, I might be wrong.
My wife's out of town. Why don't we try fun Italian foods next?
But like, this video is taking so long.
Italians have very
Because whoever made this Wikipedia page, whoever people made this Wikipedia, are all incompetent. He's married to Ariel Fulmer. Nee Vandervoort. An interior designer. They have 2 children together. A son named Leslie Jane. Les Fulmer, born 2018. Okay, whatever. Well, it's a bad. I mean, I trust, like, because you can see here, he's here. Well, this was a good link, but it's now a bad link because it's broken. So, not mad at him, but this is why you need to check. Well, there's definitely an article, like, check this out. Look at this. Look. Sorry, I'm typing all weird because of the angle. See, look, like here. Right there, it says the info. So you don't need to use this thing that's going to be broken whenever he deletes all the pictures of his family when they disown him. All right, second son named Finley Fulmer, born 2020. See, look at that. Fucking 5 links. No. I can't fucking do this. Born 2020. I can't fucking do it. I'm not gonna watch an hour-long fucking video.
No, it isn't.
Okay, look. Please say hello to Baby West. That's link 77. Jesus Christ. 77. Okay, I got really close to the mic there. Sorry. 77 is good. 78 is bad because it's broken. 79 is redundant, but I'll give it a good. 80. We can watch 80 because it's 3 minutes long.
Couples are giving each other surprise hair makeovers. I say couples, but I mean me and my wife. David's going to be consulting each of us in secret, but the catch is we're going to be doing instructions for our partner's hair.
Okay, I think this is going to be useful, right? Look at that.
Break up me and my wife, it could be you.
Oh, great. No pressure. Do you trust your partner completely?
Ned? Yeah, I would say that I trust Ariel. If she totally messes up my hair, it'll grow back, right?
Ned's hair is just easy. He just showers.
This is not good. I think I'm going to die here.
I've had the same haircut my entire life.
Oh, I shouldn't have played that. See, that was stupid.
Ariel might want to do differently.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to play loop, and then I'm going to play deal 10 damage, and then I'm going to play recursion.
I feel like soccer players
I'm going to play recursion.
Like
That was super good. I still am going to die. I'm going to die right now.
Ned's hair off of.
And he's had a lot of luck for what years?
I'm so mad.
So what we're gonna do is
I didn't need to die there.
We're gonna fade the sides of his hair and we're gonna pop some color in.
I'm so fucking mad.
I know you really well, sweetie.
I already am regretting this.
Well, is it possible that this mentions their baby, considering it was made in 2016? No, right? No.
She has got this long, straight, classy hair, but I want to pump it up. I want to pump it up. Give it some
Okay, so I was actually doing these a little wrong. So I'm going to close this. Okay, here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say. Let's look at these. 76. Our movie makes us cry. That's bad, right? Because it's a link to an entire fucking podcast. 77. Couples give each other surprise. That one's bad too, because it doesn't mention it. Because it's way before they had a fucking baby. 78. Fine. Does this one actually exist, though? Yeah, that's the one that exists. 78. Fine. 79. Link to Instagram that no longer exists. So 79, bad. 80. We had a baby. Good. Sure. Who gives a fuck? 80 is good. Dude, I'm so pissed off right now. The Verge highlighted that much of Fulmer's public persona revolves around being a husband, that he successfully built a fan base and brand around this relationship, specifically calling him a wife guy. 81. Okay, we're so close. There's only 87 of these. Try Guys cut ties with Ned Fulmer after Redditors uncover his cheating scandal. The Try Guys built a following of millions by pulling stunts on YouTube, now founding members out of the group after cheating on his wife. Try Guys built a loyal following by pulling stunts on the internet, like baking pies without knowing what they were doing, or using devices that simulate the pain of going into labor. But the last few days, fan pages have been buzzing with rumors that one of the guys was also trying infidelity. Fans of the Try Guys subreddit began to notice that Ned Fulmer, one of the 4 members of the YouTube group, was missing from recent videos and other content. Speculation swirled, and fans exchanged theories of what's happening, including that Fulmer was, I'm reading this fast because who gives a fuck? This is taking forever. And I'm just super mad about them including the link to an entire podcast. That Fulmer's being hastily edited out of content. The rumors to the boiling point spilled to other social media platforms where one user shared screenshots allegedly showing Fulmer kissing and dancing with someone who was in his wife at a nightclub in New York. The person was said to be Try Guys producer Alex Herring, who also appears in the video series called Food Babies. Today, Try Guys announced that after a thorough internal review, they didn't see a way to keep working with Fulmer, and that the group was parting ways with him. Fulmer followed up shortly after with his own baffling statement, which he said his family should have been his priority, but he lost focus on a consensual workplace relationship. He goes on to apologize to fans, his wife Ariel, and the other guys that tried things with him. Okay. An unfortunate reality is that people cheat on their partners regularly, famous or not. Yeah, that I don't know if that's it's just a reality. I don't know how unfortunate it is. Cheating's kind of fine. Social media had brutally just gotten past the Adam Levine. I've already read this article. Cheating ordeal from last week when the Try Guys rumors started spreading, but Fulmer isn't just a man who's married. Much of his public persona revolves around being a husband. He sold products like a date night cookbook and t-shirts joking about how often he talks about his wife. I comment more in this article in the last vid, along with talking more about his other shit. He's just joking about how often he talks about his wife. Fulmer is what we call a wife guy. He's successfully built a fan base and brand around this relationship specifically. Ariel also posted a short statement to Instagram saying that her family is the most important thing to her and Fulmer and asking for privacy, though Fulmer doesn't say who he had a consensual workplace relationship with. That's quite a way to spin. Allegedly cheating on your wife with someone who works for you. The moral debate of infidelity aside, any relationship, romantic or not, between boss and employee is entangled in the power dynamics that a workplace produces. If your boss hits on you or you're standing on an equal footing, less empowered to deny someone who determines your employment, and if you hit on your boss, it's their responsibility to make boundaries clear. Fuck this. Successfully build a fan base and brand around this relationship specifically. Let's see if he actually says this. Much of his public persona revolves around being a husband. Fan base and brand. Yeah, they do say it. Okay, fine. 81. Good. Fucking pissing me off. On September 27, 2022, it was announced that Fulmer would no longer be working with the group following an internal review regarding an extramarital affair with an employee. Yep. No need to look at those. Those are from the 30s, so we've already done it. Did we hit 87? No, we fucking didn't. Okay, skip this because it doesn't have any fucking links in it. I'm so upset by this. This is such a bullshit whole thing. Try Guys announced via YouTube that we're embarking on a 20-city nationwide tour called Legends of the Internet as part of their summer of Try. Okay, all they have to do is say they're on a tour. I bet they say that right at the top.
Hello, Triceratops Nation. Are you ready for the most
Oh, I
exciting
saw pictures from this.
Try Guys history?
How about 4 announcements?
One, two, three, four.
After a year of striking out on our own, starting a brand new
I wonder if Eugene really plays
company,
guitar.
literally making a baby.
We are proud to reveal some surprising, face-melting projects that we've been working on for you, the greatest fans in the universe.
Some of the biggest things we've ever done that are totally gonna rock your world.
Do you want to see what's inside my big fat mystery box?
Dude, that's gross.
Oh, sorry. Are you ready to see what's in our big fat mystery boxes?
Hell yeah!
Then hold on to your butts, baby, because 2019 is the summer of Try.
Well, I like the group jazz hands. That was nice.
You already know what's in my big blue box because it was simply too hot to hide from this world. First up, it's our book, The Hidden Power of Fucking Up, available on June 18th. Ooh, there's a naughty word in the title, so you know it's gonna get crazy.
Reading is cool!
It's also available as an audiobook, but you already knew that because it's just so freaking magnificent to behold, like me.
Keith is so hot! But that's just the tip of the summer of Try.
Pretty good video, by the way. Really artsy for what they're doing, right? I think that's fun. I think it's fun that they're playing around. Excited to brush my teeth after eating all this shit.
Are you ready to see what's in my
More couscous. More tuna salad.
pink? Guys, I don't think I can do this.
Go on, man, say it.
My kid's gonna see this someday.
Show us what's in your big pink box.
It's something that will literally blow your
20 country tour?
No.
I have a secret girlfriend?
We already did that.
Am I not Asian?
No? No. We are finally going to give the people what they want. The Try Guys are going on tour, baby! Try Guys tour.
Done watching that. Great link. July 30th, 2019, Try Guys announced they will be bringing Legends of the Internet to Australia. And later Singapore. Going to Australia. Going to Singapore. Wow. Great. Finally, September 3, 2019, the group announced the final leg of Legends of Internet Tour, this time in the Pacific Northwest, which is missing the original run of the tour. Headed to the Pacific Northwest. Gotta piss again. In total, the Try Guys performed 26, because I just drank all this. In the last little bit. 26 shows of Legends of the Internet worldwide. We've only got 2 more fucking citations. They won the shorties. And they won the streamies for a social impact campaign. Let's see. Let's see if they did. I'm so fucking pissed. Boom. Wait, what did they win in the first one? They won Best YouTube Ensemble. Try Guys, woohoo! 86 is good. Social Impact Campaign. Yep. Try Guys, woohoo. Alright, so let's calculate this. Good. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 46. 46 good links. Awesome. Bad. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 36. Fucked up. 3. So, I don't really know how to calculate ratio. I mean, I do know how ratios work. Sorry, I'm answering a text. All right. So, oh, right, I was doing the calculator. So I think the best way to do this would be 46 plus 36 plus 3. And then open a different calculator and do 46 divided by 85, right? Is that right? I don't really know how to do. Well, let's see. Ratio calculator. That sounds fun. Bet those exist. All right. I don't know if that's how I want to use it. Okay, well, let's just figure it out. Okay, so 46, well, let's see. 46 divided by 3 is 15.3. 36 divided by 3 is 12. 15, okay. So let's just say it's 15 to 12 to 1. 15 to 12 to 1 ratio of good, bad, and fucked up links. That's the way it is, you know? The way it is. I mean, honestly, just to do a little recap, since we are at the end of the video, I feel like we should have a moral or something. I need to piss really bad, so I can't take that long. This wasn't good, right? The Try Guys Wikipedia, what we've learned is that it's not good. It's not good at all. Because you've got 3 fucked up links, which are a link to someone's salary history at a place where it's not applicable, a link to someone's personal Instagram, who has 300 followers and is not a public figure. And the last one, 71, what was that a link to? It was a link to someone's LinkedIn about page. I feel like there was another LinkedIn one, though, so, like, understand, you know, you obviously, everyone who's watching at this point has watched the entire video and understands the context, but like, it's fucked up because they plagiarized his LinkedIn. That's the difference. So the plagiarism is what's fucked up on that one. Anyway, but we have 36 links that are either like redundant or straight up don't have the information that they say they have. That's not good. That's what I'm saying. Whoever wrote the Try Guys Wikipedia is a huge piece of shit. Basically deserves to be run off the internet. No hate, obviously. And the good links, those are fine. So, like, let's just look at it this way. A lot of these links are fine, and a lot of them are links to actual articles, especially the top heavy on the articles. It becomes vids more later. I'm just gonna say, like, maybe you don't trust Wikipedia as much as you do right now, because a lot of this shit is like. The interesting thing is that it seems like pretty much everything on this article is correct. Like, I'm not seeing a lot of incorrect shit on here. What I am seeing is some outdated stuff. Some bad, like, syntax. It's just not good, okay? Yeah. This is how it is. That's the end of the video. I died and slayed the spire. At the second boss, which is pretty embarrassing. And just because I was going too fast. And we read the entire Try Guys Wikipedia. So next up, you know, who knows what's next? Maybe we'll learn more about Zach Spalding. Anyway, thanks so much for watching. I'm glad we got to explore the Try Guys together. I hope you have a great day. Thanks for going on this date with me. Thanks for telling me about your work day. Have a great one. Adios.